Stranger to Scandal. Opie and Anthony on satellite radio. Show's host Anthony Cumia and Greg Opie. Controversial team.
Opie and Anthony apologizing for yet another raunchy
comment profanity linked rap. Is this the last straw for the raunchy radio duo?
I have a raging heart on.
Let me tell you something about this radio show you listen to. We are really good.
Yeah, man, we hang out, we gonna be all wet. Yeah, man.
We know when we suck. We know when we're great. But we do like when you say how great we are.
Holy shit! Oh, my good golly!
Hey, look, we're broadcasting again.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
There we go. Does that work?
Who knows?
All right, well, whatever.
Jesus Christ.
Gives a shit.
I don't know, the gremlins that come in this place at night. Jimmy on? No?
Thank you.
There he is.
Now could you push a button to change the quality of what I'm putting into it?
All the buttons were... whatever. I think Mars is sick today.
Everything's a mess. The internet, sucks today. I can't even get on. So, yeah. That's wonderful. Just a wreck. The TVs weren't set up right. I hear one thing. I'm looking at a picture from some other goddamn show. It's just a disaster.
I guess Mars is important to the organization.
I guess so.
He's out and no one else knows how to set up the studio properly.
Shite. Well, no, it's working now.
Now everything's working nice.
Well, this is
actually Danny
working.
came in and got everything set. So, good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hello.
What's that? Oh,
I hate.
Are you gonna cry? What happened?
No. I hate this country.
All right.
This country.
The mentality of this country.
What happened?
Richard Belzer's issue. I just look at this in the paper.
Yeah. How ridiculous is that?
We're just a litigious, grab for money country.
I guess Belzer was in our neighborhood. He lives up near us on the Upper West Side. There's a fine little Apple store, and he went in there looking for help. And I guess he kind of fake choked a girl, basically saying, "I need help." It was obviously he was fooling around, joking
because he thought she knew who he was.
Yeah,
she picked him out of line and goes, "Do you need some help?"
Yeah. So he was having fun with it, help me, I need help. And he's, you know how you hold someone, help me.
Yeah. He said, "Thank God you're here."
Right. And he did a fake choke thing on her. And now she called 911, and the cops had to show up, and the cops know he was messing around. And what is she saying now? She's going to sue?
Well, of course she is. Of course. Responding cops talked to Belzer, looked at the videotape, didn't file any charges. The woman, however, filed a report of harassment, which she could pursue in civil court. Her name was not released. Why wasn't her name released, and why was his? Okay, then maybe she's not going to pursue it. Until she could pursue it. But you can't even joke with somebody, especially when it became apparent, look, he's an actor. He probably thought you recognized him. He's kidding.
Yeah.
He's a nice guy. Belzer's not a dick.
Yeah, you really think Belzer's going to be choking you out at an Apple store?
He's a nice dude.
How about you use some common sense?
Ironic, though, years after he himself was choked out by Hulk Hogan.
Was it Hulk Hogan?
Yeah, I believe it was Hulk Hogan. Choked him out when he said that wrestling was fake.
Oh, he was one of those guys?
Richard Belzer show. And Hulk fucking grabbed him, or Mr. T grabbed him. Something happened there, and choked him out. And he sued and wound up getting a bunch of money for it.
But that doesn't prove wrestling's real. I always hated that.
Oh, of course.
When a reporter or somebody gets choked out, you think it's fake now?
Look how old this is that we're watching the video of it. Hulk and Mr. T. Look at it. Hulk actually had a little more hair on his head. And then they just kind of choke him out. He actually fucking went unconscious.
Well, he gave him a little sleeper hold.
He certainly did.
So, pity the fool. Well, there you go on the Richard Belzer thing. He'll be all right. It's just ridiculous, though, that the woman couldn't figure it out on her own. Use a little damn common sense.
But you can just picture some nerdy female Apple employee, especially once it became apparent and they saw it on the tape that there was nothing. She probably just didn't want to be embarrassed. Mm-hmm. I am a hypersensitive asshole.
Yeah, she was embarrassed, I'm sure, and then just figured.
Called 911. What a baby. Fucking baby. How old is Belzer? He's 60. With glass, he's a slight of man, slight of frame.
Slight of frame. A one bald man?
Yes.
I would imagine.
Thank God you're here. He said that to her.
Yeah.
He's panicking. And then he just drops. He fucking choked out Belzer. I was watching the whole thing. That's so hysterical. He chokes him out. He cracks his head on the floor. He's bleeding. And he actually got up with sense enough to look into the camera and say, "We'll be right back." But he choked him out. He's got blood on the back of his shirt. I don't know. What the fuck are you going to do? You can't touch anybody. You can't talk to anybody. You can't do anything without worrying about getting sued. So, welcome to the club, Bells.
The club? You got sued for
No, it's
choking somebody out?
No. I've been in court and had people try to fuck me over. That's for sure. Some succeed, some don't. But, we've all been there. You get that little notice. Oh, someone wants to sue you for, $10 million. Oh, great. When I fucking get that, maybe, I fork it over.
Yeah, can we wait until we have that in our bank account?
Could I actually have that much money before you fucking try to tool me in the ass for it?
I always love the outrageous suing number.
Oh, the ridiculous number. He's suing for $163 million. For what?
Well, Lindsay Lohan.
Pull that fucking figure out.
Lindsay Lohan suing for $100 million, right?
Is it?
Suing E-Trade for $100 million for being called a milkaholic.
It's not even mean.
I don't know. Whatever. The world's going nuts. Everybody's going nuts. All right. Well, I see that Andrew Dice Clay is stopping in today.
Yes.
Oh.
With his lovely bride. That should be fun.
What is he doing?
What do you mean?
What is he doing? He got married, and his honeymoon is consisting of taking his wife around on tours of talk shows.
Yeah, I guess that's what he's
I guess I could ask him when he comes in.
She's sexy.
I know. No, I'm not saying anything. She's a beautiful woman. It's great. Mazel tov.
It's Dice.
But what is he doing?
It's Dice. Did we ever know what he was doing?
Why doesn't he just get married and go home? And then, just do what he does, have a nice honeymoon, and then you do what he does. He goes out and does comedy.
He should just go home.
I'm not saying just go home. I mean,
or maybe you spend your honeymoon in Hawaii or something.
Yeah.
Not talk shows.
You don't just do the talk show circuit with your new bride. Hey, here she is. Let me bring her out. He's like that fucking guy from Wild Kingdom that used to bring the animals out on Carson. Let me bring her out. Isn't she beautiful? I mean, this is what it's going to be. Hey, how you guys doing? Yeah, I got married. Yeah, this is my wife. Hey, meet the guys.
Sorry, I didn't invite any of you.
Isn't she? Look how beautiful this girl is.
Who did he invite to the wedding? If he didn't invite you or Club Soda Kenny, Jimmy?
I don't know.
I think it was
Florentine was there?
Florentine was there?
Wait, Florentine goes, but you don't get the invite?
What's up with that, Jimmy?
Possibly. Well, I don't think
What do you think that's about?
I would
don't know.
take that as a slight.
Well, I've been working together more recently.
That's worse than the ass cancer Farrah not being fucking acknowledged on the Oscars.
I think
I think that's worse.
I think
okay.
You never had a problem with Dice. I think you should have got the invite, but
That's all right.
And
he did have me to his house for Passover.
And Club Soda Kenny, I mean, they...
Now he passed over your invitation. Oh, hey, you're Captain.
It's actually accurate.
Yeah, whatever. We'll find out when he gets in here.
Oh, will we?
Sure.
Will we? That would, Opie, that would mean we would ask Dice a question
and we would get
an answer. See, that doesn't really go with his modus opendi.
Are you down on Dice?
I'm not down on Dice.
Are you down on Dice?
Wait a minute. What's the offer?
Are you down on Dice?
No, I'm not down on Dice. I'm being realistic. This is just.
Are you trying to say he could be exhausting at times?
All I'm saying is.
What are you trying to say?
Thank God it's 9 o'clock, and I wish it was 10:15. But
why is that?
No, I love Dice, but he's exhausting, and you can pretty much just cut off whatever we wanted to deal with on the program from 9 o'clock till we leave.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
It's just the way it is.
We do try to get into some things when Dice is here, and it's
impossible.
It's impossible.
It's impossible.
We could have an exclusive interview with Barack Obama, and he'd blow that for us.
No,
too.
it wouldn't.
He would just be like, "Why are you talking to him?"
We tried to, if we've had guests on that are on with Dice, it's just, they might as well not be here. If we bring up a subject that doesn't involve Dice directly, it gets passed right over like it never got brought up. Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm not down on Dice. I'm just this is past performance.
He tires you out though.
Plum tuckers me out. He really, really does. I leave here just exhausted.
But I was stepped over. It's the way Dice wanted it. It ain't the way I wanted it.
I had something to talk about.
Yeah. I didn't know it was going to be a gift card, Mikey. I swear to God.
You think it would be tiring to live with Dice?
Oh,
yeah,
exhausting.
You think?
I just picture him sitting there, like, just with a lot of ideas, and he's just, blurting them out all the time. Just things.
Well, we're gonna catch up with him.
Most people, you think of things, and you don't vocalize everything that comes through your head.
Right.
Everything that goes through Dice's head has to come out his mouth.
Well, it seemed like a good idea at the time to book Dice, but
I would never not book Dice. I mean, he's a friend of the show.
Is he?
Apparently
he's not a friend.
Well, of the show. Like Joe Rogan is a friend of the show.
Joe Rogan's a friend of the show.
Like a friend of the show.
Dice
comes on, but
Dice ends up disappointing people all the time that are associated with this show. Let's be honest with each other. There's a few people.
Feedback.
There's a few people that should have gotten an invite to his wedding.
That's true, but we'll get the explanation, I'm sure.
And I'm not one of those people. I'm not,
No, I don't think I should either.
But there are other people associated with the show,
perhaps,
that should have got an invite. That's all I'm saying.
Perhaps.
But that's their battle, and that's their thing.
Yeah.
So he kind of disappoints all the time. He really does.
Well, it's just, and not a bad thing. I'm not bashing Dice at all. I love Dice. But, Dice is about Dice. Let's really, let's be serious here. Dice is all about Dice.
Dice, baby.
So that's what Dicey Dice, twice as nice.
La, la, la. Well, he'll be here at 9 o'clock, so we'll see what that's all about.
He could be late?
He might not. He'll be early. He's probably already down the hall waiting.
I know, that's what the second I heard 9 o'clock, I'm like, okay, 8:15.
No, we booked him at 9. He doesn't pay attention to that.
No, he doesn't. Of course not.
At any moment, he'll walk down that hall.
The door will just open up, and he'll walk
take over
in the middle of whatever we're talking about. It's like a like an air raid drill. It's just, doesn't matter what you're doing. Drop everything.
All right, well, we'll get into that when he gets here, which, like I said, could be any moment. But more importantly, Cory Feldman is hurting again.
He's
wow.
He's hurting. Cory Feldman is hurting.
He's the center of a curse, I believe.
He's had a tough year. Two of his biggies have passed now.
First, it was Michael Jackson, and he was hurting.
He was hurting for a long time after that. He had to dress like Michael Jackson and everything.
Yeah.
Now
the other Cory.
Why did he dress like Michael Jackson unless he wanted everyone to notice that he was hurting?
He was hurting.
Look at him.
Yeah.
The guy's hurting.
Look at him looking. Wow. Look, he looks just like Michael Jackson.
Cory Feldman.
He must be hurting. And then last night he was hurting because he went on Larry King to tell the world he's hurting.
He's hurting. He loves a little publicity, doesn't he?
Oh, my God.
When you're,
Look, man, your best friend dies. I don't know. I don't know if going on Larry King is the first thing you should be doing.
Is the move?
Maybe.
I don't know if that's the move.
I would imagine you do Larry King eventually, but not hours after they find the body. Like, the body's not even room temperature yet. And you're on Larry King. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
That's that Hollywood thing. These people don't know how to fucking live in the real world. That Marie Osmond loses her son, right? The son jumps out the fucking window out there in Hollywood. 2 or 3 days later, she's on a stage crying and dedicating songs to her son.
Hey, she got to do a Vegas act.
How about you camp out for a week or two and mourn properly?
Yeah.
And then what? We're supposed to sit there and go, oh, wow, look, she's hurting.
You know, they're from a showbiz family. And you know what the saying is in
the show must go on, it.
Boy, I wish I could think of something really funny there.
I know.
Like, you know.
The show must go on, even though he apparently won't be.
Gravity must go on.
Yes, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Although Joan Rivers said after Edgar committed suicide,
Edgar, my Edgar, oh, my Edgar, I remember I found him in booze bottles, my Edgar. Remember when she fucking just lost her mind publicly talking about it, crying? She went on a crying tour.
She did a crying
tour. She went on a crying tour about Edgar. Things happened, he was very depressed, he was drinking alcohol, my Edgar. Shut up.
I'm not saying these Hollywood people shouldn't be on TV, like, mourning a little bit, but not right away. Fucking, I mean, we'll read the statement. Jimmy was kind of like making fun of the statement that's in the paper. This Cory Feldman, who's hurting.
Yeah.
Like, they knocked on his door at 8:30 in the morning, L.A. time. So that's 11:30 New York time. So then, after he was hurting for a little bit, he got a flight to figure this out, to New York, so he could be on Larry King.
Larry King's L.A.
Larry in,
was he in L.A.?
He's in L.A., yeah, he's off Sunset.
I'm an idiot. He does come to New York at times, I'm sorry. All right, but whatever. But, I mean, later that day, he's on Larry King.
Yeah.
Hurting.
How hurting was he on Larry King?
Well, let's find out. I got the audio here.
Wait, Joan Rivers, I had to finish my Joan Rivers statement. What she said was the day he killed himself, she said she wanted to go on stage. She's like, she's like, I wanted to perform that night. It's what you just want to do something for that hour so you're not focused on it. But you couldn't as a comic. She's like, people what are you, fucking out of your mind? So maybe that's why Marie Osmond is singing, because it's like it's a way for an hour just to
get
be
out
doing
of it,
something that's not just completely miserable.
Yeah, I guess that's what this show is for me. You know.
It's just the opposite. That's why the rest of my day is so I'm not doing something completely miserable.
But that Osmond family seems like they're just a bunch of weirdos to begin with. So she had, like, I don't know, 12 or 13 kids, and it seems like she didn't even raise them because she was too busy, like, performing for everybody else.
It's that Mormon mentality. That's all about quantity. They just pump a bunch of kids out, hope a few fucking make it through.
And the rumor, I think Ian Halper might come on the show. I think I heard this from him. I'm not sure. It's a rumor, alleged, that there may have been a gate thing, which the Mormons frown upon, and that's why the son was like, damn, shit. I don't know what to do.
Well, if you have...
I'm not accepted in this religion here, so I might have to do a header.
If you have 10 kids, one is probably going to be gay.
The stats are, right?
You know?
10%.
One will be gay, one will be black.
Now, don't quote me on that.
10% of the population.
I'm going to have to do a little more research on that. But
half an Asian.
But supposedly there might have been a thing. Yeah. It might have been a little...
You think?
Something that the church frowns upon.
Well,
here,
naughty boy.
Well, moving back to Corey Haim, who we had on our show. Maybe the guys get the audio of our last interview with Corey Haim.
Oh, we did have the Corys.
Both of them, yeah.
Yeah, that's the dramatic thing to do. I was watching all the gossip shows last night, and they're like, and here, the Insider did this, and here is our never before seen last interview of Corey Haim. And I'm sitting there at home going, they interviewed the guy, it was back in 2004, 5-6 years ago, realized it was like, no one wants to see this, so they just fucking buried it. Now the guy dies, and someone goes, wait, we did do that interview that we decided not to air, so now they air it.
Like it's never before seen because there's something special in there.
No.
And meanwhile, it's exactly what you said. It sucked. They looked at it and said, this guy's not making much sense.
Right. No, he made perfect sense, but they realized no one cares about Corey Haim. And I think one of the Stengel brothers had a great tweet last night. He's like, all these people mourning for Corey Haim. Why didn't any of you guys go and see one of his movies?
Yes.
Or something like that.
After he was like 14.
Right.
Wait, do we have the our interview with Corey?
He was a little manic that day, wasn't he? He was like all wound up, and it seemed like he was on something.
I would love to know what we asked him. Maybe someone could go through the audio and cut it up. Well, we probably should have had it yesterday when we all found out that Corey Haim was found dead. But that would mean having to take care of the obvious.
Yes.
And now you have another day to make good on the fact that you didn't have it yesterday, and we still don't have it.
Yeah, that is what they call the no-brainer, right? Isn't that a no-brainer thing where it's like, all right, we had an interview with the Corys. Well, we might as well pull something, listen to it, see if there's anything telling on there or ironic or fucking, something.
I mean, some people get mad at me and they go, "Look, I'm not a mind reader." Okay, I can accept that.
Everyone says that.
I can accept that some people go, "Look, I can't."
And say it like this.
just because you think it's obvious doesn't mean that other people think.
I'm talking to a wall. So there's a hole in it.
It was a wall. Now it's just opaque glass with a curtain lifting.
The floor is sticky in front of this wall.
So the mind reading thing I can accept, and I acknowledge, okay, that is crazy at times. But then, like Anthony just said, there are no-brainer things that just should be done for the show.
Yeah.
You know, if a Corey Haim dies and we talk to the guy and we all remember that he was a little weird that day, you probably should have the audio sitting here just in case we want to go through it.
And I think we did discuss the drug abuse with him, didn't we?
I don't know. I don't remember.
I don't either. I assume we would have because they were apparently... Full clip is 18 minutes long.
Yeah, we got to go through it and get some shit out of it.
Yeah,
I understand.
But I mean, to have listened to it.
Someone down the hall could go through that
and
get a couple clips.
I mean, the second he was dead,
honestly,
that 18 minutes isn't long to have to go through. Somebody should have been listening to it.
Well, yesterday, when we ended the show, we always have a little filler there between us and Ron and Fez. Someone should have said, you know what? Let's play the last time Corey Haim was on our show.
Yeah.
Just stuff like that,
something? Man. That is...
that would be... I mean, if it's blowing up Twitter that he died, anybody playing Corey Haim audio or video yesterday did very well in the ratings. Very well.
Yeah.
And I think by 9 o'clock today, no one is going to give a shit.
You know what's fucked up? As I'm driving home, I was going to put on Ron and Fez, and I realized I had gotten out of here actually before our show even ended. I was able to listen to myself.
That was nice.
That's how quickly I left the building. But we had our replay going, or the filler, as you say, the filler. Oh, but they don't like saying filler. Whatever the fuck they call it these days. Repackaging. And I've noticed this a lot. The repackaging segment.
Filler.
is usually, in some way, shape, or form, tied into whatever the fuck we were talking about, like, when we left. Why would you do that? I never understood that. It's like we did that already. Like if Louis C.K. was on, right?
Right.
So then why play something with Louis C.K. in it? Just because he was here?
Oh, yeah, that don't make sense.
It doesn't make any fucking sense, and I've noticed that happens a lot. Who picks that shit?
I don't know.
Who does it?
Talk to Blotter.
Is it Travis? Who does it?
Probably E-Rock.
Rat out someone.
It's probably E-Rock.
It's usually E-Rock or Butcher.
All right.
But in their defense, most of the time, it's a time issue. It's whatever fits.
There has to be something that can fit in there that has nothing to do with what we were just talking about.
I agree.
Because then it's overkill. It's just fucking overkill. I was listening yesterday. I don't remember what it was, but I remember that came into my head. I was like, that's kind of overkillish about what we were just talking about, but... let's put on a discussion about ass eating. Like we didn't have enough yesterday,
What you got to do is
what do I know?
When something happens, personally, I immediately Twittered a photo.
Ah, yes. You did?
Of course I did. Involving the Corys. Why wouldn't you?
Oh, see? What photo?
I'd rather not say. It's Cory Feldman and Corey Haim holding a bag of shit. That's the name of the picture.
All right.
Can you read the Cory Feldman
yes.
statement?
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
It's Jimmy with the Corys right in the middle.
I have no history with him. That's all I have with
One on the right is
You know what?
Ted.
I chose not to get a picture with the Corys.
I always get one for that reason.
I
don't need to get pictures with all these fucking people. Every once in a while I'll take a picture.
I got some of you,
What the hell am
by
I
the
gonna,
way.
what the hell am I going to do with a fucking Cory picture?
Twitter it.
And do what with this?
Get a bunch of views. People go, wow, this guy knows dead people.
All right, what do you got on the Cory Feldman is hurting?
It was, look, I know he's very sad his friend died, but it was, sometimes the wording of things really kind of drives me nuts. And this doesn't sound like the wording of just an adult.
Yeah.
All right.
Very childlike.
Yeah. Cory Feldman's statement. I was wakened at 8:30 this morning by my brother and sister knocking on my bedroom door. Unnecessary, but okay.
Get up, you butthole. Get up, you stupid.
Yes, because they informed me of the loss of my brother, Corey Haim. My eyes weren't even open all the way when the tears started streaming down my face. I am so sorry for Corey, his mother Judy, his family, my family, all of our fans, and of course my son, who I will have to find a way to explain this to when he gets home from school. This statement. This is a tragic loss of a wonderful, beautiful, tormented soul who will always be my brother, family, and best friend. Brother, family, and yeah. We must all take this as a lesson in how we treat the people we share this world with while they are still here to make a difference. Please respect our families as we struggle and grieve through this difficult time. 10 p.m. Eastern, CNN. I made that up.
Yeah, exactly.
I hope the art Cory has left behind.
Art?
The art.
I wonder,
Apparently
was
he was
he
a
painting?
painter.
Yeah, exactly.
A few mediocre movies. And maybe one good movie, right?
Oh, maybe this is a guy. I hope the art Cory. He's talking about the guy from the Honeymooners. Oh.
Jesus, that's a stretch.
I know, that's terrible.
A bit of a stretch, man.
I hope the art Cory is left behind will be remembered as the passion of that for which he truly lived.
That's a statement right there, my friend.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a statement.
It's just odd. And again, I know the guy's sad, so I'm not really shouldn't judge it in a literary sense. But just things that you tell people that you really don't need to.
Yeah.
I was wakened at 8:30 this morning, at the risk of sounding like a fat girl, TMI, by my brother and sister knocking on my bedroom door.
How else do they usually wake you up? Just run in and kick in the balls?
That really paints a picture.
and aren't we all tormented? Who's not tormented by something?
Everyone's a little tormented
I
now
think
and then.
so. Now and then, I think we all are tormented trying to figure all our shit out.
More torment, and then you just have these moments of happiness.
Of orgasm.
Yeah.
Orgasmic feelings.
Yeah.
But I think just about everybody is tormented with something.
You're never thinking about your torments when you're coming.
No.
That's what the good thing about fucking coming
that
is.
Right.
I have to disagree because they're very closely tied in.
Oh, my God, really?
All right, well, Jimmy,
that's hell on
Jimmy,
earth,
that's different.
Right after you come, you think about your torments as you pay it to leave.
Well, guys, Cory Feldman is hurting, and we got the audio from Larry King, Here we go.
Corey Haim passed away earlier today. How'd you get the news?
I have the answer, Larry.
Larry, I mean, as these things always are, but I was in bed. It was 8 o'clock this morning. My son had gone off to school. My assistant comes in early, and she takes him to school. She took him a little bit early today because she had already known what was going on.
She did, and you didn't.
Right.
Yeah.
Basically, everybody, I guess, pretty much known because it happened so early in the morning, and I'm not usually an early riser. So I woke up to my door being pounded on my bedroom door, and it was my sister's voice, and she said, "I need to talk to you right away. There's an emergency. Are you decent?" You know, I said, "Yeah, come in." And her and my brother came in.
Oh, How long has it been playing?
What?
How long has it been playing?
I don't know. about 10 minutes, I think.
There's a lot of.
10 minutes.
See, you're telling me not everything, but you're saying nothing.
You're telling me everything, but just saying nothing.
And what's that?
Show and tell.
What's that? Are you?
Hey, man.
What's that? Are you decent thing all about? If there's something serious going on, you don't give a shit. You barge in. If the person on the other side of the door has a hard on, whatever.
And if he's jacking it, and
well,
you
what is that going to matter
with a
in the
Michael
end?
Jackson glove on?
Yeah, I bet she's walked in enough times to his morning hard on and she's tired of it.
Yeah. Speaking of morning hard on.
Yes, he gives me one every day. Twink.
And I heard he overdosed on garlic and Welch's grape juice. They found an empty bottle of garlic and half a glass of Welch's. True comment. And keep it under 20 minutes. And then she took one step forward and then another and another until she was at my bedside. Her mouth opened and words came out. Shut up.
Since we have the commonality of language, we understood each other.
Yes.
Well, Stephen S. for Bay, sure.
Oh,
no. Corey Haim's last artwork was a puddle of vomit skillfully spattered in a Jackson Pollock-like fashion all over his own face, chest, and bed.
Need to talk to you right away. There's an emergency. Are you decent? You know, I said, yeah, come in. And her and my brother came in, and they said something about my son, and I popped up out of bed. I said, what's wrong? And they said, no, he's fine. It's Corey Haim. He's gone.
Oh, yeah, where'd he go? Oh, you mean, okay.
Well, this Feldman is hurt, and
yeah. Poor Corey. He was known as the other Corey. Now he's just Corey.
The only one.
The only Corey.
Yes.
Yeah. It's like,
he's like the remaining Corey, just like, you have the remaining Beatles.
you have the,
You got the remaining Corey.
or the remaining Vanilli.
Vanilli.
You have a remaining Vanilli. You have Millie and Vanilli.
Well,
and
you lost Millie. So
one of them's
you
dead.
just have Vanilli.
So now you just got Vanilli. It's very hard to be the other guy, you know?
The remaining Beatle.
You don't want to be the
remaining Corey.
Who's going to be
Police have raised.
Who's going to be the remaining Beatle?
Well, Jay Moore had a great tweet about that. He said,
Did he? Yeah.
He said the Beatles are dying in order of talent. I thought that was really funny, man, because Lennon was fucking the man, and a lot of people would say George Harrison was definitely fucking an incredibly talented Beatle. So then you have to go McCartney and then Ringo.
Then you got.
I think Ringo's last man standing.
I think so, too, but I disagree with Jay on the talent. I think it goes...
Harrison was a really talented guy. He really was. He didn't have as many hits like McCartney's having, but he was a fucking talent, that guy.
No, but I think it goes in... They're going like... Because there's four of them, they're going, big one, who gives a shit? Then big one, who gives a shit? So the next one will be McCartney.
Right, either way, McCartney's doomed.
Yeah, he's next.
Big one, who gives a shit?
Big one, who gives a shit?
Irreplaceable, replaceable.
Yeah. Yes. Irreplaceable could have been Pete Best.
And Pete Best will wind up outliving them all.
Isn't that the fucking... That's the only... He'll finally... The last one is dead. He'll go...
Yeah, good. It'll be like, fucking good. Kick me out of a band.
This comedian Mick Wazinski
ruined my fucking career.
Years ago had a funny line about Pete Best. He said, it's all I remember that Mick said on stage, but he said he was with the Beatles and he quit. Do you think he has a machine that kicks him in the ass as soon as he gets out of bed every morning?
A machine?
I know.
That's the funniest part of it.
A funny thing to have by your bed.
Thunk, thunk, big boot on the end of it.
Just kicks you.
Kicks you in the ass. God, he must have just woke up every morning going like, I was in the Beatles.
Did they throw him out though? For what and for what?
I don't know. I read a whole book recently.
Yeah,
I can't remember what this particular book was.
But was it his skill? Was Ringo better, or was he just a dick and they couldn't
could not possibly have been the reason.
I don't remember now.
Because if Ringo was better, that's one thing. But if he's a dick, like he pissed off, like probably that one morning he had a bender.
All right.
Ringo isn't better than a fucking a chimp at the beginning of fucking 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Wow,
terrible.
Good drum call.
The police have raised the possibility, Corey, that given his history, drugs could have been involved in the death.
Could have.
What do you think? You can't know, but what do you think?
Well, first of all, let me say this, Larry. in watching everything that's happened today and the reports that have come out, the first thing I need to say is people need to stop. They need to stop jumping the gun. They need to...
Oh, really?
How about,
Are
then
you
why are you
fucking
on?
kidding me?
They need to stop.
You know how many hours of footage they got of Corey Haim all fucked up?
True.
Stop. They need to stop jumping the gun. They need to stop saying it's a drug overdose. They need to stop saying, their theories of what they think it is or isn't, because at the end of the...
How else does a 38-year-old guy die?
Yeah. That had
no history of illness.
Yeah. Of drug abuse.
Right.
His whole fucking life.
God forbid people jump the gun.
It isn't likely.
Man, if you were playing the odds in Vegas, you'd be pretty happy with your bet.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you?
Yeah.
I doubt he was killed pulling an encyclopedia off the top shelf.
Of what they think it is or isn't, because at the end of the day, until the coroner's report comes out, until we have specific evidence, until we know exactly what the toxicology reports say, nobody knows, and nobody's going to know. We all are aware of the fact that Corey Haim has had a long and detailed drug history and battled addiction for many, many years. I know it better than anybody because I've been the guy stuffing charcoal down his throat when he was ODing. I've been the guy trying to make him, stand up or say a complete sentence. I've been there with him through it many, many times, and it's happened very badly and very intensely through the years on many occasions. However, most recently, he's been honestly in the best frame of mind that he's ever been in.
He had a moment of clarity and decided I stink. What?
I sick. I stink.
I said.
You said every S word but the right one.
No.
He goes, I don't want anyone jumping the gun, and then he goes on to talk about many occasions where
he had to save his life.
Where he had to pretty much save his life, yeah. And I think I might have fucked up the Jay Moore thing. Brian in Brooklyn is saying that it was level of coolness, not talent. The Jay Moore Beatles tweet.
Oh, all right.
That makes a little more sense, right?
Level of coolness.
Because Lennon was definitely cool. George Harrison was
cooler than McCartney.
A cool dude. Paul McCartney was considered not as cool as those two. Yeah, all right.
Ringo was just
a throw-in at the end.
Just stop it.
All right, I'm sorry. Jay Moore 37.
Now that makes sense.
There you go. It's early. I fucked it up. More on Cory Feldman hurting.
More on Cory Feldman?
Well,
I thought you were just saying, more on. Okay.
He dressed up all nice for Larry King, though, man.
Did he?
He made sure he looked good.
Oh,
it's over there.
Yeah, I can't fucking see because
he's got a piece of hair hanging in front of his face.
We need Channel 5 over here or over here, one or the other, because I'm fucking. There's 18 CNNs on.
I'm still setting up the board too. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Mars is sick and everything's wrong.
God, who fucks with everything in here?
Huh?
Who fucks with everything?
I don't know. It's our studio.
It's just people come in and fuck with everything.
No one's supposed to be in here. What happened?
What's wrong with the board?
There's a couple other things that weren't down.
Is everything all right?
I was trying to hit a nice button to pump up the Corey Feldman is hurting thing, and it didn't work. I'm hoping it works now.
Oh, God. See? Okay, that would have. Yes, all right. See, it still worked.
See, it wasn't working when I needed it to. Just imagine where I was going to put that. More Cory Feldman is hurting from Larry King.
We were talking about, whether we feel that it was drugs or not drugs, and as I said, nobody really is going to have the answer on that for a while until everything comes back. But I will say this much. I know that he was fighting the good fight, and at the end of the day, I know that there were symptoms that he was showing that expressed, it could be a number of things. This could have been a kidney failure. This could have been a heart a failure.
This could have been a lot of meds.
Well, he was, and that's the thing. I mean, this could have been a mixture of drugs. It could have been a cocktail that's specific, or it could also have been the fact that your body shuts down after years of abuse.
All he's doing is jumping the gun and speculating.
Yeah, he's doing
exactly what he's trying. He's telling everyone else not to do.
Exactly what he told everyone not to do.
Could have been a space shuttle accident. It could have been a drunk driving arrest. We got it. Could have been a heart attack, stroke.
Even admitting the guy was on a lot of meds.
Yeah. He was on a lot of meds. So you're speculating.
Right.
It's down after years of abuse.
You know his doctor?
I'm sorry?
You know his MD?
I know that he was recently seeing a treatment specialist who was new in the mix, who he'd only been seeing for the past 2 weeks.
Oh, good.
And that treatment specialist put him on a new line of medications, which were special medications. I'm not going to go into what they were, but let's just say that they may not have corresponded properly with the medications that he was currently taking.
All right, blame everyone else except for
He's
the guy.
speculating again.
Except for the guy that was very irresponsible with his drug taking.
I wonder if Cory introduced him as Michael Jackson's doctor. He said he needed some propofol to sleep.
Yeah.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
So he just pinned it on the new doctor, pretty much.
Yeah, and Drew Pinsky came out yesterday and said that like 2 weeks ago they reached out to Corey Haim to get him on that celebrity rehab.
Oh yeah,
and he said no again. So they've been trying to get him on that show for a while now. One more clip of Cory Feldman heard in.
You know, I really appreciate the outpouring, the response. You know, the community is obviously crying out and reaching out and extending their hand.
Really?
But I'm very troubled today, Larry. I'm angry, I'm hurt, and I'm sad, of course, for all the same reasons that a lot of people are. But the trouble for me, Larry, is that I appreciate the fact that everybody really cares and is trying to show their expression of sorrow right now. But at the end of the day, Larry, where were all these people the last 10 years, the last 15 years of Corey's life?
Watching
Corey was living in the...
They wanted to see.
Watching really good movies.
He's a child star. What the fuck are you...
What are you talking
Where
about?
should they have been?
Yeah, exactly.
Where should they have been? You're right. Where should they have been?
Just looking at them?
They don't... it's Hollywood. People don't really give a shit about other people. See? It's a misconception. You'll be lucky if he makes next year's fucking Oscar montage.
They only care about you if you're putting out good products.
Yeah.
And as soon as you stop putting out a good product, then they don't give a shit about you. As soon as this radio show starts sucking, none of these people are going to give a crap about us. That's how it works.
Uh-oh. It should have happened already.
But that's how it works. No one gives a shit about Corey Haim because what has he done in the last 10 or 15 years in the entertainment industry? That's how it works.
If he died before the Oscars, do you think they'd have included him?
Oh, yeah,
do you think he would have gotten a good ovation?
Oh, yeah. He was
being the latest, new guy to die?
Yeah, he would have been in it. He would have made the death real.
Yeah, he'd have gotten a big one, too, I think, because it was new death.
Yeah.
How
like
does
Britney
Farrah...
got a good one.
How did Farrah not make that, man? That is really
because
annoying
Hollywood's
me.
filled with a bunch of assholes.
They put out a statement and said, they apologized to the family for not including her, but actually stood by their decision not to because she was just more known for TV.
Really?
And then stood by their decision to put Michael Jackson in, who was known primarily for music, because he put out that documentary film, and he didn't put it out. He was already dead. It's ridiculous. They said she should have been recognized during the Emmys, which I guess she was.
Yeah, but the Oscars are 8 hours long. They couldn't give Farrah Fawcett a lousy 5 seconds in a montage.
But they'll show a guy from 1957 who did a fucking audio on a movie.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no one knows.
There
were some people that the people's family looked and went, "Oh fuck, I forgot about that guy."
Right.
Forgot about old Uncle fucking Earl, the sound guy from fucking Sound of Music.
Of Corey's life. Corey was living in the Oakwood apartments with his mom, very broke, very destitute.
Oakwood, that's his low-priced rental.
That's right. It's a month-to-month living. And he doesn't have anything. He didn't even have a car. Where were all these people to lend a hand out?
Where were you?
Where
were you? I would imagine you finally had it with your pal Corey, because you did try all those years, didn't you, Cory Feldman? Where were you? You have a big spread. How about you fucking, give him a room in your house?
Give him a room.
Or maybe Corey Haim didn't want any help.
Do you know how much
maybe he
money that
refused
motherfucker must
help.
have made, though?
Yeah.
Like in
he
his
went
career.
through a shitload of money.
And then he's living with his mom in
a month-to-month
a hovel.
place. Yeah.
Oakwood Apartments, yeah. A lot of entertainment. Yes, I almost lived in one of them. I think there's different ones. But when I was out there doing Lucky Louie, because I don't need a year lease. And I think that a lot of performers live in those.
Is that the Roach place?
No, that was a place on Robertson. I still remember where that was.
I love your roach story. But you were so mad at your roach place.
Dude, I wanted to murder that woman for booking me in that fucking roach. The lights were on, and the roaches were reading the newspaper. I actually had to ask one to move so I could use the bathroom.
He's sitting on the bowl.
Yeah.
How many did you see in that place?
I filmed them. I'd say 6 or 7 the first night I was there.
But that's with the lights on.
Lights were on. I hadn't even unpacked yet.
That means it's got to be just hundreds and hundreds.
And then I saw 2 on the fucking the walls.
Oh, great.
In the bedroom. And they shouldn't be in the bedroom because there's really nothing for them to eat in the bedroom.
That means they're overpopulating.
Yeah. It's horrendous.
Move out where they're moving on to your bedroom.
Because the Emmys were in town. I called Jonathan screaming at 2 in the morning. I'm like, you got to get me a hotel. I can't stay with roaches. Then I had to fly to fucking Canada and do the fucking the Queen and King's wedding in the Hunter's Lodge.
That was a rough time for you. Where the wedding photos were taken at a rest area.
I thought we were all going to shit. It's like, no, we're here.
No, we're here to take pictures.
Holy shit.
Where were all these people to lend a hand out, to reach out to him and say, you know, you're a legend. You're an amazingly talented, wonderful person who's really never gone out of his way to hurt anybody other than himself. He was there for his mom. He took care of her. He's always been a good person. You know, I don't have the answer to that. All I can tell you is, you know, in this entertainment industry, in Hollywood, we build people up as children. We put them on pedestals. And then when we decide that they're not marketable anymore, we walk away from them. And then...
Yeah, that's not Hollywood's fault. You got to realize that when you're going into this whole thing, or your parents have to realize this.
And that's every aspect of life.
And you can't just count on your job or your profession for everything.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, he hit really big, was beloved by girls all over the place and everything. And then his star faded. He couldn't fucking take it. Mm-hmm. And, cue the usual fucking music.
Entertainment Tonight did a little thing on him where they had an old interview. Everyone was playing their old interviews except for us, because why would we do that?
Well, hold on. We're almost an hour into the show. Oh. So we must have the stuff.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
Being clapped down there.
Yes.
But Entertainment Tonight had an interview when the kid was 18. And he was talking about how he was doing coke, smoking coke, injecting coke, whatever. He was doing everything with this coke at 18.
Not marketable anymore. We walk away from them. And then we taunt them and we tease them, and things like TMZ, outlets like that, where it's acceptable in society. It's okay for society as a whole to poke fun at, to point fingers at, to laugh at us as human beings. Why is it okay to kick somebody when they're down?
Because they're down, it's easier. They're by your foot.
Exactly. Who wants to take all those years of karate just to kick them while they're standing comfortably?
Kick them while they're up. It's very difficult. They might hit me back.
You gotta be well rounded. I mean, obviously it's not okay that TMZ or whatever kicks them when they're down, but if all you got is Hollywood, eventually you're going to be very disappointed and depressed, because it goes away for everybody eventually, right?
Yes, it is not the business for the thin-skinned.
How many people make it all the way to the end of their lives being successful in Hollywood? Not many.
Most don't, man.
I bet you we can come up with a list right now of people. Bob Hope, George Burns. But I'm just saying, we could probably come up with a list of people that were massively famous during our lifetime, where we'd go, oh my God, remember him? Oh my God, remember that person?
Yeah.
It's an endless list.
Yeah, who's someone that was really massive? Because I was thinking child stars to adult.
He'll be in at 9.
Oh, Steve's not here?
No.
Dice.
Oh.
No, in Dice's mind, he's still massively huge, Anthony. Come on.
I know.
Come on, he's still huge. He really is.
Can someone bring Steve in real quick?
Yes, what? I don't know, can you?
This is a good idea. Cory Feldman needs a new Cory. Go ahead, John.
Oh.
Yeah. Hey, how about Cory from Life Goes On?
Yeah, we got to get another Cory for Cory Feldman. How many Corys are out there?
But I think that this guy was going for, he missed because it was Corky.
Yes, that was Cory.
Sorry.
Steve, do we have the audio from the last?
Yes.
Okay,
Butcher pulled it.
What?
Butcher's got it in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you mean he's got it in there?
He just told me he cut it off. He
Cut
walked
it
in.
up?
Yeah.
Our old the Cory Haim interview. Okay, I'm saying if we're going to break, maybe there's something
Yeah.
interesting there.
How long are the clips? Where's the clip sheet?
I'll get it for you.
We have a 2-minute clip of Haim talking about being sober. Okay, we can do that at least. Cool. You want to listen to this?
Yeah.
We shouldn't play it going in a break because we might have to comment.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I would definitely would like to
Travis,
hear.
if you got that, let's start our last interview with Cory Haim from about 3 years ago.
Hey, Cory, you got your head together or what?
Me? Yes, I'm sorry. Hi. You're back there. He's here. I'm. You know, it's an everyday wake up. Pray to God. Thank God I'm alive.
Except the other day.
Yes, sir. Today it was already been a good day.
Yeah, you had your problems for many years.
So, oh man.
Are you still partying, or are you
You know.
clean and sober?
I'm clean and sober. My body's actually won't do, and it'll reject it.
Wow. Certainly will.
Oh yeah,
By
it's great.
stopping.
Mine last Saturday.
No, my mom says the blessing.
It was awful.
I think that was Sunday morning.
It was
actually,
rejected.
So-
Yeah, no, it was Saturday morning after Friday night. I rejected it in behind the Escalade
literally.
and in the porta potty at the show.
Man, you got to
remember
live
that.
in old school
It
days,
was
huh?
horrible.
Wow.
Look, I don't really drink a lot.
That's why I've been out of LA for 8 years, man. And
Can you pause that
I'm
fucking...
lying. I'm lying too.
I think I heard something that couldn't have been said.
That was a bigger lie than anything Cory Haim was talking about at the time.
Anthony said, I really don't drink a lot.
A lot.
When compared
To
with
yeah.
Lake Erie.
I know. What was I saying? I was just talking about how I was woofing at one of our virus shows.
You were?
Oh, yeah, that was when we were taking pictures with the fans, and I was like,
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to head to the bathroom. And I was just like, blat.
I really don't drink a lot. If by a lot, I mean when I'm asleep. It's funny. It's funny when you catch a 3-year-old interview.
Back to our interview with Cory.
Exclusive.
Yeah.
The porta potty at the show.
Man, you guys are living old school
It
days,
was
huh?
horrible.
Wow.
Look, I don't really drink a lot.
That's why I've been out of LA for 8 years, man. And
was
I'm allergic
horrible.
to liquor because I'll go, chew.
Really? You sneeze?
Get hives.
It's like pepper.
Not hives,
for
but
a
like
cartoon
red
character.
bumps.
But you're really allergic to beer?
No.
Any
There
kind
are
of-
people that are allergic to beer.
Oh, no, he's not really allergic. He just breaks
good,
out
though.
in
Really?
F-ups.
Yeah, it breaks out in F-ups.
Wow, obviously he knows more than my doctor, man. That's awesome.
How long
He
you
is
been
Good for you, man.
How long you been sober?
He is
Dr.
my
Cory.
doctor.
Talk to Jimmy there.
How long you been sober?
Hi, sir. It's personal, but going over a few years.
Well, it's not that, I'm 20
No,
years.
for me, it's personally, I'm saying. So it's very personal.
Jimmy's up to
for me.
20. Jimmy just
Pause
said
that.
20 years.
He was probably lying, that's why.
Yeah.
He was probably lying, because nobody won't say how long they're sober.
Yeah.
You don't have to say what program you're, but nobody won't say how long you're sober. That's 3 months, 8 years, 10 years. Nobody won't say that. It's personal. Means,
knowing enough
because he didn't want to say a week.
Knowing
A
enough
week,
people,
right.
it's like,
Or
I
a
haven't
couple
had a
days.
drug or drink in 25 years.
I can't wait till Voss relapses. I haven't had a drink or a drug in my body since Tuesday. All right.
Going over a few years.
Well, it's not that, I'm 20
No,
years.
for me, it's personally, I'm saying. So it's very personal.
Jimmy's up to
for me.
20. Jimmy just celebrated 20
Congratulations,
years.
man.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Congratulations on your
I
20
never
years.
was really a drinker. No,
He
I'm
was the
allergic
worst.
to alcohol.
Really?
I'm actually allergic to alcohol, so I just can't drink. That wasn't my thing anyway.
I just
but,
don't drink because I don't like it.
You know.
I don't like alcohol.
I don't like it the next day.
I don't like it ever.
as you're doing
It's
it,
too early to be talking
great.
about this bad past
I hate
stuff.
the taste
We'll
of it.
talk about the
I hate the
positive and
taste of it.
good,
I hate
man.
the smell of
talk
it.
about the positive
A little
message.
ditty about Jack and Diane. Should we crank something on for the peeps?
For the peeps.
Positive and for the future.
That's it.
Positive and for the future. Well,
Do we have video of that riveting interview?
no wonder we didn't play it.
No, I don't think so.
I think there was.
There should be.
Oh, there is.
Every interview
I'm
we
sorry.
got. Yeah, we have it.
I don't know. That's years ago.
Yeah, I think we had
I can't fucking go back in time.
Was that the-
did we video it or not?
Can't?
Was that Free FM or Fresh FM or
It was one of those.
Happy Talk FM or
Yeah, no, there's a video, I think.
There is
You guys-
a video?
Yeah, you guys paid for it somewhere.
Guys FM?
Nice quip, Dan. Shit.
All right, well, there's the Cory Haim thing.
That was exclusive, by the way. I just want to make sure everybody knows that.
Yes.
Wow.
How many years ago was that, Jimmy? Because
I think 3, because Dan
you're up to
puked.
23.
Yeah, that's
I'm
how
23, yeah.
So it's 3 years ago.
Damn.
That's what Corey Haim had to say.
That's right. Spiritually, I'm in my first 6 months of being sober. But, you know, my body's been clean and sober that long.
All right, we'll take our first break. We got Ian Halper calling in. He's got a bunch of stuff to talk about today. And
Corey Haim isn't doing too well. Google it.
You can Google it. I knew Corey Haim. We hung out a lot. Yeah, there he is. Look, that guy.
I remember him. All right, now that I'm seeing the video, I remember that he was having a tough time just
drinking
sitting
his
there.
coffee. He was really twitchy.
Yeah.
Really twitchy. And who was the fucking hot?
Wasn't that Feldman's wife? Or
that's Feldman's wife.
Yeah. Sexy
At
girl,
the time,
man.
I'm not sure if they're still together, yeah.
If not, I'm around.
So
she's lovely.
Yeah, why would his fucking brother and sister come banging on the door?
Because I think they're all living together.
Yeah?
Seems like it.
God, what a wreck. What a disaster those Corys are.
It's entertainment, folks. It's entertainment. Basically, this is a new brand of television, okay? This is not what you're expecting to see. It is a...
All right, another
more.
Another guy's going to explain a reality show and say it's different than all the other reality shows.
Yeah.
Do you think it was?
No. I actually watched it. It was the same old shit.
Was there a bad music bed?
It was all that.
Forced drama?
It was all that.
Hey, you want to get gas? What side of the car is your tank on?
Next, and they have activities, you know, because they're not interesting people, so they have to come up with activities for the people to do.
Yeah.
So then maybe they'll get something out of it. All right, we'll take our first break.
Right.
This Eric Massa. You want to get into the Eric Massa stuff?
He's a dirty boy.
I want to vote for him.
Yeah, I know. He's great now. What a filth. Fucking Roman war helmet wearing motherfucker.
Is there a Roman war helmet story
I don't know.
now?
There was something about the Navy.
Oh, my God. All right, let's
something
get into
happened
that.
in the Navy. I don't know. He's just filth.
Bunch of Peter Pumpers.
Opie and Anthony, thanks for joining us this morning. What's up with this home invasion with the 7-year-old in the closet? I'm just finding out about this.
Very frightening home invasions, aren't they? Oh, are they scary? He wasn't in the closet. He was in the bathroom.
In the bathroom?
Yeah.
Hiding from the intruders?
With his little sister. I guess he was 7, and the little sister's 6. And they were upstairs in the bathroom. And the door busts open, and the mother and father are at the home invader's mercy. The little boy saw they had guns and were wearing like hoodies or something, and did the right thing, got on the phone, called 911, and I had a conversation with the little woman at the end of other end of the phone, and apparently it worked out for the best. No one died or got hurt, but the little kid is just
traumatized.
Such a little kid on the phone that is pretty fucking funny.
All right, cool. And this was just Norwalk. California. I was thinking Connecticut.
Cali.
It was in Cali. Here's the 7-year-old in the bathroom.
911, teacher emergency. There's some guys. They're gonna kill my mom and dad. Can you come, please? How old are you? Can you come really fast, please? Can you tell me what happened? They ring the door and they have guns. They shoot my mom and dad. Right now? Yeah. Can you come really fast? Bring a cop. I have them coming, hon. Listen, okay? Listen to me. Take a deep breath. How old are you? 7 years old. Where are you at in the house? Inside the bathroom. You're in the bathroom? Who's with you? It's my sister. How old is she? 6 years old. Can you come really fast? Hurry up. Yes, stay on the line with me. Don't hang up. Okay. Tell me exactly what happened, okay? Just stay where you are and don't hang up whatever you do. Okay. They bring the guys. They have a...
That's not the whole fucking clip.
Really?
No. The funny part is where he says, bring lots of cops and soldiers. That's like the funny, cute kid part. That's like the funniest part of the thing.
What is this one from?
That's like a very innocent, funny thing only a kid would say, and that kind of makes it...
Well,
oh, my God.
That's where the cops, the intruders found him in the bathroom.
Yeah, that's when the intruders bust in. And
so what? This is an edited version of the call.
That is an edited version.
This.
I heard the whole call last night.
It's just okay. This transcript actually has what we just heard only.
Yeah.
So this transcript is consistent with the audio we just heard.
Well, that isn't the long clip,
right?
Because it's funny when little kids just send soldiers. It's such a kid thing. Like they're gonna send the army. Like there's monsters in the house.
Well, there are monsters in the house.
They need soldiers. That wasn't the whole clip though.
Where's the whole clip? Can we have the whole clip?
I know.
Well, let's get Steve back in here.
Yes.
Steve is saying, let me see if I can find another one. So that was the one he found, I guess. So maybe there's a couple different versions of this out there.
Okay.
All right.
You really want to hear the soldier line?
It's just the funniest thing. But whatever.
All right.
Whatever. I am really in a funk today.
So am I.
I'm
gonna just go home?
Funk. No.
Let's just go home. We can do it.
Good. Because at 9 it's going to be great.
I think I am too, because nothing's set up right.
I'm in a bad mood.
Are you?
Yeah. Like it doesn't affect like how brilliant and funny I am.
Nothing does.
But I am just in a funk of a fucking mood.
Don't you hate people that make it about them? Are you mad at me?
I totally know people like that.
What happened there?
You mad at me?
Why are you in a bad mood?
Nothing. It's just like right when I came in, I was just like, you saw how the TV thing not being set up set me off.
Well, it just, I don't know,
and like apparently Pal Talk is having a disruption in their service.
Oh, really?
So I can't have great conversations with Steve from Bayshore and get his funny lines to use and steal.
Is that why you use Pal Talk? I didn't know that.
Well, that and,
and other things. I mean, come on.
Come on. And then just a general.
I think.
Like,
I don't know. It's the same old shit we complain about a lot. It's really frustrating around here. It's just like, I just feel like, I don't know. I guess we don't want to get into this. But it's just,
and it's just a general, like.
I mean, I don't even know if the company cares that we do this radio show every day. I'll just say that. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I know we're doing really well. I know the feedback has been really, really strong lately. But I don't know, like, all of a sudden we come into our studio that's supposed to be ours, and it's not even set up right, and all it takes is one guy not being here for the whole thing to fall apart, and it's like...
Yes, I'll try to be in every day. No, not you.
I'm in a funk, too, today.
Yeah, isn't that weird? It's just that
usually it's one of us.
Mood.
Usually it's one of us, and the other guy will just kind of pick up the whole show, but... I'm feeling it today, too. I don't know why.
I have no reason. There's no real reason for it. There were a couple little things that just like ticked me off this morning, but I probably just wouldn't even have mentioned them, or, like the TVs and things being set up and the internet and things like that. But there's just something fucking annoying the shit out of me today, and I don't know what it is. I don't know.
I think
I need a fucking drink. No.
Oh, maybe you do know what it is.
Now exactly. We know. It was one of those rare nights you didn't drink, and
maybe that's it. I'm feeling like
it.
I've got the DTs.
Yeah, it's all these goddamn bugs and roaches on the table. I can't take it.
It's getting in my ears and hair. I gotta.
I'll say this much: I just want the company to do something for us. That sounds stupid, but like XM, there was things going on all the time. There was an acknowledgement that we were like really doing well for the company.
Yeah,
and it's like here, like we had to set up our own studio today.
We're silver medalists here.
Silver.
That's all it means. Yeah, we're silver medalists. That's pretty much it. You don't get the big endorsements. It's just the way it is. That's all it is.
It's frustrating.
But that isn't even what's got me in.
Is this a bad time to introduce my new character?
No, don't do it, Jimmy.
Who's that?
Please.
Guy who eats yogurt loud.
All right, that's actually a good character.
It's not sharing. Something set you off.
No, it's just
not a good stretch.
General malaise.
Nah, something's got you going. What's up?
Just not motivated.
Huh?
Just not motivated. I was just telling Danny, like, I haven't done a live from the compound show in months.
Yeah, what's that about?
I don't know. I'm just not motivated. I think it's probably fucking winter. Like, winter fucks me up. I don't like it.
Oh, you're one of those guys?
Yeah.
My brother's one of those guys.
I have, like, seasonal fucking depression or something.
Is that real shit? Because my brother's been suffering from that for, I don't know. And I don't even know if it's real or not.
It's not like, you know, like
but it
that.
does bring you down?
But it just, not so much brings me down. I'm just like, enough. I like the sun. I like heat. I like a pool being opened. I don't like having a fucking, I guess, shack wacky.
See, the problem is, I mean, we're talking to the whole country right now, so maybe they don't understand this, but yeah, when you live in an area where you have a long winter, and winters are worse than what we get here in New York.
Yeah.
But I think by the end of the winter, you're pretty much have this enough already. You want a new surrounding. You want like warm air. You want to, like, you're wearing your dumb winter coat still. You want to throw that in the closet and be done with it and move on to a new season.
For months, I don't even want to look at my stupid coat, and we're getting close. Like, we do the clock thing this weekend, I guess.
Yeah.
We spring ahead.
Yeah.
We're springing ahead Saturday.
That's huge.
That's good because then it stays lighter out later and shit like that. But
later.
But you suffer from that winter shit.
It's not really like, it's not constant, but there are just some days like this, where I'm just kind of like, because I got nothing really to look forward to.
You're in a rut.
Yeah, it's a rut. I know I'll go home, take my stupid nap, get up, and I'll go out. And the way it's been warm lately, so I have been, going out. I actually went outside the other day. It's amazing.
Well, you better pep up because there's going to be some horrendous rain starting tonight for the next 3 days.
That's just it.
Every weather guy is saying 100% chance of rain.
Yeah.
They're saying 100%.
It's going to be a miserable weekend.
Yeah. So you better pep up.
Which sucks.
You know what sucks is when you fall into the exact same routine day in and day out.
Yeah.
You got to fuck that shit up somehow.
I fucked it up the other night. I went right to the fucking strip club.
You went to a strip club?
Oh, yeah. I was driving back from Suffolk County, and
what were you doing in Suffolk County?
I was like, family. Just, visiting.
Went family to strip club?
Visiting with the family. And then I'm driving.
That's the first thought I have after leaving my family. I need to go to a strip club.
You know why? Because it was about 6:00 p.m. of the p.m.
Yeah.
And I'm driving, and I see the last exit that the strip club is convenient off of, the carousel.
Yeah.
I think it was like Route 110. Like, once you get past 110, it's like, I ain't going around Swamp and then 135. I'm not going to do it. So I'm like there, and I was in the Mustang, so I'm like, yeah, and at the last second, I pulled a Starsky and Hutch off the, like, I'm thinking it's like home strip club, and then all kinds of things through my head, like, I'll get home, what am I going to do? Sit on the couch, I'll watch 10 more fucking murder shows, or How It's Made, or Modern Marvels, or whatever, and I just fucking like, nice. That was me. I go off the expressway and tits.
You know what? This is way better than the first hour of this stupid show today. Let's all be honest. That first hour sucked donkey dick. This is what we should have started the show with.
And then
it wasn't fine.
Yeah.
We were struggling.
We're just miserable.
I said Cory Feldman is hurting about 100 times trying to start a bit that no one paid attention to.
Well, we got the news out.
So
yeah, I decided.
But why do you go to a strip club after the family function? Just because you were bored?
Yeah, I was like bored shitless.
You know what? I've had the urge to go into that place.
I'm just not gonna fucking just sit at home. It was like, okay, fuck. So
are the broads all right in there?
Yeah, you know something? It's hit or miss sometimes, but for the most part, I dig the Long Island strip clubs, man. I really like them better than going to some of the more upper crusty places where you really get nothing. There's
they'll pinch your helmet in some of these clubs.
There's you know something? There's some clubs that they just take your fucking money. The lap dance is one of these. Keep your hands by your side. Like, they read your ground rules like you're going on a fucking amusement park ride. Pull the bar down. Don't touch. Keep your hands and feet away. Fucking take off your hat. Leave your camera out.
Yeah.
But, some of these Long Island places, a girl will come over. She'll sit down next to you, right? You fucking... You tip a little bit, you throw around a little green. Mm-hmm. You're fucking, you you end up doing all right.
Next thing you know, you're finger popping her.
Like, well, you know, I'm not saying you're going that far, but you'll get like a lap dance.
Next thing you know,
right at the bar.
Next thing you know, you're smelling a little duty on your fingers on the way home.
Nothing wrong with that, right? Right, Jim?
I like a little duty on my fingers, some on the tip of my nose. I want to look like a kid who fell face first into the pudding.
You're able to kind of sit there and some dancer comes over and sits on your lap and just grinds away on your cock. It's fucking nice.
They get
you watch the other girls just dance and they come up, you toss them a buck.
Are they natural? Or they got the big
natural
stretched out implants.
Natural girls. There were a couple, but they're just Long Island fucking, chicks that need some quick money for whatever purposes, and they're up there shaking their shit. Got some nice asses, some nice titties.
Any wobbly implants?
Yeah, there were a couple.
Where the nip is kind of whoops?
There were a couple.
Off to the side or something?
Yeah. They had a lot of girls there, though. Like, they're constantly coming in the door. You're like, that makes it hard to leave. You go, I'm going to get out of here. Oh, new meat. Just walked in the door. I want to see that.
She comes walking in with that big pink bag.
Yeah, she got that
with all her
bag.
tricks. With all her tricks inside. I got to stick around and see what this is about.
Or 10 feet tall heels and stockings and fucking G-strings. You just know it's a calamity back where the fucking change and shit.
Goldfish shoes.
Oh yeah.
Oh, fuck. Where do you get those?
Great. Fucking great. But I did decide, and then I'm there at the strip club. And then I leave there and go home and just fucking, what are you going to do?
Well, spring is almost here.
That's exactly it.
You're one of those guys that you need to move somewhere where it's warm all the time, I'm thinking.
Maybe once I retire.
I'm thinking.
I'll move to Florida or something. Or
why Florida sucks?
Yeah, Ratto. What's fucking about you?
I know we're talking
bus with John Voight.
I know we're talking to a lot of people in Florida, but
there's a good one, Jim.
If you're landlocked, Florida sucks. I've been down. My sister's been living there for 20 some odd years. I've explored Florida.
What about a nice fucking part where there's beaches?
I said if you're landlocked.
Yeah, I wouldn't move there.
At least if you're close to a beach. Yeah, of course, you got all that beach stuff.
I would move to his shithole. Live in the panhandle.
I look at my sister, I'm like, look, you've been down here 20 some odd years. Fucking move to your beach. It's Florida.
Beach. No, I would definitely want to be near the water.
Why do I get to visit you every year and I can't go to a beach because you're landlocked?
It's such a quick flight. You could be in the Bahamas in like no time. Mm-hmm. Maybe Cuba.
I thought you were more of a, where the fuck? Colorado? Where the fuck?
Berlin.
I fucking hate Colorado.
You were looking, what the hell? Help me out.
But like Arizona?
Nah, there was
California.
Somewhere out west you kind of liked for a little bit. You said, man, what I could get for my money out there.
Oh, yeah, but,
Was it Colorado?
Yeah, I wasn't looking ever to move to Colorado.
And don't even say you sacrifice family. Are we really sacrificing family?
I was visiting Colorado and looked through the paper one day and saw home prices. It was like, Jesus Christ, what I could fucking get out here. Mm-hmm. Or, West Coast would kind of be cool, but I lived in Southern California, and I'd probably just be miserable because the winters out there are nothing but torrential downpours.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. I think fuck winter.
You're bored.
I am. And I see people saying, exercise, get your trainer, things like that. I am. I have a doctor's appointment to get a full, complete fucking checkup. And then I get into my program.
Wait, you've had the trainer? I'm not keeping track anymore because I gave up on you.
I didn't have the trainer. I met with the trainer and
3 weeks
squared
ago?
away the business portion of it.
3 or 4 weeks ago,
there's
I think.
There's business dealings.
I think it's been 3 weeks.
It was. But I have a doctor's appointment.
How you walk from the car to here? At the very least, you could be doing more of that.
Yeah, I could, but who the fuck wants to walk outside? It's freezing fucking cold.
Walk your stairs. Your house is huge.
I do all the time. I meander around my house. Upstairs, downstairs, upstairs. I do. I'm not going to fucking walk.
What about your gym? You used to like going to that gym.
I'm waiting.
You made some pals at that gym. I remember they came to the virus
for a clean
show.
bill of health.
Oh.
It gets plenty of exercise because you have to go down the stairs to get a beer and then back upstairs.
But he's bored
drink
with
it,
all
go down the stairs, back upstairs.
And then you pull in the tap handles. That's your upper body
Danny, shut
workout.
up. We're getting to him. I think he's bored.
Anthony, did you have
he's bored with all that.
Did you have an incident at the gym in the spa? Perhaps.
Yes. I was nude in the shower and someone tapped my chest and called me a mo.
You're just bored, man.
That's what it is. It's a cabin fever.
When's the doctor thing? Soon?
The fucking 18th. Yeah. So that's coming up.
And then
once I get the clean bill of health, I'm not going to go into, it's not like I'm fucking 18 years old just deciding I'm going to run into a gym and start doing things.
You're lying. You are fucking 18 years old.
Oh, wait a minute. You're right.
Whoa!
A fucking 18-year-old. Wait a minute.
Whoa.
I meant it's not like I am 18 years old.
I think I could summarize this.
It's very hard. You can't, with peace of mind, just run into a workout program. I'd rather, make sure everything is in good working order, and then I'll absolutely start the workout program, but...
that's
Opie threw a
Gregorio, I can't talk.
Opie threw a CD and hit a button on the board.
What the?
I think we're still on.
Are we on?
Yeah, I think we're on, but the headphones
are you sure?
Yeah, or something.
I don't even know what I
God. Oh
is it
my
a mute?
God.
Hello?
Oh my God.
Oh, that's good.
Gregorio!
Oh my God.
Oh no. I can't believe you throw CDs on the buttons. You'd be great at a nuclear facility. Or a missile launch facility.
I need to know if we're still on the air. I'm not wasting anything.
I don't know either.
For you and Jimmy.
Yeah.
I want to talk to the people with my stuff.
Talk to the peeps. It looked like it was somewhere down here.
Do we even know if we're still on the air?
I don't know. Is it a headphone? A Q thing? A headphone thing?
Wow.
I don't hear anything in the receiver.
Oh, are we off the air? Oh no, it's a simple button push. See, this is what happens. We're probably not even on the air. No idea what you did. We just gotta cut off the air. Oh, we are on the air? Travis is saying we're on.
Are we on?
Yeah, we're on.
Yeah, how do you know?
Travis said we are.
Yeah, but Kenny says we're not.
Kenny says, I didn't hear anything in the receiver.
Oh, but he doesn't have a radio? Yes. He just has like a receiver thing?
What does he have?
I don't know. I think he has something that's connected to the studio and not
dry
like
hair.
The radio world.
I don't know.
Fuck?
It's got to be a headphone issue.
Wow, this is a weird day. It really is a weird day. I throw CDs on the board all the time. It never knocks us off the air. We're on the air?
Yeah.
All right, good.
Just, I don't know what
we just can't hear us, which is fine by me.
Am I on the air?
Yeah, Jimmy's on.
Yeah.
No, you're not on, Jimmy. You're the only one that's not on.
Why, Opie?
I don't know why you're not on.
I like being on the radio.
You're really not, though.
Jimmy's on.
Hello?
Please.
Anything now?
No.
Oh, that's better.
Hey, there we go.
Hey, man.
You got some help?
I kind of went like this, and I threw something, and then it hit something over there.
A button or something.
Yeah.
Or something.
We got help now.
Now we got help, and he's looking at the buttons. Oh, now we got two helps.
Oh my God, I feel like I'm
2
8 years old
helpers
again.
Opie threw it.
Something. I went like this over here.
So Cory, Haim, and Nosferatu have come in to fix it.
Apparently we're still on the air.
Which is usually just.
Now Danny's in here.
Anything else in queue on the board?
Got a lot of hands in the soup.
I heard something.
That sounded good.
I heard something for a second. What happened? Is this a catastrophe?
I hear now. I hear.
Now
Good.
I hear us.
All right.
That was it. What was it?
What was it? For
basically, you muted them, pushed the mono button, and put them out of phase all at the same time.
Wow! With one
right,
disc,
let me try to
throw of the disc.
Let me try to do that again.
Do it again. No.
See, but I'm just proving to you. Look, there's gremlins today.
A corner must have
There's
hit purposely.
gremlins. Look, 3 times I tried to do exactly what I... Look, it's not going to ever happen. Oh, wait, okay. All right, thank God they didn't hear that bullshit. That last 3 or 4 minutes of crap.
No, I think they did get that.
No, they didn't.
Dr. Steve texted, you're on the air.
Yeah.
I don't believe shit.
We were aware. Yeah, it was just you were just out of your own headphones.
All right, well,
yeah, we're on the air.
I think you're expressing something that a lot of people are feeling that live in these wintry areas. Enough of fucking winter. We want to move on to the next season. Simple as that.
And the whole thing with taking walks in the winter. Don't even fucking get me out of the house. I can't be walking down the street like, I'll go for a walk. No.
Why don't you
I hate even the walk from here to the garage when that wind is hitting me in the fucking face, and I don't care how much coats and jackets I have on, I'm still fucking cold, and I hate it. I hate it. When you could just throw a t-shirt on and walk outside and it's warm, it's fucking great. Fucking drive the car around with the windows rolled down.
Mm-hmm. Why don't you become a mall walker?
Oh! I'd rather be a mall walker in Day of the Dead.
I love the
Dawn
mall
of the Dead. Dawn of the Dead. Yeah, I realized right when I said it.
I love the mall walkers.
Yeah.
They're terrific.
But it's not the winter. That's part of it, but that's not the whole key. The old expression, wherever I went, there I was. You're bored. You're a smart guy and you're not being challenged.
But it's not a constant thing. It's just like, right now, yes, I am. I'm bored. But,
it's vacation
tomorrow, 3 days, the weekend, whatever, then everything's fucking, cool. It's not like this is something that's been a pall on my life for fucking since November. But it's just occasionally it hits me and I go like, fuck, just bored.
I say we take tomorrow
and
off.
people are like, oh, poor Anthony, I know. I deserve it. Shut up.
I say we take tomorrow off.
You want to take tomorrow off?
Look at everyone going with
You want to do a 3-day weekend?
Everyone else takes days off. When are we going to take fucking days off?
Let's do a 3-day weekend.
3-day weekend?
I like 3-day weekend.
I love 3-day weekend.
Well, if you guys want to take off.
Love a 3-day weekend.
You can if you want to.
You're not going to?
I'll be in Chicago.
Oh.
Yeah, Jim's not even going to be here tomorrow. All right.
And maybe it's the dice is coming in.
No.
Why? I'm kidding.
We used to have a lot of fun with
the dice. Oh, now, see, I'm fine now.
Why?
My salad's here.
All he needs.
And it's being brought by a little twink.
You're still not gay, right?
You're still completely straight, right?
You're still good. Completely.
Isn't there a fucking, Prince Spiner thing about him?
Yeah, you know what? There is a little Brett Spiner.
Yeah,
he's got a little bit of data from the Next Generation, and he's got a little bit of Jared Leto from Fight Club or something.
Yeah, you throw both of them together and fuck him in the ass, and you have you.
Yeah, we should really dress him up like Data. We should get him like that mustard-colored fucking Next Generation spandex suit.
Yeah, you're kind of... anyone ever tell you that? No? Yeah.
Who's Data? I don't know who Data is.
Oh, my God. Okay. Jesus Christ. We were talking about this yesterday, but it was about chicks who don't know what the fuck you're talking about when you talk about shit that's older than 10 years old. It's from the Next Generation, Star Trek Next Generation. You have no idea what that is?
Oh, that guy.
Of course.
Yeah, I don't watch that show. I just figured out what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Reading Rainbow guy.
Huh?
The Reading
Rainbow guy?
Yeah, on Star Trek.
You'd know something about rainbows, wouldn't
the guy
you?
With the...
And you want to acknowledge that people are saying you're going through a midlife crisis.
I've been going through that forever. I didn't want to turn 13. I swear. I wanted to stay 12. I didn't want to be a teen at the end of my age.
Now he's going through a midlife crisis?
Yeah, now?
after he bought a supercar and a castle.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe it finally hit him. I don't know. Let's go to Nate in Virginia.
Can't have
Nate.
enough girls in the pool. I'm fucking... Exactly.
Yeah.
Nate.
When's my piercing and tattoo coming?
I know. Anthony's just running around yelling, T-E-E!
I can't wait for you to come in with a gold hoop earring. That's going to be awesome.
Nate.
Morning, boys.
Hi, Nate.
Can you hear us?
happening?
You can hear us, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, good.
Happy birthday, Jimmy.
All right. Wasn't sure if there was another problem. Go ahead,
Happy
Nate.
birthday for Jimmy.
Hey, I wanted to talk about the strippers, the way that they roll in Korea.
Yeah?
I was over there in the military. When you walk into the bars, there's a hierarchy of how much they cost. When you walk in, they all start running up saying, you buy me juice, you buy me juice. And what that means is you pay them, if it's a Korean chick, it's $5, and if it's a Russian, it can be up to 20. And they get this little juice that they drink for 15 minutes. It's pineapple juice or some shit. And they'll sit with you, and they'll jack you off, or they'll do whatever. And they'll get you all going, and then when that 15 minutes is up and they're done with their juice, they're like, okay. And they just put their hands on their lap and go, you buy me another juice.
Oh, okay.
So
That's
you
how it
rent
works.
these chicks.
Yeah,
for 15
yeah. All right.
minutes.
Well, that's pretty much what you're doing at the strip clubs. If a girl sits down next to you at the bar at a Long Island strip club somewhere, you go, hey, can I buy you a drink? And then they'll hang out. They'll hang out with you. And you're and then for as long as you're there, she's kind of yours.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And like, if another dancer comes, like if the dancer's going up on stage and another dancer comes over and sits in her seat, they get like mad. And they kind of give them a look like, you know, hey, move on. This is my fucking meal ticket for the night.
Well, the funniest part is you get new dudes over there, and they do what they call bar fine. Is you go talk to Mama San, and you say, all right, Mama San, she's going to make you $200 tonight. And you pay her $200, and the guy's like, all right, great, I get to take her out. No, all you did was get her off work. So I've seen dudes lay down $200, and she's like, okay, see ya.
And she just she can leave now? You just paid for her fucking slavery release. Great.
Yeah. So it's like, guys, you got to cut side deals with her and then go to Mama.
Well, that doesn't sound fun. I'll stick to American strip clubs or Canadian. As long as they're not just full of Asians.
All right, sir. Thank you.
I would like to see some, American-looking girls.
Yeah, nothing wrong with looking at an Asian, man.
No, I mean, occasionally that's fine and everything, but when I went to a Canadian strip club, it was false advertising. The signs out front, like they had pictures on them, and they were just beautiful, like Canadian and American-looking girls, you know? And then I went in there, and I thought I was in fucking Saigon. It was nothing but Vietnamese girls or something.
I went to
pissed me off.
I went to a strip club right over the border when I was living in Buffalo, another Canadian joint, and like you said, it's a lot of Asian strippers and stuff.
Yeah.
And I remember the program director of the radio station I was working at. We brought him out for something I don't even know anymore, and he had glasses on, and the stripper put the glasses like sort of on her pussy, thought it would be sexy, or whatever.
Yeah, that's funny.
And then put the freaking glasses back on his head, and they were all like smeared.
Oh, God damn.
I never forgot that image.
Why would she do that?
It was just all like smeared, like, I don't know, like for all the glasswares out there, maybe you eat a lot of potato chips and then you got to adjust your glasses.
Yeah,
and you
yeah.
get those like fucking like greasy kind of
you don't want
prints
that.
on your. It was, what are you
Then
doing?
another false advertising thing that was going on is the bar has signs, of course, totally nude, all nude, totally nude. You go in and you're seeing like maybe a hot girl get up there and she just takes her top off, dances with her bottom on. You don't see anything. And like 3 girls will do that in a row. And then some fucking disaster gets up there, and she gets totally nude right at the end of her dance. Like the end of the last song,
right?
She takes her fucking panties off, her G-string, and that's totally nude. And then all the rest of the girls are just topless.
Oh, really?
It's like, that's what fucking sucks.
You want them all totally nude.
If I see a sign out front that has American-looking girls and says totally nude, that's what I want. Don't fuck me over. I'm already paying too much for your beer.
All right. Let's take a break. Your salad is there, Ant.
Salad. Eat my salad.
Ant's herding today.
Nah, I'm just
Ant's herding. Corey Feldman is herding.
Being a funk.
And then someone wrote Marty Feldman is herding.
Everybody
There's a lot of herding
allowed.
going on. Of course.
Their day.
It just sucks when it lines up, because I was in a funk too, and I was like, I'm in a funk. I actually was walking down the hall going, you know what, I don't feel like doing this today. It happens.
See, I'll never feel like I don't want to do the show. That's like, that's not part of, no, not never. I mean, obviously there's days.
I mean, look, and
that's called a hangover.
And I'll be the first to acknowledge we have fucking great gigs.
Oh yeah.
But even great gigs, you just have that day where you're like, you know what, I don't feel like doing this today.
But if I'm in a funk, it doesn't mean I don't want to do the show. Like, I don't mind being here today. This is fine. You know,
I guarantee that Tiger Woods had a day where he said, you know what, I don't want to fuck it. I don't want to fuck another floozy today.
I don't feel like golfing. Fucking?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bet you it even hit him.
Yeah.
It's like, you know what, I don't want to fuck this dope today.
And then people have their normal suggestions. You should get a cat, get a dog, fuck that. Turn into a fucking hoarder and just live amongst shit.
I think you need to throw a party is what you need to do.
Yeah, and that's another thing. I don't think I've had a party in a while.
Why?
What's the last party I had?
Oh, shit.
And Danny fucked that party up by not being there.
Lydia.
No one knew how to do anything. Oh, Christ on a pony.
Lydia?
Here we go.
Lydia.
Hi, Lydia.
Hold on. I got to start. Lydia?
Yes?
This is going to surprise you. I want to, and I was going to call you personally, but then I got lazy. I got your number and everything. I can even prove it. I can give out your phone number on the air if you like.
Thanks, so.
I reached out for your number because I wanted to apologize to you.
Oh.
Because I do believe I was a bit too harsh the last time you called the show. I think I said some awful things to you.
Yeah.
You sometimes do that, Opie.
Hey, I'm apologizing. But let's relax a little bit. One time I thought I went too far.
Well,
one time. I don't do it all the time. The rest of the times I thought it was completely acceptable what I said. But the last time I felt like I might have went too far. So I want to apologize to that.
The one incident only.
Only the one, the last time you called. And by the way, thanks for the pears and the apples. She gave me a little baby gift. There was other cool stuff in there, but it was pears and apples mostly.
That's very nice.
And some of those truffles.
I'm sorry it was disappointing.
And no, I said it was nice.
Okay, I'm glad.
The salmon looked like, it could feed a cat. I mean, the smell coming from the salmon. Next time, don't mail salmon in the mail. But besides that, it was a lovely gift, and I apologize because I think I might have went a little too far with your last phone call, and that's it. Now talk about Anthony.
Okay. Well, thank you, Opie. Anthony, I thought maybe you're suffering from seasonal affective disorder.
Yeah, put anything and a disorder behind it. It's got to be a disorder. Great.
And might benefit from light therapy. What people do is people who suffer from seasonal affective disorder find that in the winter months when there is less direct sunlight that it really affects their mood more so than it does the rest of us. And there is something called light therapy. It's very expensive, but after
light therapy.
All right, Lydia,
psychobabble fucking shit.
You expect Anthony to do light therapy?
Hey, guys.
Have you been listening to this show?
Let me tell you about my light therapy session I had yesterday. It was fantastic.
Can you please do it just so you have a story?
Light therapy.
So you have a story for the show?
No.
All right, what does light therapy entail? I want to walk us through this, and I want to see if this is something Anthony would do.
It's perfect for Anthony because you don't need a therapist. You don't need to talk about your feelings. You don't need to have anyone else in the room.
What is it?
Are you trying to say Anthony doesn't like talking about his feelings?
I don't.
Yeah, I am trying to say that.
All right, what's this light therapy?
You get a big screen that gives off UV light, not the tanning kind, but the kind of light that comes from sunlight with the tanning rays taken out. And people report that if they sit in front of it naked for 20 minutes a day, they have incredibly improved mood.
Is it going to burn his wiener?
Yeah, what about my wiener?
I hope not. That would be awful.
Look at you. You're a dirty girl. You want Anthony all naked in front of a fucking light?
In front of a light. That's what I need to do. Yeah, that's what I need.
Lydia's a dirty girl.
That is psychobabble. There is nothing light therapy. Isn't that called a tanning booth?
Well, people do find tanning improves their mood, but this is about the light, not the tanning rays.
Oh, seasonal affect disorder, and the acronym is SAD. Oh, I get it now.
I'm disappointed in you, Lydia. I would expect you to suggest real therapy, not some... Anthony's finally vulnerable, and you're suggesting that he's sitting in front of a lamp?
Yeah, thanks a lot, Lydia. We almost had him. we almost had him where we need him to be.
I'll see, Homeless Jim is bringing up the fact that tax time is coming up, too. That could be it.
Oh, boy.
That's my seasonal fucking...
But you don't have to, I don't think you have to pay your ex anymore, so you should be a little happier.
No, that's true, yeah.
I don't think you'll ever have Anthony right where you want him to be for therapy. I'm trying to come around the other way, Jimmy.
Oh, from behind? Great.
Well, I know that's your favorite way in, Aunt, but definitely not mine.
Well, why can't he do light therapy in, I don't know, Florida?
Oh, you mean just go to Florida? Well, it's hard to do that every day when you have a radio show to do.
This is true.
But most people just need a nice dose of sunlight, and it takes care of a lot of this bullshit.
Absolutely, and that's what the light therapy is about.
Yeah,
working out in your new gym with your trainer might help also.
All right, hold on. Bill in Buffalo knows something about light therapy. Go ahead, Bill.
Hey, morning, guys.
Hey.
Hey, Anthony, I thought you were already on light therapy. Isn't that Bud Light?
Bud Light, yeah. Okay, that is light therapy.
All right, well, we got a guy that's actually doing the light therapy. Jay in Queens. Jay.
Hello, boys.
Hello, Jay.
Good morning, crying faggot.
Hi.
I have a cousin who was diagnosed with dementia. I thought it was bullshit. He's done that
Shut up.
November. I gotta tell you, I've seen a.
Did you get someone there?
I don't know.
I can't even.
Whatever.
All right, listen.
I can't even.
Listen. We have, and I'm not blaming our staff, believe me. We have a million fucking guys that work for this radio show. We have. I know what you're doing, but the point being, Steve Blatter, Gary, Rob, if you work for this channel, it wouldn't kill you to come in early every once in a while and see what the fuck's going on a day-to-day basis here. Mars is out today, and the studio is a complete disaster. So we need something put in place where the studio's set up correctly if Mars isn't here.
Put a fucking spy cam in here. I would love to know if people just come in and fucking press buttons.
Yeah,
no apparent
I'm setting
reason.
up a nanny cam.
Yeah.
I'm setting up a nanny cam.
Little stuffed bear with a camera in it.
Oh yeah, Lydia.
Yes.
I would love to blame you, but there were a couple buttons weren't pushed, so you couldn't hear the other caller that was talking about light therapy. That would be be problem number 5
as you were
this morning.
trotting upon his conversation with, "Hello, is he there?"
Yeah. Holy shit. What the fuck runs this joint?
I don't.
Mars leaves and there's no, backup plan. Well, Mars looks like a fucking superstar today.
He really does. Or he looks like a motherfucker for not being here.
Well, yeah. I mean, people get sick and have to take their days, so it's obvious if Mars isn't here, the whole place falls apart. Where were we? Yes, Lydia.
I wanted to ask Anthony if he's made any progress with the trainer in the gym, because that can also help him.
Make some progress. Have you made progress? I was just talking about that.
You know what? I want to take back my apology. You really are annoying.
Oh, my God.
Just how you say things.
I said I got a doctor's appointment to get a full physical before I started an exercise regimen.
You're still waiting for that doctor's appointment, Anthony?
I'm still what? What are you saying, you fucking bitch? What?
Appointment?
Cunt said what? What are you saying?
Lydia.
I have an appointment. I have a genuine appointment.
Yeah, he's still waiting.
I'm not sitting there fucking waiting to make an appointment. It's an appointment. You can't just walk in and go, "Hi, Doc Baker. Little fucking Laura is sick."
He's still waiting.
Can you come to the Saudi?
He's still waiting because he doesn't have a time machine.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Still waiting. You're overcritical. You're a horrible shrink. Horrible fucking shrink. You're terrible. Jesus Christ. Some bedside manner you got.
Lydia, get into it with a little bit. What do you really want to ask him? Stop beating around the bush.
Bush.
Hey, what do I really want to ask Anthony?
Yeah.
I really want to ask him why he won't allow anyone into his life in an intimate and real way.
Because I have. I've let people into my life in an intimate way.
When was the last time?
I've been in long-term relationships.
And
they end. That's how it works.
Do you get paid the big bucks for saying "and"?
Is this an and?
Dot.
Question? And how does that make you feel? Why don't you tell me about it?
Yes, I do.
How about you tell me something, man? You went to school for this shit. I didn't.
Well, have you? Do you let people in? I do. There are some things I'm not comfortable with. Why should I then be uncomfortable just because that's something that some shrink says I should do? What if there's something I just plain and simply, being myself, being an individual, am not comfortable talking about?
Then it's up to your therapist to make a space that's safe for you.
What do you mean space that's safe? What if I'm just not comfortable? What if it's like I don't like fucking Brussels sprouts? I'm an individual. Some people love them. I don't?
Anthony.
What if I don't like certain uncomfortable feelings of talking about certain
You're not
shit?
listening. We have to make a safe space for you.
A safe space. She's using all the psychobabble catchphrases.
What do you need in your safe space? What do you need? What do you need?
I need a dolly to point at is where I was touched. I need something to wipe the spaghetti off the wall finally.
Man, Lydia, if you were sitting across from me, I would have never went back for that second visit.
Really?
And I'm up to about, I would say about 20 now.
Well, maybe you're uncomfortable with attractive therapists, Opie.
What?
Oh, see, now she's kind of goofing on me.
Uncomfortable with attractive therapists.
My therapist is attractive older woman.
I'm happy for her.
A MILF?
It moved a little bit while I was talking to her one day.
Oh.
Just a little. Just to tell me it's alive.
She wasn't blowing you at the time. It just moved. Got a little twitch, that's it.
So, Lydia, Anthony needs a safe space.
And I need a safe space.
What does that mean?
What's a safe space? Yeah, Spock, explain. A safe space.
A therapist's job is to create an environment in which their patient can talk about anything, even the things that make you uncomfortable, because then you are able to engage in a relationship with someone who you really truly trust with your discomfort.
Oh, yeah?
And that is a healing experience and allows you to move forward and start to apply those things you've learned in the relationship with your therapist, relationships with real people in the outside.
What? Holy shit, I was just in a safe place. It was called sleep. Jesus.
I would love to do therapy on you, Anthony, with you.
Would you? Yeah, I'd like to do therapy on you, too. I'll tit therapy you. Give you fucking cum therapy all over those giant tits. You want a little cum therapy?
It would be interesting to talk with you about why it always has to come down
can I take my apology back? I really feel uncomfortable that I showed that part of myself today.
Yeah.
You can take that apology
All right,
back.
good. I take it back. I really don't like you.
Okay, I can
I
take
really don't like you.
And I'm mailing you some fucking fish in the mail soon too.
How did she
give
get
me your
to be
address so you can have a piece of fish in the mail when you come home?
How is she our proxy shrink? How did she end up that? You know, we don't even have like a good one.
Our fucking proxy doctor makes shitty wine.
That's true. You're right.
This is par for the course.
Our proxy doctor.
Some people think Harry and David is a classy gift.
Dr. Steve should take that wine and sell it in a wagon as an elixir. From fucking shitty ghost town to ghost town selling it.
Say.
Yeah, exactly. This elixir will cure all your ills.
When the baby's born, I'll send the alcohol. But prior to that, I was trying to take care of Mommy, too.
Very good.
It was,
All right, guys.
it was nice. What can I tell you? It was Harry and David? That's a nice fucking gift.
Listen, Anthony, anytime you're ready to create a safe space.
Safe space?
All right, so what happens? All right, now Ant's in this safe space. I'm not ready to give up on this. So now he's in this weird safe space. Then what happens?
The creation of the safe space is the work of therapy. If Anthony can allow a therapist to help him create a safe space where he can talk about the things that are hard for him to talk about, then he's starting to heal and he's ready to allow someone else in at that level.
But Lydia, when you say safe space, you lose everybody because that's too new agey and too like California. It's just, you got to find somebody who's trustworthy, whose opinion you respect, and you sit there, you talk to them for a while, and they kind of help you get at the shit, which is really making life uncomfortable. Or they help dig up the stuff that kind of secretly makes life difficult.
But isn't there, like, privacy? Like, isn't there such thing as privacy where I have things that are just private? Family stuff, just things, personal life that I don't want to talk to anybody about?
Well, you could. Oh, you asking her? I'm answering.
None of that would be off limits, Anthony.
None of that would be off limits.
No,
why?
Well, because
Why?
Because they're supposed to keep their mouths shut.
No, I don't care if they talk. I'm not.
Although some of
worried
these
about
Hollywood fucking
anyone's
shrinks
going to
don't.
talk or anything. It's like, but what is that going to do? What does that do for anybody?
Well, I'll tell you what it does for me. Openly talking about all the bullshit I had to deal with growing up has actually made me feel like, oh, okay, like I let off a lot of anger and a lot of pressure.
I do that at the range.
Well, that helps too.
There's an old expression: we're only as sick as our secrets. Very old expression. And it's like, if you're a guy who talks about everything. Like, you're a guy who can be funny about anything. So if there's something you're uncomfortable talking about, maybe there's a reason. Not for public knowledge, but why not one of them? What's so private that you can't tell one other person?
Believe me, there's no specifics.
Right.
But it's just like my personal life, not shit I talk about on the air, but like real shit that's like going on. You know, things like that. If somebody's having an issue, or if I'm having an argument with somebody,
Bring to therapy.
things like that. What?
It helps sometimes because I started to see patterns in my life and the way I react. Oh yeah, this is the same shit I did with that person, and the same shit I did with that person. The only common denominator is me. Oh. So it was making me unhappy. So it was just to my advantage to talk about it. It wasn't like somebody was digging it out of me, like, get to it. It was like, I didn't have to. My therapist doesn't really give a fuck. If I don't want to talk about it, that's my problem. But then I'll still just walk around with it and feel shitty.
Then I went to couples therapy with my ex-girlfriend 2 years ago, and that was just a disaster.
Whoa, you never told us that.
It turned me off. No, I think I brought it up.
Yeah, you did.
Oh,
Yeah.
Why was it a disaster?
Because this fucking the woman therapist was
Took
just
her side.
Well, no, it kind of sometimes seemed like that, but I understood what she was trying to do.
Right.
But it was just like, you reach a point where you realize, no, this is just over, and that's why it's over. And, you know, no matter what she's saying, and she didn't get it. Like, I'm sitting there, and I know the relationship and shit like that, and I'm trying to explain it to her and stuff, and she didn't fucking get it. Dummy.
Therapy is very hard to do, and a lot of times you have to go into it. I have done...
Blah, 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 blah. It's not hard for the therapist because she just sits there and listens.
Yeah, exactly.
I can't tell you how many times I go, hey, how about you say something?
Tells you what number to write in on the check at the end of the whole fucking thing.
Like, how about it? I think it's your turn to talk.
Yeah.
I just did 55 minutes.
Yeah, you write me a fucking check. I've been doing all the material here.
Right. I entertain her half the
I have to
time.
come up with material every fucking week for this shit.
Right. It's like preparing for a goddamn radio show.
I walked through the door at some points and just went, I got nothing.
Right.
This sucks. I got nothing to tell you.
Yeah, well.
Good therapy is very hard to do, and just sitting there and letting people talk is not therapy. Your friend can do that for you. Good couples therapy is probably the hardest to do, because you're working with two people, sometimes with different agendas. Sometimes the best couples therapy ends in helping people leave each other in a nice way.
Oh, that's sweet.
It really is.
You know, you and Jill could have used couples therapy, Anthony. Maybe.
No, I don't think so. That was a 3-month roll in the hay. Shut up. It wasn't a relationship like that. You stop already.
He's over
Jill.
that.
We were fucking. That's what we were doing. That's it. Kind of couples therapy I need. Try to salvage something out of that. Just stop. I'm talking about a 9-year relationship I was in. And you're equating it to me getting a fucking piece of pussy for a summer. Piece of pussy.
And Anthony does have a safe space. His panic room.
It's my panic room and my fucking...
Yep.
My bed.
Your panic room's a whole nother issue, Anthony. I mean, it really is representative.
Yeah, because the shit just never happens. Right. You're right. There are never home invasions, especially in my county. Just never happens.
Yeah, it doesn't happen. Play that audio of that 7-year-old screaming for his life.
Let's hear that one.
Yeah, he wanted soldiers.
Yeah, you tell me that when some fucking savage has his giant cock between your tits as your husband watches. Yeah, then you tell me about a panic room or protection. Go ahead.
Sometimes I think this is like One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. I think people are just listening to lunatics, us three.
It's just sometimes and think.
Fucking mocking and laughing and just finding everything ridiculous. She's trying to make some real points, and we're just mocking her.
Oh,
Maybe she's
the girl I should have had therapy with.
Yeah, there you go. You should have fucking sat down with her.
Just on TV.
Yeah.
Maybe she's pointing out that there's a balance with everything. Like, you're right. Panic room makes sense. Being armed makes sense.
Yes.
But the fixation on it might go beyond what is just a guy being very cautious and safe and smart.
If it was a genuine fixation, that would be a problem.
Yeah.
But it is not. It looks like a fixation because everybody just looks at even the basics as me being crazy, and constantly going like people will come in the house and be like, oh, you're armed, or oh, there's a gun on your table next to your couch or something like that. It's like, yeah, because I can't run and get the fucking thing if something happens. So what's the big deal?
Again, smart people always have a hard time because smart people are good at rationalizing anything.
But
that's what Anthony.
But that makes sense. I mean, if somebody fucking just ran up, slammed their foot into my door, and was all of a sudden in my house.
Sure.
Now, I know, I'm not saying this happens. I'm not saying this will ever happen. I'm not even saying this isn't 1,000,000 to 1 odds that it would ever happen.
Sure.
Of course it is. I understand that. But why not? I buckle my seatbelt every time I drive my car, even if I'm going to the fucking corner store.
Statistics prove that's probably a better, more likely to be.
Well, statistics prove also that if you have a gun with you and someone is trying to kill you, you have a better chance of not being killed.
And it makes you sleep better at night, right?
Of course.
We talk about it from time to time. I had a home invader when I was living in Buffalo. I woke up to a black guy in a hoodie looking at me 2 inches from my fucking face.
Oh.
Now that I think about it, I wish I had a gun.
See, that would have been nice.
I don't know if I would have been able to get to it, but that was fucking scary, man.
Should have had your door locked.
But that was my own fault because I didn't lock the door.
Exactly.
So now it's Jimmy's point.
People
as well,
that have doors open and windows open.
But I'm not saying don't have a gun either. I'm not saying he's crazy to have guns or even to be have a panic room. I'm not saying that. But it's I think it's a little bit. It goes beyond that. My opinion. Yeah, I think it goes. Yeah, I think it goes to needing to really. Being a little sweet Anthony and being very afraid of the big ugly world and needing a little place to go.
Well, the world is big and ugly.
I know, but
it is big and ugly. So sometimes
you should walk around your house armed, Anthony.
There's no reason. See, now that is so naive. There's no reason to be in my own home and be armed. You're saying?
Don't you have an alarm system?
Yeah. But it's not on all the time.
To the police station? It's not on all the time?
It's not on all the time. Sometimes I'm walking in and out of my fucking house, especially during the nice weather. I'm walking out to my backyard. I'm back inside. What am I going to fucking beep, beep, beep all day on a keypad? No, I'm protected.
In your backyard?
What?
You go out in your backyard strapped? Come on.
Oh, see, you're really funny. It's in the summer I do a lot. I spend a lot of time out back. I got a beautiful pool you'll never see, bitch.
and you bring your gun.
No, I have one, and it's on me if I'm if I'm home. If I'm home, I have it. I don't swim with it, but if I have it, if I'm home, yeah, I have a gun with me. Why? Is that a problem?
That is excessive.
What?
Don't you see that as excessive?
No, I see that as something I would do just as I would buckle my seatbelt when I drive. Just as I would wear a helmet if I was on a motorcycle. Just as I would do anything else to protect myself in certain situations when I'm in my house. Yes, am I safe? Of course I am. But I could be safer by not having to worry that I might be accosted. You're talking like this never happens. Look at the news. Read the paper, dummy.
Why don't you wear a gas mask outside in case of chemical warfare?
Oh, she's got you there, Aunt.
All right. Where can I get one? You bring up a good point.
She's got you there.
Chemical warfare. Like, you don't think I made a kit, made a plan, just in case the house turns upside down, like that family? The fork goes flying, the father grabs the bag? What, is he paranoid?
So why do you hoard and save everything? I might need it. But you have newspapers from 1950s. Yes, but I may read them.
That's irrational.
You see, there's always smart people always good at
But that's irrational. What I'm doing is rational. It is something many people do. It is my right. It is my right. It is my constitutional right to do it.
It is. I just think the extent of it's a little more, and I agree with the safety part of it. I agree with having a gun. I think that's fine. Having a panic room, I think, makes sense.
You know something? When you live maybe on the 20th, 30th, 40th floor of a building with a doorman and security, perhaps that's something that seems a little silly. When you're out in suburbia in a neighborhood that statistically is primed for the pickings of being invaded, home invaders. It's relatively close to a major highway. It's in an upper echelon community. These are the types of houses that do get broken into. So why the fuck wouldn't I decide to protect myself in more of a way than just waiting for the police to show up? Because statistically, the police are there to take the report and not to actually thwart the crime. The thwarting of crime is pretty rare. It happens, but pretty rare, especially in the case of home invasions. They're usually very successful in breaking into the house and getting in and horrifying, terrifying, and maybe even killing the family.
Are you falling apart?
There's nothing wrong with
I'm fine. I'm fine. I think Lydia's being naive.
Oh.
There's nothing wrong with protecting yourself. You're just protecting yourself so much that you're keeping the world out. You're keeping the good things out too.
I have so many good things.
So he's obsessive with his protection there, right? Can you imagine the type of gun you could have that you could hide right in your bosom?
Oh my God,
man, you could have something nice.
Musket.
Fucking Desert Eagle fit between those two giant tits.
That's titty fucker with a Desert Eagle.
I'm a little. I've taken this a little too far. Is what you think? The idea of protecting myself and my home, I've taken a little too far because I've gone through everything it takes in order to legally own a gun, and I'm exercising that. That is taking it a little too far.
No, I don't have any problem with you owning a gun.
Apparently you do. Apparently you have a problem with me being armed in my own home.
Apparently you have a problem with all of us on this show.
Apparently you have a problem with that. Oh, okay. So you be the person that maybe when, a FedEx guy or something comes to the door, or the water company man or something like that, you be the one that just flings the door open and gets raped horribly, and make sure they take video because I want to see it.
None of them come into the house, though. See, it's
they don't? What happens? What do? You talk through the door?
Outside. The water meter is outside.
You talk to the door? No one's ever knocked on your door and you've opened the door. Wow, I'm amazed.
No one who would have the possibility of harming me.
Oh, how do you know? How do you know? Do they have no possibility of harming you shirts on? Is that it? Is that it, Lydia?
Yeah, look at those commercials. I mean, that lovely woman had a nice date with that guy and said,
he was at the party. She was looking to hook up, and next thing his elbow's coming through the window.
Right. That's realistic, right?
Bad things happen, Lydia.
Yes, things do happen, Anthony, but
Yeah.
you could walk around with a portable bomb shelter, encased in lead.
If I could.
You would.
Back in the 60s, I was a little kid, and of course I was petrified the Russians were coming with their bombs.
Right. I understand.
Little Anthony was so scared of the Ruskies. Oh, I was so scared of the Russians.
You're stuck as that little kid who's scared of everything. Jimmy is right. You work in the world today as if you are that little boy, Anthony, not grown up.
No, I don't. 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 Look, you're taking one thing I'm saying and seeing it as meaning another. If I say there's evil in the world and there's a crime and I want to make sure I'm protected, you have to interpret that as I'm shutting out the good things in the world. That isn't true at all. I have fun. I have a lot of people that I care about and that care about me, and I have a lot of shaved pussy that comes in the house with nice breastises, things like that over the years. I mean, what's the problem? I have a nice gig. It's fun. Like, I'm not saying, oh, God, everything's miserable because the world is awful, but there's a segment of the world that is awful. And to think that me protecting myself against that is silly or obsessive, I think you're being naive. How do you like them apples?
You certainly have a right to your opinion. If you were in therapy with me, then I would ask why you came to therapy. But since you don't want to, that wouldn't be an effective question.
If I was in therapy with you, I would I'd be crazier. I'd be ill. I'd be ill.
Let's slow down a little bit, though. If Ant's in therapy with you, would you unbutton a few buttons for him?
Yeah, would you give me something to look at, a focal point? I need a focal point. Show me a big, giant areoli. I want to see it.
Would you unbutton just a little bit?
See her areola.
Show a little cleavage and just a hint of the bra?
Anything?
If Aunt was in therapy with me, I think I'd have to wear a muumuu.
A little sexy?
I'll see.
I'll fucking grab your head like Pesci grabbed fucking Sharon Stone's head on the couch.
You need a sponsor?
Yeah. Let me talk about my problems. I got a few problems here.
Listen, Anthony, if you ever change your mind, let me know. I really know some good people who you could trust yourself with.
Thank you, Lydia.
Uh-huh.
Is that it?
All right, guys.
Thank you for that session.
Goodbye.
Bill me.
I'll see you. Bye.
Bye. Let's go to Steve. Steve.
Hello.
Hi, Steve.
Hey, Anthony. Guys, I'm a therapist. I've been a therapist for close to 20 years. I'm also a card-carrying NRA member, and I walk around my house with my gun on in the summertime as well. Anthony, you're not crazy. Lydia is a hack, and I will debate her on the air with some of the things she said. She is out for her own issues, what concerns her, not what concerns you.
Right. This is right for me. Like certain people, I understand if you have kids, you gotta be a lot more careful with things, and if you have a family, whatever. But for me, this is like the right thing for me. If I want to walk around my house armed, I feel like I'm protected if somebody wants to do me or bust into my house or something like that. And again, I know the odds 1,000,000 to 1. Don't have to worry.
Anthony, here's my offer to you. If you ever wanted to go into therapy, okay, I would give you 4 sessions, no charge. I would come to the station or to your house. I would make it as easy as possible. And if after 4 sessions you had no interest, no problem. I'd shake your hand, say it was great to meet you, and that would be it.
I don't want therapy.
No. I'm not saying you should, but I'm saying the offer is there.
I don't want it.
Then there's no reason.
That's like calling up and being Anthony. I have a shit sandwich. Just take 4 bites. If you don't want the whole sandwich, I don't want it.
Then that's good. The whole thing that you learn in therapy school, which Lydia obviously has missed, okay, is that you start where the client's at. If the client doesn't want to be there, and nobody's saying the client needs to be there or should be there, then that's the way it is. Personally, I've listened to you on the air for a very long time. You seem to have a very rewarding life. You're a very accomplished guy. You've come from very humble beginnings.
Oh, thank you, sir.
And who wouldn't want to swap with your life for at least a weekend?
Exactly.
Well, sir, don't judge your insides with Anthony's outsides.
Jimmy's got some great words of wisdom.
I love him.
He's got a lot of wisdom, Jimmy.
Jimmy's wisdom.
Jimmy's wisdom is very hard paid for.
All been,
oh, God.
No, it's all been free, that stuff.
Yeah.
All passed on to me by smarter men.
Rich Voss.
Guys, I'm going to punch out. Anthony, thumbs up, dude.
Thank you.
Thumbs up to Anthony.
Sir.
Chris on Long Island. Chris.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Chris.
Speaking of Jimmy's wisdom, I guess I just was agreeing with his point, and I know Anthony's probably not going to like it, but I noticed in past shows, whenever Anthony talks about the negative parts of a home invasion, like sort of being alone in your house, helpless in your own home. He kind of used some of the same exact like language when he talked about like maybe the spaghetti incident or some of the other bad things.
Really?
Of his childhood. It seemed that way. So
I don't think I'm equating a home invasion with my father throwing spaghetti at the wall.
Anthony, you ever feel helpless in the past and you wish you had a gun?
No.
And you're basically saying that you don't want that to ever happen to you
Let me tell you
again?
something. I've never been in a situation where I've needed a gun.
Not a gun,
I've never
but
been in a situation where
maybe
I've
what
needed a
these
gun.
psycho babblers are saying is that you were helpless one time in your
But
life.
everybody who hasn't been in a situation where
wish
somebody bigger than you beat you up
and wish you could have fought back or whatever, and you couldn't.
Yeah, it would have been
so
nice.
now you're making sure that never happens to you again.
You don't think it would have been
so
nice?
Protect.
You don't think it would have been nice for me to be able to roundhouse kick Boomer Esiason in the side of the face and lay him out in front of the fucking school? Yay! No. I got my ass
Yeah,
handed
but
to
who's
me.
saying it's too late? Let's go over there right the fuck now and take care of this.
Go over there and take care of business.
It might solve some shit.
No, but that's just but to think for people to sit there and whine about stuff like that is bizarre. That Snapple fucking asshole woman that talked about how her mother had another kid and she
that's
felt
why
like
she ate.
and that's why she's a fat pig.
Yeah.
Like get over that kind of shit.
Yeah.
If you have some real fucking like amazing shit happen in your childhood, then I could see that might be affecting you. You know?
Mm-hmm.
But you know, you get in a fight at school, what? Oh, that's gonna make it so I like being protected in my own home? No, I like being protected in my own home because I like being protected in my own home. It's my house, my castle.
What is it called? I want to be the captain of my own ship.
Yes,
or whatever.
I want to be the guy. I do.
Is that what it is?
And I want the whole fucking side to be, each side to be lined with cannons. That's the ship I want.
All right. Are we going to move on?
I don't know, Opie. Are we?
Oh, boy.
Are we ever? Do we ever really move on, though?
2 out of the 3 guys are in therapy.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, no. Yeah, you two are fucked up. No.
I'm not saying we're pictures of emotional
But
health.
getting better every day, right, Jimmy?
Absolutely.
That's right, me and you, buddy.
But
not everybody's
can you imagine how... Sorry, I'm Cory Feldman on Larry King.
What happened?
I just ate some salad dressing.
Oh, is that what you're calling it?
Yes.
Tasty. What, two of the people, so how fucked up like you guys would be?
We're awful without it.
Well,
we're mediocre with it.
I've seen some improvements. Maybe the average person hasn't, but I certainly have
honestly
seen
don't feel like I
improvements in my
need
fine
therapy.
life.
Nobody really does.
I can.
Yeah, I didn't feel that for many years.
Nobody
either, right,
does.
Jimmy?
That's the beauty of it.
No,
Nobody goes,
look.
you know what? Things are great. Let's head on in.
Yeah, you know.
Everyone's life consists of highs and lows, and you deal with them. You don't have to go to a therapist. Not everybody. Some people absolutely. Other people don't have to.
Jimmy,
it's not like
remember being where Ann is today?
Yes.
And
denying denial. It's not necessarily denial. Sometimes you're just right. You ever see that? Like, sometimes paranoid people are right. Someone was after them.
Absolutely.
Absolutely, Anthony. Whatever you think.
See, and you guys are giving me the psychobabble line.
No, not at all. Not at all.
But it's a very simple...
We remember being where you are today.
Remember being where... And now everyone's all better. This is a room of mental patients, regardless of who you see.
I'm not saying I'm better, but... Well, no, I am better, but I'm not cured or whatever.
Yeah.
But I'm getting there.
Well, as the old expression goes...
Jimmy Wisdom?
I may not be the man I could be, but thank God I'm not the man I used to be.
Oh, Jimmy Wisdom.
That's not for me. Someone told me that.
I don't
You know what,
care.
Jimmy?
I heard it from you.
I certainly can relate to that one. Thank you for that. And you?
I am who I am.
I am what I am, and that's all what I am.
Oh, we knew the joke was coming because it got a little uncomfortable.
I got a little uncomfortable for a second, so I got to be funny. That's been Anthony his whole life.
Somehow therapy is boring sometimes. Sure, I get bored. I go, it's tedious or whatever. It happens. But
Yeah.
she's really good. My therapist is fucking smart, man. Yeah. She catches me. It's almost like talking to somebody like in that one setting helps me catch some of my bullshit. Not all of it, but I'm really good at fucking convincing. I'm a good talker. I can convince myself of fucking anything.
Yeah.
And it's like I'm doing the same shit over and over, and I can say what I want, but it does a lot of times it makes me fucking unhappy. Like, it's like, what are you doing? You're wasting your time. You should be writing a book or fucking working on that CD. I got 2 new CDs taped.
Absolutely. Yeah,
There's like so many things my unhealthy shit blocks me from doing, and it drives me nuts. My inability, I want to smack myself because it's like, you fucking know better. Like, I really do. It's like time is going by. It's not, this is not a rehearsal.
Right. I could be more motivated. I absolutely know that.
I could do shit that would make me feel good, but instead I languish on the internet and jerk off or whatever it is. It's like it becomes this all-consuming thing.
I had to text Danny last night and ask him. I go, Danny, what was that porno site we were talking about on the air the other day? Nice. It's like, oh, that ex-hamster or something.
Yeah, it was funny because I saw the text and I was just like,
the beginning of Danny's text was ha 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 ha.
Well, yeah,
and then he gave me a great list.
Someone's going to be jerking off in about 6 seconds.
Nice.
Because it really
just wanted to peruse some porno.
It does take an amount of trust to ask somebody for a porno site because you really have, because you are letting the other person know what you intend to do.
Yeah, basically,
I'm not going to study this.
But basically, you're making the phone call with a hard on at that point.
No,
it's not even like you're thinking about it. You're like, no, I'm already fucking.
He's got pre-cum dripping down.
Exactly.
Oh, God, no.
Yes. You called Danny with a hard on. Come on.
No, wipe his phone off after he's done texting.
I actually was going through all the sites. I usually go through Drudge and then Fox, CNN. I go through all the news sites, nmania.com. And then I was, I go to like RedTube because that's like the only one I really know that has the free stuff. But then it's like, I've seen some of these. So that's when I texted Danny.
Yeah.
I was like, I want some new shit.
Yeah.
I need some new shit.
Ex-hamster. And for everybody who's asking me, holy Christ, it's XHAMSTER.
Yeah. What's so good about this one?
It's not ex-hamster. It's not, not ex-answers, which someone asked me about.
What is good about this one?
It's just a lot of stuff. They just have a fucking whole
better than
lot of
RedTube and all
shit.
that shit. And
you know what I'm digging? I've
This is good. Is this your go-to site right now?
This is now my go-to site.
Then
I was watching facial montages.
A lot of compilations on X-Hamster.
Oh, yeah. Compilations. That's compilations. There was some chick on here that is like fucking a magician.
By the way,
did you ever see the woman that fucking jerks off guys like barely touching them?
Oh, yeah. You know what? I think I did, actually.
This woman, I'm watching last night, and
He's very relieved.
She takes like the tip of her fucking finger and is barely rubbing it on the guy's fucking dickhead.
I think we almost had it.
Barely moving it. And the guy just goes, she's a magician. A magician, I tell you.
Speaking of magic.
Yes, Jim.
You know the magic you feel
when you sit there.
Bad segue, guy. You know
you sit there and have some revelations like, oh, that's why I do that. I shouldn't do that anymore.
Do you know what I like about my therapist? Sometimes she proves me right.
Yeah.
It's like, it's not all about being wrong. I'll talk about my girlfriend and things she does. And there's times where it's like she points out my bullshit. And other times she's like, you know what? That might be her doing. And she's like,
I think she does that to make you feel better.
Oh, no. She's fucking wears a suit jacket.
Gives you a couple of points so you can take points away and things like that.
You gotta lay down the law. I lay down the law. I'm like, look, if you don't fucking agree with me, I'm out of here.
Oh, yeah?
As soon as you don't agree with me, I find a person that will. Oh, it sets them straight.
Yep. Right away you establish that.
Yep. You say, look, everything I say is going to be right.
I pay you.
That's right.
You work for me.
That's right.
I'm the boss.
That's right.
Interesting.
I got therapy today. You want to do couples therapy?
Oh, Christ. Opie and Anthony go into couples therapy?
Some kind of monster.
Oh, that's headlines.
Let's film it and make a DVD.
Blind item. A certain radio duo, a certain toxic radio duo just entered couples therapy. What does this mean for the show?
Imagine we have our therapist outside the studio every day talking to each other individually.
Like Metallica?
So we can handle each other.
Oh, my God. Oh my God! I just think
Who said
therapy
they
is
couldn't
running too
Oh,
rampant.
Danny, who's a big Metallica fan, said you couldn't watch Some Kind of Wonderful, right? You were saying that the
Some
other
Kind of
day?
Monster?
Some Kind of Monster.
Kind of Wonderful.
Grand Funk Railroad, I'm thinking. Always thinking music. Shit. Some Kind of Monster, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, it came out and people started talking about it.
Precious.
And, you know, I just heard all the embarrassing stories and, like, I just
It's amazing.
Who wants to watch an embarrassing documentary about your favorite band, you know? And, like, I just don't want to do it.
Well,
I'd rather think about them the way I think about them in high school and just leave it like that.
It explains a lot. It explains their music. It explains a lot.
Danny, why do you feel that you don't want to see that? I think therapy would help you. I really think therapy would help you.
Because I don't want to be disappointed in my adolescent idols.
Would you be starstruck if the band was in here?
Oh yeah, I mean they're maybe not now, I guess. But I'm so jaded,
Danny,
but
we end up being disappointed in our favorite band, no matter what band. It is.
Yeah, but I'm trying to not go that way. I want to.
I mean, I was a huge U2 fan. I'm not too happy with what they're doing lately.
Yeah, I mean,
at the end of Zeppelin's run, I wasn't too happy. That one album, what, Coda? I hated that.
The last two Metallica efforts haven't really.
Name one band that you're happy with all the way to the end. They all just disappoint you. They really do. Stones? Rolling Stones fans are really happy with what they've been doing the last 10 years.
So you feel let down by things that earlier in your life
deflect,
made you feel good.
I did this too.
I understand
many
that.
Years.
I understand
Make
that.
sure it's not about me. Deflect. Talk about others and their problems.
Ozzy doesn't disappoint me.
Ozzy?
I just don't change my expectations.
For real?
Are you kidding me? Not at all. I like him more now than I ever did.
Well, that's
because my expectations of him aren't just like it all depends on what you expect a band or a fucking.
But you don't want to lower
be.
your expectations when it comes to your
No,
band.
not to lower them. Like I like this shit. I like the imperfections. I like that stuff. I like the fuck ups. I like a lot. Yeah, there's songs I haven't liked, sure, but I like that
Ozzy's a good example of someone that maybe hasn't let down as many fans as other bands have.
He's brutally honest. I love that.
That's a short list of bands that are in Ozzy's category.
And Metallica
has definitely let down a lot of their fans.
Yeah. I mean, you know what? Megadeth isn't bad. They kind of made it to the end. I mean, it's not like they're as huge as they used to be, but they held up pretty good. They had a few releases where it was like, but for the most part, they've done pretty well.
I'm out with Megadeth talk. I never really got into it.
And I mean, it's a shame that obviously Dimebag Darrell was shot and killed, but Pantera really never let their fans down. I mean, they were just as hard as they ever were with their last album. Yeah, it's pretty good stuff.
I think Metallica stayed pretty heavy considering the level of success they achieved, like how they're they're kind of mainstream and they're still pretty fucking heavy after 27 years or whatever it is.
Tool, let's go, Chris C. in Virginia. Right on with that Tool shit. That is a whacked out band.
Tool.
That isn't going to get a therapist anytime soon. Metallica, you realize they turned into a business. They were doing their parts individually, and it was. You got to see that movie.
It's really interesting, man. I don't think you'll be disappointed.
And then the therapist, it turns out the therapist in that damn movie needed more therapy than the band. He was all depressed when they wanted to fire him and say, look, we don't need you anymore. And he got all sad.
There was for Metallica fan club members only. They released right before Load had come out. They released some studio session stuff where it was just them. It was like an hour's worth of them just fucking around in the studio, just like completely not listening to Bob Rock or and just fucking around having a good time. And I would much rather think of that band like that, having a good time and fucking around, being genuine friends, just completely putting what they were supposed to do to the side just to have fun.
Yeah.
Than to watch that fucking movie where they're all fighting with each other. And
but you know what? It took a lot of balls for them to take on that project and put it out there for the fans. Because when they saw the final product, I can't imagine they're sitting around going, well, this is going to make us look good. No way. And they didn't need the money. So it took balls for them to even release it.
And the fact is they're still together. Like, even though it's a little cheesy, they need a therapist. Most bands, the Stones, there's a few that make it, but most bands break up. Most bands split, and these guys have, with the exception of the bassist, the core of that band has really stayed together, and they're fucking heavy, and they went through changes, and fucking married with kids for being young guys, fucking 3 chicks at a time.
Yeah, right.
It's pretty amazing they're still together.
All right. Well, listen, we could talk about that. We have to take a break because I'll tell you why. We got Dice coming, and when Dice gets here, the show's basically over. It'll still be fun to listen to, but we're not going to be able to really interact with the guy. He'll do what he wants to do. But I want to squeeze in Nick Cannon shit. This Nick
Oh,
Cannon,
shit.
he's starting a bit where he's trying to tell everyone he's in trouble. Wait till you hear this crock of shit.
No, is it like blatantly phony?
Oh, yes. We'll get Sam in here to explain. I heard about this yesterday.
No.
He wants people to believe that he's in trouble, and he's trying to rally the troops to save his ass. We'll do that right after these
massages.
Yankee crankies. I'm just fucking with Danny. Hey, what's this Nick Cannon thing all about there, Sam?
Wow.
We hate this fucking Nick Cannon, and he's like the nicest guy in the world, but he has no business doing radio. That's our fucking world.
I think he knows that he's at Euro station because he's getting very edgy. So edgy that the bosses are calling up the show and putting a stop to some of his shenanigans.
Really?
Yes. He has this...
Whoa. He has the same boss as we did.
Yeah.
And we got away with, as much as we were frustrated over there, we did get away with a lot of things. I was going to say murder, but would be ridiculous.
Things that would absolutely not go over the way the station is now, that's for sure.
Well, I mean, Nick Cannon is along the same lines. He's got his phone screener that now he puts on the air a bunch because they're looking for a co-host or some kind of deal for that show. They're just finding other voices to put on it.
Baseball season's here. Why don't they pick a seat at Yankee Stadium? like other radio guys have done.
But you're longer.
Look at my luck. The guy we picked has 5 years of experience in 4 different markets. fucking hacks all over the goddamn place.
That was good luck, though. I mean, to get a guy who's actually
really
really radio.
Yeah, it really was.
Very lucky.
Thank God for the radio gods.
But his phone screener,
stupid.
Southern Sarah Lee, told him on the air that while she's celibate, she's waiting for marriage. She can bring men to their happy place with just a kiss. Just by kissing, she can bring them to their happy place.
Oh, really?
That's right.
Happy place.
Yes, which is means orgasm.
I would think that would mean shooting a big fucking hot wad of cum.
Right. Difference between satellite and terrestrial.
Well, yeah.
I understand. You got to talk around it a little bit.
I can bring men to their happy place. That means she gets their pants down as they're shitting on the toilet.
Very happy place.
It sure is. Kisses their balls.
So then this guy, Johnny B, kept calling in and saying that, he was going to come in there and he was going to prove her that she couldn't get him to his happy place, and he was going to get her to her happy place, and a lot of happy place talk.
Happy place.
Eventually, Johnny B actually showed up in the studio.
Uh-oh.
And so Nick Cannon, being the entertainment... Nick Cannon...
Exactly. This description is like, you're losing me.
It's a great bit. Being the radio genius that he is, he said, let's do this on the air.
Oh, wow.
They're going to kiss.
In between songs.
Yes, well, you've only got
10 seconds that he gets to talk. Yeah.
He's got his 3 minutes to do his thing. Mm-hmm. And that's kind of where, right now, the audio picks up where you've got Southern Sarah Lee and Johnny B in studio with Nick Cannon and his producer getting ready for the big kiss that could bring the man to his happy place.
Now, this is a kiss like on the mouth,
on
just
the lips.
A regular kiss.
Is it a kiss on the schmeckle?
And she says, schmeckle.
That's the worst word.
I know, it really is.
Stupid schmeckle.
She says that she can make a guy come by just giving a regular kiss on the lips.
That's what she says, and so everybody's glued to their radio thinking...
of course they are.
Everybody, name one person.
Listen to him.
Well... I would like to think that some people were.
Are you trying to not hear it and run away, and the radio's glued to you, so you...
And thank God
you're forced to listen.
Can't even turn it off.
Yeah, you can't turn it off. It's glued to me. Help.
Thank God we could pick up in the middle of the bit, because I got really scared. Everything you just explained, we would have to play for everybody.
I figured I'd explain that part.
So we got Southern Sarah Lee.
Yeah.
And who? Johnny B?
Johnny B.
In studio.
With Nick Cannon and his producer.
Okay, it is going down. Once again, we are wilding out this morning. Southern Sarah Lee is about to plant a nice wet kiss on one of our listeners, Johnny B, who drove all the way in to see if she can make him reach his happy place. All right, hold on. The hotline's ringing. 92.3 now hotline.
Oh, no, not the hotline.
And that's what you do also. That's what you do when your hotline rings.
Yeah.
You just pick it right up on the air.
When you're in the middle of your bit of the day.
Yeah.
The number one thing you have planned for the day. If the hotline's ringing, the hotline's ringing.
Because usually, it's the boss, and you want to put that on the air.
How did you know that it would be the boss?
Well, you know what? I just took a guess, because if it's a guest, he would know that a guest was calling the hotline. It would be set up in advance.
Well,
but this is probably him ready to get in trouble now.
But this is what pisses me off, Ant. Like, this is why people don't believe when we get in real trouble. Because all these assholes that go the fake trouble route.
Fake trouble.
Dude, that obviously didn't happen. You're not in trouble. No, we really are.
And he's such a great actor. Did you hear him? He had
Are you trying to tell me we're not going to hear the bit because the bosses got involved just in time?
Oh, no, I hope not. I want to hear him go to his happy place.
They wouldn't get involved 25 minutes before that when he said we want a listener to come in.
Right.
They would wait until the kiss was about to happen.
There were breaks leading out. In fact, they did a break with the two of them together. Then
so
they
why
played
did the boss call then?
15 minutes of music.
Yeah.
Then they started maybe the boss thought
could have called during the music.
He'll come to his senses before the music's done.
Oh, he thought it was easy. He'd probably stop, is he in Dutch?
Yeah. The hotline's ringing. 92.3 now hotline.
Yeah, Nick Cannon.
Hey, who's this?
It's Rob Wagner.
Oh, that is the boss.
Director. Yeah, and music director. Hey, Nick, I'm not liking what's going on in the air here.
We're just having some innocent fun with Sarah Lee.
Oh, God.
Did you hear the nervous?
Why did he have to explain who he was, too?
He couldn't
tell. It's like, I'm the program director and music director. Like, Nick should know that.
Right.
Yeah. Like, but he's got to say it for the audience and why wouldn't he say, like, Nick, this isn't for the air?
You have the worst whispering voice ever, Kenny.
Well, it's a yell.
What the hell?
It's a yell spur. He's supposed to be wispy.
Oh, my God, it's the worst.
I can't help it. I'm half deaf in both ears.
I understand you had to give Jimmy a message.
I
understand you had to give Jimmy a little message, but I think two countries just heard it. You're the worst.
You were talking.
He is a terrible A person, B friend, C whisperer.
That was great. All I'm hearing is...
I'm trying to hide the mic.
I know.
But his voice, it goes through skin and walls.
It goes through steel.
God
where were we at?
Well, we were at the program director.
Yeah.
And music director. Thank God he told us.
Let's just refer to him as the boss.
The boss, calling Nick Cannon and telling him, this can't happen. And not saying, Nick, this isn't for air.
Let's take this offline.
Let's take this offline. Go to break. I have something I want to discuss with you. There's this phony uncomfortableness between the two of them. Hi, well, listen how bad this is.
I get all that, Nick. I get it. It's nice. It's innocent fun. Now you have guys racing to the radio station to attempt to see if they're, going to be brought to their happy place. This is not good stuff. I mean, here's a girl who's telling you that she doesn't even have sex. Now you're just pimping her out there like that? First of all, bad friend, horrible radio. Really bad. I can tell you this. Your audience is not enjoying this conversation.
I gotta agree with him. All right. Finally, he said something worthwhile.
No, sad though. He's setting that up so Nick goes, that can't be possible. And then the listener's like, no, we're loving
and
this.
And they call up and he takes calls and it's like, Nick, you tell your boss to go shove it because you're really good and this is great. I want to hear him go to his happy place. Well, thank you, yo man, motherfucker.
One way that you could tell that you guys really get in trouble is when you got suspended for Homeless Charlie on the Sirius XM website, it didn't say, the bosses want to suspend Opie and Anthony. Email your support to this email address.
There's a website. There's something on the website.
Is it on the web?
Yeah.
Is it on the web? Pull that up. No way.
On 92.3 Now website.
Is this a talent coach bit?
It's gotta be.
I think the talent coach and the producer and Nick and the boss all sat down.
We don't know. I think we're jumping ahead because obviously it turns out he's in trouble. So don't read the website.
Let's hear
yet.
some more of this.
Yeah, let's hear.
I'm
more of the
glued.
boss.
Yeah.
Really bad. I can tell you this. Your audience is not enjoying this conversation. And I think it needs to end now.
Okay, I mean, I don't agree with you, Rob, but, you the boss, and if you don't want us to go through with it, we won't go through with it, but it was just all in good fun.
Hey, Nick, I'm going to say one thing, and I'm only going to say this one time. I've been in radio for 25 years. You have been in radio for 2 months. I think there's a little difference of time here, and I think we just have to err on the side of experience, okay?
Okay, Rob.
Enough said.
I am so uncomfortable.
Nick is not that bad. Who taught the other guy to act? Voss? He's fucking horrible.
Louis Beans.
Yes, 25 years. That's fucking horrendous.
I'm uncomfortable.
Why? Because Nick Cannon's getting yelled at by the boss?
No. Yeah. That's it. That is just...
I love that. I can't wait for the day when the real boss, first of all, because that's some fucking, intern or something. The real boss walks in and really fucking says...
And fires
him. It's like, oh, this is funny. So how are we going to play this one out on the air? No, I'm telling you, you're really fired.
Yeah.
Nick, how you doing?
Yeah.
Why isn't this on the air?
Yeah.
No, because this is the real boss. Look, the ratings came in.
The ratings came in. Well, how were they? Oh,
No, stop. This isn't a bit. They were really in the shitter, and, look, we're going to have to let you go or change the format again.
Again, it's been 3 months. We got to change the format.
Changing format again, are you? I bet.
All right, I'll rally the listeners for this fake changing formats bit of yours.
He just, as they're moving his shit out and changing the locks, he's like, they're taking this bit far. They must really like me.
It's like The Fugitive.
Investing a lot of time. Yeah, let me go to the website and say, how come I'm not on the website anymore?
And this is the same station that brought you the 92.3 Now Fugitive.
The Fugitive. I'm the Fugitive. I had a crazy thought.
What's that?
Yesterday when I was driving around. It's going to sound unorthodox. But could you tell Bobo not to show up tomorrow?
Yes, it's already actually been done.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
For real.
He was told not to show up.
I love the people that had to get a hold of me on Twitter last week to say how bad the Bobo thing was. I know it was.
Yeah.
I know way before you know. And Ant knows, and Jimmy. We all knew that the Bobo thing fell horribly flat. I mean, thank God we had Colin Kane and Jim Jeffries to pump it up a little bit. But yeah, I know it fell horribly short. You don't have to tell me.
Bobo was already called.
I like to know about stuff that I'm not sure are working. I'd rather hear from you guys about the stuff like, that thing, I don't know if you took it seriously because I think that worked. I'd rather hear that shit. We know when we suck. I know when I suck personally. You don't have to tell me. I lose sleep over it. Trust me. The Bobo thing I knew sucked a dick last Friday.
Language.
So let's rest him a little bit, and hopefully he comes back in a year. And
Exactly.
All right, back to this. Sorry, that was a little off-roading. But no Bobo tomorrow.
He's not coming in.
All right, good. Here's Nick Anthony. So now what? Now the boss is
the boss
pissed off.
spoke his piece, and wow, look out.
You don't think it's kind of a fairy tale about magic lips and beanstalks, and it's kind of a happy thing? No?
Hey, Jake.
Okay, I see I'm sorry, a little setup. So Nick's still on the phone with the boss, and now the producer jumps in to try to help out Nick.
Just to try to bring some levity to a very tense situation.
All right.
Shut up.
What?
What?
I love you for that, Sam. Don't ever lose that.
Just the work.
Don't ever lose that.
You don't think it's kind of a fairy tale about magic lips and beanstalks, and it's kind of a happy thing? No?
Hey, Jake.
I don't think he's want to play right now, Jake. I'm just saying.
No, I don't. Jake, in fact, after the show, I'd like to see you in my office.
Man, whoa. I mean, sounds like, Jake, you in trouble. Man, your pimping got me in trouble, Cannon. Nah, I mean... my man Johnny B is all ready and waiting, got banaka all in his mouth because our stupid boss is not gonna. See, I thought I'm supposed to have freedom. Yeah, I called him stupid. I don't care if he is listening.
Ruined our bit.
You ruined the bit. This was fun. Matter of fact, listeners, hit me up so we can let my stupid boss know that you guys wanted this to go down, and it is good radio. 888-923-0923. A text in 69923. I know good entertainment, and that was good entertainment. It was about to go down. That's like, you know, you ever get like a free channel on like Cinemax for a second, and you're watching it.
Why are you almost doing a good bit? All you're doing is telling your listeners that the show is lame.
This is so bad. There are actually comments. This is the audience he's talking to. There are comments on the webpage from listeners that say...
It's official. We need to get out of radio. Is TV listening? TV, please take us away from this radio crap.
The listeners think the boss is a real jerk and doesn't know what he's talking about.
And the website has a picture of Nick Cannon.
Yeah.
It says "Help Nick," and then there's a sign across his lips that says "Censored."
Censored. Really?
Why didn't he just do a satellite show then? He could have said whatever he wanted. Tell you better.
Oh, listen to this comment. Tell your boss to get his act together.
Ooh, language. That's harsh.
If I wanted to listen to old, watered-down radio, I'd turn to 1010 Wins. Ooh. I love the show, and don't change a thing! Exclamation point, exclamation point. The person who gets the farthest is generally the one who is willing to do and dare. The sure thing boat never gets far from the shore.
That's right. You gotta be willing to go out on a limb sometimes, and...
Boss, stop hating. There's another comment. Yo, Nick, I think your boss is a jerk. I got up out my sleep just to hear what was going to happen because it was very interested. And I wanted to know who was going to win the bet, but I guess your boss ain't got no sense of humor. But continue to do you the best.
Hang on, let me scroll down for the more comment. Oh, that's it.
Oh, that's it.
That last comment was written by Jalik.
Wait, how many comments?
4.
4 comments.
Oh, well, I think they need a few more comments.
No problem.
You know something,
we gotta support our fellow radio hosts.
I don't think we should find out. There's only one way to find out.
They will have to be. I'm sure they will.
If you just go to 923now.com and scroll down a little under the P Diddy picture, there's a picture of Nick Cannon with a big censor mark over him. Click that to get the article, and you can leave comments with your name next to it. And
please call him Mrs. Carey. He loves that one.
Yeah,
he loves being called Mrs.
Carey.
I would have thought Mr. because...
Well, no.
That is kind of funny, Mrs.
Jordan writes, Anthony, I don't like where this bit is going. Well, you're the one who hired the talent coach who suggested it, motherfucker. I know good entertainment. My wife was in Precious.
That's right.
Oh, shit.
That would be a great bit. We're going to bring in the star Precious and see how many listeners it takes to lift that fatso up. Wouldn't that be a great humiliating bit?
Oh, God damn. Hysterical, though.
Yeah, let's get Precious on our show.
Oh, yeah.
And let's do something really humiliating.
Yes, I'm booking Precious.
Yes.
Do you guys want Corey Haim? I hear he's available.
He's trying to get Cory Feldman today.
Yeah. Just another guy named Cory. He has no luck booking people named Cory.
This is Cory. Yeah, right. It was Cory was the Australian guy. Yeah, we have Cory on the line.
It wasn't him.
It wasn't.
Just some guy with an Australian accent.
It's him.
Of course.
That could be the most humiliating blunder
It was great.
anybody has ever made.
Yes. And that's when Steve went back to the office and looked at me and said, and that's how you executive
produce.
No, Steve, that's how you executive produce.
Oh, is that fantastic?
Boo! Boo! Boo!
Oh, God.
Boo!
Oh, fuck!
Boo!
God damn. Ugh.
Whoa, what happened?
Even Maury's disgusted.
Boo!
You got to open your mind, man.
Yeah, I don't have to open my mind.
My girlfriend and I were on an elevator in Macy's. We went by a poster. I'm just looking at an interracial couple, and we saw an interracial couple, and I'm like, how ignorant would it be? Like, there's all these people in the elevator, and like there was this couple's picture on every level of the elevator.
Shit!
If every time we went by them, I just pointed and booed loudly. Boo! Boo!
Oh.
Oh, shit. How upset would people be?
Hey, we got our next video. Where is this place?
That's a good one. It's in Macy's.
Let's like down there,
in Herald Square.
Let's do it.
I got to tinkle badly. I'm gonna run. I'm not saying
I'm get pissed. I know we just came back on the show, but we gave you an hour and a half. So A, give us a little bit of a break. B, if we break now, we could set up nice for the dice.
For Andrew, yeah. Is he here yet?
I think he's doing Howard right now.
Oh, is he Howard? Okay.
That's what someone just told me. So.
All right, so we'll see him soon.
Hopefully he'll get out of there soon and join our program.
But it's like an infant. Hopefully Howard will get him tired so he can come here and not be as rambunctious.
Actually, hopefully he doesn't leave Howard anytime soon.
I hope Howard keeps him over there for a little longer.
Oh my God, I mentioned Howard's name. I'm sorry. That was crazy of me. He had a good bid yesterday.
Here.
We are very honest fucking people, believe it or not. And people get mad at us for being honest. But we're honest the other way, too. Howard had a fucking home run bit yesterday. He really did. God bless him. Good for him. We'll break in. Hopefully Dice is on next. If not, we have to go to Ian Halper.
Oh, Christ.
So,
all right. Yeah, let me spin that wheel of shit.
What's the lesser of two evils? We'll figure it out next. That's got to make you feel good right there, Ant. Although you're not a big Zepp guy.
Zeppelin.
Getting the lead out.
Yeah.
Waiting for Dice to show up. We got Ian Halpern calling in. He's got a bunch of things that he wants to talk about. Jen Aniston, Corey Haim. He's got some on Corey Haim.
Who? Ian? Well, he is.
Corey Haim had a bigger problem than drugs. His battle with the bulge. He was addicted to junk food, and doctors warned him repeatedly.
The bulge.
During the past 4 years, he would die if he didn't lose weight. He suffered from high cholesterol.
Really?
Wow, is he one of those guys that had the heart thing at 38?
Maybe. Cholesterol.
Jen Aniston, she's got a new perfume. That just writes itself. There's been rumors in Hollywood about her stinking pussy.
Stinking pussy.
Stinking pussy.
Pussy.
Ian Halpern, what's up, brother, man?
Yeah, everything's good, man. It's a beautiful day. I just got off a plane, and I couldn't, get off the runway better than talking to my favorite guys in radio, Opie and Anthony and Jim Norton.
Hey, buddy. I haven't been around your last two appearances. I've been on the road.
Yeah, you missed a lot.
Yeah, where have you been, man?
Just doing gigs. I mean, I go to Chicago today. How's life?
Hey, life is good, man. The last time I was on, we had a great chit-chat. Too bad you weren't there.
Oh, my God.
It was just great. It was so nice. I mean, I went into the bowling alley the other day in Ventura.
Yeah.
And I was with a beautiful babe, and this made me look good. I asked the guy at the counter, I said, I need a lane and 2 pairs of shoes. And he said, hey, are you Ian Halpern? And I thought he was going to say he saw me on E.T. or somewhere. He actually listens to the show. He recognized my voice, and he wanted to take a picture. He said he'd send you the picture because the babe was so damn hot I was with. And we had a great time bowling, but there you go. I mean, this show's the biggest thing going on right now in entertainment, and I'm just glad to be a part of it.
So what's,
all right, well, where are you right now, Ian? You got off a plane.
Yeah, I'm in Miami right now.
You got a little scoop down there you're working on, or were you doing a little relaxation?
Well, right now I'm looking at the beach off my balcony and trying to scout out some chicks I could hit on right after I get off the line with you guys. And there's one chick right now. I'm just looking outside. She's wearing a white thong. So I'm going to go down and, maybe buy her
Where are you?
some
Miami.
champagne after the
Miami. Okay.
interview.
Yeah. Say, if it was California. it was a little
I
early.
want to get the building here to pipe the show on the main speakers so they could all hear me on the radio. I could go down and, just wear sunglasses so they don't recognize me, and then the chicks come up and, and I'll send them all to Jim Norton.
Well, my first question, Ian, are you Ian Undercover on Twitter or not? Because I follow you, and I think it's some guy just being you.
Yeah, no, I don't Twitter. I know that my webmaster has me set up, and I'm running a poll.
So he's he's tweeting for you, because I'm like, this can't be Ian's tweets.
Well, no, I don't tweet.
All right, so he's tweeting for you. All right, enough of that.
That's definitely not me.
Listen,
but I'm running a poll today, and you guys are featured on it on IanUndercover.com.
What is that
So
poll?
anyone who wants to respond to it, it's on IanUndercover.com, and Norton's in there, Opie and Nancy in there, I'm in there, and Dice is in there. Where's Dice-A-Roni?
Well, listen, that's why...
Not here yet.
We don't have a lot of time with you today, because Dice was supposed to be on at 9, so we're going to have to cut this short if he shows up. I mean, certainly you can talk to him for a few minutes, but what do you have on Andrew Dice Clay?
I like the guy, he's another, a Jewish guy, just, hitting on he's with a Latino chick now, and he's with his future ex-wife right now. That's what I predict. It's another cup of coffee. The guy's been married twice, I think. He's a good dude. He keeps going. Again, my barometer for success in showbiz, no matter how many times you get knocked down, if you keep getting back up, keep riding the bike, you're going to get to the promised land. And, I have respect for the guy. A lot of people says he looks like me. I disagree. I'm much more attractive than Dice.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, you do kind of, there is a slight resemblance there.
Yeah, you got...
I'm in better shape,
You look
man.
like a younger version of
I
the
have
man.
an 8-pack.
You look like a younger version of Dice.
Yeah.
I look like a younger version of Dice.
Yeah.
Look, Dice is a good guy, man. He's been knocked to the ground, beaten up. He just married some Latino chick, and, I came up with a study from a friend of mine works at Yale. He told me now there's a trend. A lot of Jewish men in their mid-40s are hooking up with Latino chicks, and I want to know if it's because of Dice Clay.
So you got the Jews going after the Latino chicks.
Yeah, it's a whole new fad he started. He married some woman. Her name's Vasquez. And, again, I predict it's going to last a few months. You never know with Dice, but I respect the guy.
They've been together for a while.
And he seems to be in love, man.
Yeah, they were pretty, it's a really weird situation. They hang out with Dice's ex. They're all friends, but...
Really?
When was Passover?
It's impossible.
Passover?
Yeah, Passover's coming up.
It's coming up, so...
Oh, so it's almost a year ago that I was at the house. I mean, they're still going strong.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You were at his house for Passover?
I was, yeah. Me and my girlfriend went in with him and his boys and his Valerie's girlfriend.
What is that about, though, when you have a new girl, but you hang out with your ex as well?
They were friends for a long time. She works at the Comedy Store.
Oh, her? Okay.
Eleanor, yeah.
Oh, Ellen, yeah, she's cool.
She's a comic.
Was he dancing salsa at the Seder with her? I mean,
Yeah.
But that's still got to be weird for Eleanor.
Is she hot, man?
His wife? Yeah, very. Yeah, very. She got a lot of tattoos. She's very, very sexy. Very. Yeah.
Yeah, well, if Norton's saying that, I believe him, because he has a good taste in women, man.
Yeah, so does Dice, though. I mean, he likes, it's like he's not gonna marry an ugly girl, and I don't blame him for marrying this one. I probably would have too. I mean, I'm not into marriage, but
How long do you give it?
Again, I haven't interacted with them enough. I'm surprised he got married again. So it may be a while, because I don't think he would have gotten married unless there was a real shot. I don't see why would he do it.
How's Dice behind the scenes? Is he a mensch?
Yeah, he really is. He's a mama's boy. He likes big, soft, cuddly things.
He likes a lot of candy.
Big candies and cakes
They
and
have to be
things of
big.
honey.
It has to be there. It has to be big candy too.
Yeah.
Just
Does he have a
awful
big
big
cup?
candy. Everything he owns is big. He has oversized cups and bowls and
just wants to goof off of this. He's actually one of the funniest guys I've ever hung out with.
Yeah,
to be very honest.
He has candy jars at his place out there in L.A. Well, the one place I went to anyway. I'm sure he's moved on from there.
He's a tall 6-year-old.
Yeah.
And he looks in love with this chick, Vasquez.
Oh, yeah.
very much.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, let's move on to Marie Osmond's son. I'm hearing things.
Yeah, well, there's no doubt about it. Look, again, I once went undercover in the Church of Scientology. I posed as a gay actor, and they tried to deprogram me of my alleged homosexuality. And it's the same thing in the Mormon Church. They frown on homosexuality. This kid who died, his sister, there's a couple of gay people in the Osmond clan. The sister's also gay. They put extreme pressure on him for years to be straight, and he couldn't deal with it. And what does he do? He jumps to his death. And, look, the way the Osmonds have handled this, Mary Hart, and I'm going to burn my bridges at the ET because I've been tight with them the last couple of years. They even just wrote me a reference letter of all things. But I'll say, Mary Hart was the only person allowed into the funeral to shoot. I think it was just so incestuous, that whole thing. Why are the Osmonds parading on TV? And Marie Osmond, she appears at her son's funeral like she's Jackie O. Give me a break, and now she's performing again. Like, I think she should be ashamed of herself. If I
Wow.
right now, I'd kick her in the teeth.
You know what, Ian? I said just that this morning when we were talking about it. It was a little weird that a mere few days later she's already performing again. I don't care if you grew up in entertainment. I mean, take some time to mourn privately.
Exactly. She's fucking her opening number. She's dancing with coffin dirt on her feet.
Yeah, and there's Donnie. Donnie's, he would do anything for some publicity. He's speaking at the funeral and, carrying the casket. Give me a fucking break, man.
Yeah.
These guys weren't in mourning. They were just cashing in again, like the Osmonds keep doing. And, I think they should be ashamed of themselves. I just was disgusted. I had to turn off the TV watching Marie with that, all-American smile, man. How many blowjobs has she given, man?
Well, who knows? I mean, that's your business. I don't really know how many fucking blowed. Listen, but you said gay in there. So, I mean, was it a known fact that the son was gay?
Yes, very well known. And they tried to make him straight, and he couldn't deal with it.
Couldn't deal with the
He
pressure.
was estranged at some point.
But do you think it was more than being gay? There's some other shit going on in that kid's head. That, you know what I mean? Or is that the one thing?
No, it was mainly the gay factor. He was totally confused. They wanted him to be straight and be a devout Mormon. This kid, he preferred cock. It's his business,
Sure. Look, that, everyone has their own theory on that shit, but I don't know. I think you're born that way, man. I mean, I've said it a million times. Just go to one Little League game and you see the one kid fucking doing ballerina moves.
Nah. Well, I resent that. I resent that example.
You just turned around in a circle.
Being that I was spinning in a circle to the right.
Yeah, but you had an OCD thing. I'm talking about true.
Oh, no, I was also blowing people.
Oh, okay.
That is true.
I'm trying to help
I
you
got to
out.
ask my buddy Anthony. Anthony, did you ever do ballet?
No, never.
See, because a lot of these athletes today are doing ballet. They're, and they're fucking a lot of chicks. But, ballet, because of kinesiology and all that, it's supposed to really be good for athletics and improve your athletic skills.
I don't know if I'd be into, doing any of that shit.
It's just tough for me to believe that anyone that is intelligent truly believes you can make someone not gay.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, because at the Church of Scientology, when I was there, I met this guy, Michael Pattinson, and it's in my book, Hollywood Undercover. He spent over 500 G's, and he entered the same time as John Travolta, who's also gay. And they tried to deprogram Michael Pattinson. 500 G's later, and bankruptcy later, he's still gay.
Now, let me ask you a question.
We don't know if Travolta's officially gay.
Yeah, I've heard the rumor. I've heard the rumor.
You're saying it, and a lot of people have said it, and we've seen the pictures and this and that. I saw that dumb Barbara Walters 30-year Oscar special, and she's talking about John Travolta in happier times with his wife, and like, oh, look at how happy they were as a couple. And I'm sitting there at home like, Barbara, come on, if she's got to think what everyone else is thinking.
Yeah.
I've heard the rumors that he's gay. I don't know how to feel about it. Like, part of me believes it, but he did have Kelly Preston for a while. But then there is that photo of who's that guy he's kissing on the steps?
That's his nanny. That's the nanny who was involved in the Jet Travolta case.
All right, that proves you're gay, because if you have a chance to get a nanny, why would you get a dude? Well,
let me tell you, Travolta's a
he's really tough to do radio with, because he doesn't listen to any fucking buddy else.
Now, wait, is that because I think he's
all you had to say it was his nanny. We didn't need to, details about that.
Yeah, well, no, Travolta and that male nanny were having something going on because they were caught on the steps of his private jet making out. They were jamming on their tongues while John was filming Hairspray up in Toronto.
Okay, well, here's the question. Who's Kelly Preston, then? What is she in this equation?
Well, she's just a mother. He wanted to have kids. He wanted to make it look good because in Hollywood, again, you get blacklisted. You know, they're weird. They're homophobic in Hollywood. You know, and I keep telling them, look, I'm not gay, but I say, look, your business is in such. It's tanking right now, the film business, you know, for a lot of these actors. I say, put Travolta on the cover of People magazine kissing the male nanny. You'll sell more copies than, you know, having Brad and Angelina on for the umpteenth time. You know, and there's two things that aren't cool in Hollywood. One is being gay, especially if you're male. You know, Tom Cruise, Travolta, they don't want to offend their female demographic.
Once again, Tom Cruise. Hold on, Ian. I don't feel like dealing with lawsuits. I mean, I know what you're saying, and a lot of people are thinking just what you're saying, but you know, officially Tom Cruise, we don't know if he's gay. I mean, we've heard the stories, and I'm with you with what you're saying, but
he sues the hell out of people that say he's gay. Yeah, you gotta be
careful, man.
He's another one. Like I've heard.
I'm not saying you're wrong, by the way, but you just got to be careful because officially he is denied all that shit.
You know, Cruise wants to sue me. I'll step into the courtroom.
Yeah, but you know what? We don't want to be liable, so you know, I'm not.
Let me tell you, it's not
saying anything.
And I'm very familiar with American libel law. Someone who knew Cruise very well for years and years told me he was certainly gay. So I'll say on record to Cruise, look, I haven't seen the smoking gun. I've never touched the guy's cock. But one thing for sure is people came to me who are credible, including a top Hollywood reporter said he's 100% gay, or at least he was. She knew him back when he lived in Canada, in Ottawa, and she's known him for years and years. So, again, yeah, I agree with you guys. I don't want the O&A show to get sued because I'll have to foot the legal bill, but I'll say one thing, that people did tell me during my investigation.
All right, people were telling you that.
Questioned his sexuality.
Okay. I hear mixed reviews. It's like there's times where I believe it, there's times where I don't. It's almost like I believe it because so many people have said it, but I don't believe it in the sense because it's like, well, is that just straight men's wishful thinking? Like a guy is good looking and like a pussy magnet like Cruise.
Listen, a lot of people said, you know, for years and years, they doubted Rock Hudson. They said it's impossible.
Oh, is there rumors
Where's
too?
Rock now?
Where is he now? I ain't gonna see him no more.
Yeah. Dead of the AIDS.
Yeah, taking a dirt nap with a big asshole. By that, I mean he's alone, but his asshole is just large.
With him making out, him pinching Doris Day's boobies, that was all fake, man.
Right. Yeah. That you couldn't hear in the picture when he's going, yuck. Right. These are squishy.
A couple of people.
Where's Dice-A-Roni, man?
I don't know. A couple of people are confused. I'm just saying that I think some people are definitely born gay. And I think, you think people can turn gay too?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so it's a little of both, right? But I think some people are definitely fucking born gay.
His Highness here is gay. Do you think I'm gay?
No.
I don't know you well enough.
I don't think you are, though. You're dressing a gay man.
All right, let's move on.
You're flamboyant.
Kitty Kelly writes books just like you, beating up on the celebrities, right? She
makes more money.
Well, she's got another book coming out?
Yeah, she's in 8 figures.
Wow.
I'm only high 7. But, yeah, Kitty Kelly, she has a new book coming out about Oprah Winfrey. Now I've met Oprah. My daughter and I actually met Oprah, and she was gracious enough to take photos with my daughter, who was 5 at the time, and I'm one of Oprah's biggest offenders. In fact, when I met her, I told her, Oprah, you know, on TV you look like a librarian for me, but in person I'd bang the hell out of you. Frontwards, backwards, and I'm serious. I meant that. She looked smoking hot when I met her. You know, but Kelly has a book coming out about her, and I think it's going to out Oprah as being gay.
Yeah, I've also heard that rumor, too. And again, it's like, but then I heard Gail lives in New York and Oprah's still in Chicago. And it's like, well, that doesn't sound like a relationship. Because that's what people said. Is she with her best friend? But that sounds like just two people who are just good friends.
But then there was rumors there was a hot young thing. Who knows? What do you...
Well, there's definitely going to be revelations in Kitty Kelly's book. She's known for that. She's done Sinatra before that, made waves. She did the Royals. She's been around the block. And Oprah Winfrey, you know, again... Stedman, why didn't she ever marry him? Why didn't she ever have kids with him?
Well, maybe she doesn't want to give away her shit if they get divorced.
Yeah. I
don't know about that.
Big fortune.
I think that, I don't think there was sex in that relationship. I know people who have worked for Oprah's show. They said they never saw Stedman and Oprah making out anywhere, not at any parties or anything. They said he was a beard.
At this point, why wouldn't she, announce that she's gay? I mean, it didn't hurt Ellen DeGeneres.
I think Oprah will announce it when her talk show's finished.
Well, yeah, that's the thing to do.
Like, that's what Rosie did, right?
Yep.
And then it will be her next incarnation, and she'll just launch that TV channel. But I don't think the timing was right, because one thing, and when you're white and you come out, it's one thing, but when you're African American come out, it's and African American entertainers have told me this for years. It's a whole different ball game.
Okay.
Yeah.
And once again, we have no idea if Oprah's gay. We've heard the rumors and the...
Well, we're just talking what the rumors have been over the years.
All right, hey, Cory Haim.
Yeah, well, look, my condolences to all his fans, his family. He was definitely a confused guy for many years. But what the media has overlooked, I think, during his death, they're all assuming drugs. Look, this guy... a couple of years ago weighed over 300 pounds. Now, I'll tell you how I know this.
Oh, wait.
Some of my best sources are strippers. Because a lot of these celebrities, they frequent these strip clubs. And the stripper in Toronto, whose name is Daisy, she knew him very well. She went on a date with him about 3 years ago and said that he weighed over 300 pounds and had a big junk food habit, had very high cholesterol.
Mm-hmm. So it could have been a heart thing instead of just...
Yeah, I think there's more to it. I mean, the guy just doesn't drop dead on his mother's bed just like that.
Right.
I think, there has to be more to it. This guy, look, his tolerance for drugs is high. He's been doing drugs for a long time, and he's tried to kick it. I think there's much more that we're going to learn about his death, and I'm really saddened by it because I really did like the guy as an actor.
Really?
What?
Yeah, I think, he was cool, man.
All right, well...
You guys didn't like him?
No, it's not a didn't like or not like. It's just like,
a non-factor?
Yeah, kind of like,
I think they're going to find a lot of drugs in his system, whether that was the reason he died. That's up to the
I don't think he had as many drugs in the system as Michael Jackson.
I heard now that they found 4 prescription bottles in his room. So it could have just been he took too many prescription drugs, not like illegal drugs, right?
Yeah, well, it's possible. I mean, that's the problem. When you get guys like Michael Jackson, a lot of celebrities, they're so addicted to these prescription drugs. And doctors, they're the guys who should be going down because they willingly feed these guys any prescription they want. They fill out fake prescriptions for them. And, these entertainers don't know any better. And we've seen, right now we're in a low in Hollywood. We're losing celebrities. They're dropping like flies. I'm sort of worried about you guys there. I hope everyone stays healthy.
None of us do drugs. It really is weird. Like, Ant drinks or Oprah drinks a little bit, but it's like, all right, let me stop being fucking polite. None of us do drugs, though, honestly.
Yeah, I don't do drugs, too. I will say this. Last summer, I did, for the first time in eons, I did a bit of drugs with a couple of hot chicks. They came to my hotel when I was in New York.
Show's over.
Well, we did a hit of ecstasy, and then I went on one of the major TV shows, High on Ecstasy.
Oh, wow.
It was pretty cool. It was fun.
Nice.
But, I don't do drugs at all. Because, how would I look like this if I did drugs?
Sure. And finally, what about Jennifer Aniston and this new perfume?
Yeah, well, I had to get that in for Opie because, we've alluded to this in the past about the scent of Jennifer Aniston.
Yeah.
And she has this new perfume coming out. She wanted to call it Aniston, the fragrance, and she's worked on it for a couple of years. And they refused, and now they're looking for a name. And, look, the bottom line is she can't keep a guy because her puss doesn't smell like roses. And we got to figure out a name. Maybe some of your listeners could email you a name.
I'm sure they
we could send it to her publicist.
How about the tweet you had, Ian Undercover, with the name?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Let him tweet you.
Hey, Ian, by the way, it's nice out there in Florida today, huh?
No, it's pretty cloudy, but there's some chicks at the beach. Here, let me look out the window again.
Yeah, I heard it's pouring.
It's a bit overcast, but there's a couple of chicks at the pool. A couple of people are kite surfing. Have you guys ever kite surfed?
Hell no, I don't have the upper body strength for that
I
shit.
don't believe in that type of racism.
Yeah.
I love kite surfing. I'd like to do it in the Hudson River.
All right, Ian, we got Andrew Dice Clay in studio here, so.
Hello.
Hey, Dice.
My voice is a little hoarse, fellas. That's all.
The smoke, Dice.
No, a little laryngitis. No, not smoking. I haven't smoked in 9 years.
But he has an unlit cigarette.
Yeah, always.
Yeah,
always.
I know.
I believe in it.
At this point, we know.
To hold it.
Yeah, just
you know,
hold
but
it.
Ian doesn't know.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan.
One second, I just got to raise my volume. Shut your mouth, though. I gotta raise the volume. I can't hear you.
Yeah, hold on a minute.
One
there.
second.
Yeah.
He wants to ask you.
All
a
right,
question.
now I can hear you.
Go ahead.
Now, who is this exactly? Wait a minute.
You played in Montreal last week.
Wait a minute. I don't know who I'm talking
Ian
to.
Halperin.
Ian Halperin. He's like a gossip guy.
Oh, I know who it is.
For real?
Yeah, he wrote
They
books.
call me His Highness, Dice.
No, I know who you are.
Yeah, Dice. Look, all I could say is, Vismox, we all love you up in Canada. You came to Montreal. You smoked the joint. They want to see you back. When are you coming back to Montreal, brother?
You know what? I don't know. I don't have anything booked there. I've been doing the Las Vegas Hilton for, so I don't have to travel a lot. But maybe later in the year I'll do a tour.
Okay, because we all want to see you up. Look, I have to ask you. You're in love with a Latino chick. Is she your future ex-wife, or is this for real?
Ian, you're supposed to be a gossip guy. The future ex-wife line is overused. I just want to.
No, look, dude.
I don't plan on her being an ex-wife, but yeah, we're married. We just got married, and hopefully it doesn't become what you said.
Right.
What did you say again?
When was the last time you guys had sex?
What are you whacking your bag while we're having this conversation? Talk to me normal. Talk to me normal.
On, dude.
We're newlyweds.
Every Jewish guy out there, we want to know.
But I'm not like every Jewish guy. That's the difference. That's why I love when, you know what I love when people come over to me and go, I know you're really a nice Jewish boy. Really? Really? Till I split your asshole into quarters. I'm a nice Jewish boy.
Listen, when you die, dude, are you going to be put in the ground or cremated? But which way do you want to go?
I don't know, but if you keep asking these stupid questions, you won't be around long enough to know.
You going to kill me? You making death threats, Dice?
No, I'm
Dice,
just.
we love you, dude.
No, I'm just. You just. For a guy that does what you do, your questions are stupid.
Yeah, but you know what they say?
And you write good books. I'm not saying you don't write good books. I'm saying if you're going to get good answers out of me, you got to ask good questions.
Well, he
That's
thinks
what
you're
I'm
the
saying.
poster boy for other Jews marrying Latino women. That's what he was saying to us.
He said that's a trend.
Well, I will tell you.
Like everyone's going to follow your
want to know something?
Lead.
If this marriage didn't work out, I really couldn't go back to regular, like, white girls.
Yeah.
It's what they say about Latin girls, how hot they are, and, it's unreal.
Really?
Yes.
Where is she?
I'll bring her in a few minutes.
She's here,
She's
She's
shy.
there with you.
She's shy.
Why is it, man? I know. I've dated a couple of Latin chicks. I'm in Miami right now, and that's the Latin capital. I think it's all in the booth.
So you're dating older Latin chicks.
Yeah. With leather skin.
Leather skin and diapers.
Yeah, that's more your speed, Ian.
No, go ahead. I'm
How did you
listening.
meet her?
I met her at the Playboy Mansion.
That's a good place.
Yeah, she's a designer for Beauty is Paying Couture. So she does outfits for the girls that wear outfits.
Mm-hmm. Any children in the future, Dice?
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah,
Wow,
wish you
really?
the best, man. Wow. We're big fans in Canada again, Dice.
And you're in Miami. How's everything in Miami now? Maybe I should come there.
Yeah, well, hey, look, I'm looking outside now, man. There's a woman in a thong. She's wearing a white thong at the pool.
I saw that this morning.
And I think she's Latino. I can't tell because she's a bit too far away, but I'm also looking for a Latino, man.
In Florida, you got a lot of them. You got a blend over there.
I dated this chick. Her name's Esperanza, man.
Esperanza.
And, which means hope in Spanish. And I'll tell you, after her, I agree with Dice. It's hard to go back.
No, you can't go back. I mean, it's like when they say, like, they get jealous, they're hot in bed. I mean, it's the truth.
What about the temper, though?
I mean,
they have tempers, though.
No, oh, yeah. You know, it's so funny.
All right, Ian, we're going to let you go because we got... Ian, hold on. We got to let you go because we got to get into this with Dice a little bit.
All right. Hey, peace out, Dice. We all love you.
All right, take care, Ian.
See you, man. We'll talk to you next week, all right, brother? Have fun in Miami. He just hangs up? Whatever.
Was he a plumber?
How you been?
No, I'm good. Just excited.
And you smell really
she was
good.
She was never here.
Right? Huh?
She was never here in New York.
No?
So this is the honeymoon.
Oh, she must have, like, freaked out seeing New York,
You know
right?
what? She said she didn't expect it to be anything like this. She said she thought like a place like Tokyo would be.
Yeah.
She goes, this is unreal. You know, it's really a mind fuck when you come here if you've never
people
been
don't
here.
realize, 'cause
I said, what are we going to go lay on a fucking beach? I'll be bored in 3 hours.
Yeah.
Where have you taken her, though, in New York?
Last night we went to Jersey Boys. We saw that, the Broadway.
Doing a little Broadway action.
It was great. We hit some great restaurants.
Carnegie Deli?
You know what I love about it? She's not a ball break. It's not like we'll go here, and there. So it's just happening.
Right.
Haven't hit we saw the Carnegie. We went in, we got like something to go.
You like the Carnegie, though.
I love the Carnegie.
Yeah, nothing wrong with
the Carnegie stands alone.
Yeah.
It's the king of delis. It really is. There's nothing that touches it.
The sandwiches are a little too big, though, Dice.
No, that's the whole idea.
I know.
You just get extra bread.
It's so ridiculous.
I heard
though.
you're having...
I'm having a baby, yeah.
When?
I got about a month and a half left.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, Daddy.
It's a life
That's
changer.
exciting.
Can be
I'm
daddy.
very excited. Something I always wanted.
Yeah. Remember this. Remember, this is your first kid, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, here we go. All right, because I gave this advice to another friend of mine.
Here we go.
All right, let's not play the modern-day father, okay? And then we'll bring her in. All right. When the kid is born, let her do, meaning your wife, what she's supposed to do. Don't, if I diaper you... No. If they piss in their pants now and then, you be a good guy about it. They do the diapering. They're like numb to that shit. They're born with that.
They're born to smell that shit.
They're born with that. I could change a shit rag like it's roses.
Right.
You know what I mean? Don't bathe the kid. You know what I mean? You could stand there and watch and applaud and go, you're doing a very good job.
What am I
Maybe if you
supposed to
want,
do?
You could sprinkle the powder from above.
Yeah.
Don't touch the kid's private part.
He's talking old school dad.
But what am I?
You gotta
none
be
of this,
old school dad.
But what's my job then?
Your job is to go, and you
bring home
leave,
the
and you
money.
come here
That's
to
it.
work, and you do
You
your
work,
job.
you bring home the
and let her
money.
do. Like when my ex-wife used to go, we need stuff from the store for the babies.
Yeah.
I go, number one, I wipe out every fucking diaper in the joint. I don't got time to look for sizes. And I always had the big truck, so I just fill the fucking thing up.
Yeah.
I couldn't give a fuck for anybody else. I'd take all the fucking wipes they had, all the fucking powder, all the formula. I had I think she still has formula left over.
And your kids are
from
like-
when Max was born, and he's 19.
Yeah.
Okay,
They're getting
so
older
I would
now.
just stack everything and say, now just fucking take care of them. Don't go with that, I gotta get out. You want to go out for an hour? You got a mother, you got a grandmother, you got an uncle. I don't want, because babies could sense when the father is watching them. Babies could sense that your weakness of if they cry, you don't know what the fuck to do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So
They
I
could
gotta-
say, a mother knows how to shut them up. A father does not.
Now-
when the baby cries in the middle of the night, I make it simple. You turn on your side, 2 feet against her. You start edging her towards the bed. She'll know it's not the edge anymore when she goes over. And she gets up and she'll go, what the fuck? And you say one word. Don't make it a conversation.
Yeah.
Diaper.
All right.
And that's it.
I need one other job.
And then when they hit about
I
4
feel-
or 5, you can start hanging out with them.
I feel like I need one more job, though.
What?
Instead of the, just the coochie thing you gave me. Give me
believe-
one more job.
You see,
One
you're
more.
laughing now, but a year from now you'll go, Dice, why didn't I fucking listen to you?
Right.
Because the minute you watch them for that one long fucking day that'll feel like a fucking month.
I thought you were going to say that one long hour.
No, because when she goes, I just want to get out, they'll give you, I just want to go to the gym and work out. And then you'll get the call, you know what? I ran into Sarah. She wants to get a little lunch. Is that a... And what are you going to do? You go, all right, honey, go ahead. Yeah. Next thing you know, they're in the fucking mall. Next thing you know, Sarah wants to have dinner with her. We're having a glass of wine at some fucking shit bar. Next thing you know, it's 1 a.m. You're ripping the hair out of your fucking head. Here comes this fucking sloppy, drunk fucking animal. And she's going, what's the matter? I take care of the baby every day. You can't watch the baby for a few hours. And you said you're going to the fucking gym. That's what you fucking told me. You understand that? And you leave me here. You know I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Baby's crying since you walked out of the fucking door. Next thing you know, you're paying a half for what you got. Prenup or not, they get fucking paid the minute babies start flying out of there.
So it sounds like you really enjoyed fatherhood.
No, I love my kids. You know that.
We do know that.
But I didn't get involved till they were like 5.
But you said something very early on. You said you're hoping to have more kids. Is that something you guys have discussed?
And she's hearing the show. She knows.
Wow.
She knows. Nobody's nicer than me.
Wow.
I'm the nicest guy in the world. The thing is, I know what I'm good at. I know what I'm not good at.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good at going over. I'll buy him a tour. Here, look at this. Now leave me alone over here. I got to make a call.
I got some stuff to do.
I'm texting right now.
So you're in love, man. We've been hearing.
I really am in love.
We played the George Lopez audio.
Oh, cool.
Where
Gave
you
you a
were...
little Elvis on that, didn't I?
Yeah,
Little Elvis.
we heard that.
Perfect.
Of course.
Without practice.
And did you talk about?
Moment.
And she does she have a temper?
You want to meet her?
Yeah.
Should we bring her in?
Yeah.
Danny, could you?
Where's Club Soda Kenny?
Kenny'll.
Kenny's. Where is
Yes,
sweetheart?
yeah.
Give her a cheer. Do me a
My
favor.
goodness,
Wow.
what a pretty
Wow,
girl.
wait.
Oh,
Wow,
Dice.
wait, Dice, look at you.
Oh, Dice.
We've only seen.
What's that about?
Well, we know each other.
No, he pushed your breast against him,
No.
huh?
Oh, boy.
Say hello to Opie and Anthony.
Hi, nice to
Hi,
meet
how
you.
are you?
We've seen your pictures. It's better to see you live.
You got to put the headphones on. Let me set her up, Opie. She doesn't do this.
Look at you,
I'm
Dice.
a professional
Dice is so in
entertainer.
love, man.
I'll do that for her. I'm the husband.
You all right?
Don't fucking go near her like that.
All right, I just got to ask something.
I don't like anybody looking.
Do I look this ridiculous?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, you in love now?
No, I just take out young girls and much younger than me.
Oh, is that what you're getting at?
Yeah.
What do you
That's
mean?
what I was saying. Do I look this ridiculous?
What do you mean ridiculous?
When I'm sitting
What are you
when
trying to
care
say?
about somebody? I'm saying she looks very young. Happy.
Happy.
Very young.
He does the best Dice, by the way.
Don't worry about it.
No, I'm over here now. Watch.
No, I'm not going to perform for you. You understand me? Understand something.
Oh, but you don't know what I'm trying to say.
I'm not going to argue with me.
I'm not going to argue with you over me.
I'm in love now. Stop it already.
The Lopez thing. They're nice people. It's okay if you talk to
Does she speak English?
Yeah, she does. You know, I'll tell you what. I meet the only Latina girl in L.A. that doesn't talk Spanish.
Really?
Wow.
It's because she's a blend.
She's a blend.
Yeah.
Oh, you're a nice mixture.
What's the blend?
A few things.
What's
What do you
the
mean?
blend? She's the blend. What's the blend?
My dad's Mexican, my mom's Italian and Jewish.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shit, okay.
So she's a
So you
blend.
did marry a Jewish girl,
Yeah,
then?
you married a Jewish girl, basically.
Yeah.
In a way.
In a way.
A rabbi did the service.
Yeah.
Yeah, I brought in my guy.
Yeah?
Yeah, who
I
does all
brought
that.
in my guy.
You got your own guy.
Well, I brought my guy in from L.A.
you
We had the wedding in
Smash
Vegas.
the glasses with your feet there
Yeah.
and everything?
It was a beautiful ceremony.
Mazel
It really
tov.
was.
We saw pictures where they were hoisting you on the chair.
Yes.
What's
You
that
don't know how
about?
frightening.
That's when I knew you were in love. I'm like, Dice wouldn't be doing that if
You saw those
marrying a
pictures?
broad.
Where'd those pictures come from?
I'm scared of heights.
Shut up. Shut your mouth a minute here.
We got people.
I can't believe you saw the hoisting pictures.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was just like being there.
You were on the chair.
Yeah.
You did look a little frightened.
Yeah.
I was frightened. I didn't look frightened. I was frightened.
Did you do the chicken dance too?
No.
Which-
Or the
we did
or the Macarena or something?
No,
What'd you
no.
do? What was
I
that?
actually wanted him in the Havana Gila thing.
Yeah.
I wanted to mix in Lowrider.
Nice.
Probably would mix nice. Do a little mashup.
Yeah,
The two songs.
the
Yeah.
low low rider. Ride a little lower.
As you're all dancing around in the
and
big
she looked
circle.
at me and said, "You're not doing that."
Oh.
No.
Really?
No, she didn't. She didn't.
No, she's
Now, how
look
did
at her
you-
showing weddings.
We
These
know.
guys.
Yeah, look at that. We know
Look at
where
that.
you met. Now, how did you meet? What was Dice's move on such an attractive
Does he have
girl?
a move?
Do you know what? I was like, well, you know where we met? We met at the Playboy
mansion, sure.
Yeah. And I was hanging out with Johnny Pharmaceutical, right? And my pharmacist.
Of course.
And I ran into him, and what happened was she came walking by with a couple of her girlfriends, and I was just looking, I guess. And she was dressed like a girl, not like the Playboy Playmates and the naked and everything.
Right, okay.
She was actually dressed, because she's a designer. You could tell me. She's got a line called Beauty is Pain Couture. That's what she does. And
That's why I was there, because I've made outfits for hosts and dancers and waitresses there.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
she actually earns a living and, and has a job and everything.
That's right.
That's nice. That's refreshing.
You're the only one laughing right now.
I'm just saying, because I've been
She
through
was
enough.
laughing too.
All right,
She was
so
laughing too.
No,
She was
no,
laughing
no,
too.
I'm teasing too.
Yeah.
I'm teasing. Come on, let's start over. This is not. So anyway, so I'm looking at, and Pharmaceutical says, "You want to meet her?"
Mm-hmm.
He's got an accent. It's not like Chinese or nothing. But.
No.
And I go, leave him alone. I go into the bathroom, I think. He goes, no, I'll go get her, because there's a guy that's up there all the time, And I'm like, leave it. He goes, no, I'll go get her. So she comes over, and she says, I like your glasses. And that's that.
Wow.
That was it.
Do you know a girl in that purple dress? No girl like that.
No girl like that.
No, but that's how the whole thing started, and...
Did you have a date right away?
The next day? Yeah.
Did he make out?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
A lot.
Make out.
A lot of making out.
Yeah, it was just
Nice,
how we
right?
felt. You know what I mean?
In a car? Like, did he go old
That
school?
moment.
Was it old school like dating?
It was really, the sparks went off. It was really good.
You just knew, right?
Yeah, and
Isn't that a
we
nice
wanted it. We were in Vegas one of the first times we wanted to get married. I was like, we got to have the kids there at least,
Yeah.
So, I don't even know how the whole thing happened, really.
You really? It just was a whole cloud of love.
Because it's only a year.
Cloud
you
of
know what I
love.
mean?
It's
so
been
we
like a party since we've
So
been
we
together.
started preparing around Thanksgiving, which is like 7 months in or 8 months in.
Wow.
And, Valentine's Day. Because I told her if I don't marry Valentine's Day, which Kenny knows I'm Mr. Romance.
Well, everyone knows that.
Everybody doesn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all know that now.
But the point
It
is,
was a skywriter. Told everybody.
I knew if I didn't do it on Valentine's Day, we'd never get married.
Oh, so you did it on Valentine's Day?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's sweet. He's a sweet
That's one of
guy.
those love days.
Yeah.
So
Can I
you
ask-
really pumped it up.
Valerie, I want to ask you, because you know who Dice was before you met him. What was the first thing?
No, she didn't.
No, I didn't.
Oh, you didn't.
That was the
Oh,
thing.
you
Her
had no
friend knew.
prefixed idea. All right.
Oh, wow.
I was kind of wondering what the first thing he did was that showed that he's not like, because he really is like a big baby boy, wants cuddling and nice
Oh, wait.
soft things.
Wait a minute. Please, you got to do this. I told her if Norton's in tomorrow. Because she loves with the sweets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
So
love the sweets.
No, with
No,
what I
Dyson
told you
is
was
sweet.
that I said Norton
His candy and his candy
could
jars.
totally understand where you're coming from about the candy and stuff, and I tried to tell her the candy story, which nobody tells like you, because like after a gig, like we go back to the hotel, and I come in with the big shorts. And the warm
Nothing like I was expecting, like Dice. I
Yeah.
figured you all leather jackets and chicks. Instead, it was no girls, and let's go just get some snacks. It was a horrible disappointment. I wanted to get late on the road. He wanted to go have snacks and be buddies.
No, but please tell with that time with Kenny with the candy store on the road.
Kenny, you want to start off because Kenny, at the time, I didn't understand what was happening.
Norton was new opening for me.
This was
that
in
time.
Detroit, Michigan.
Yeah.
The story happened. Kenny, do you want to start it?
Hey, I got to tweet the picture for everybody.
Okay, you got it?
You want to make a loving picture or just a basic picture?
All right, okay.
Get some mics out of your way.
All right.
We got to tweet this shit. Everyone wants to know what she looks like. No,
She is smoking.
Look at my camera.
Oh, I'm so. How am I going to kiss her?
Right
for?
here. All right, just here we go.
All
1,
right.
2, 3. Beautiful.
All right. Better be nice.
It's nice.
Be nice.
We
Go
tweet
ahead.
that now. We
All right.
tweet that.
All right, so go ahead, Norton.
Well, Kenny started, because we went into, we were walking around in Detroit, wasn't it Detroit?
Yeah.
And we walked into a big candy store. So I figured we'll stop in. He's going to grab a little snack.
It was one of those candy stores with the barrels of candy.
Bins,
And,
yeah.
And the big boxes of, like, Dove's candy and, you know.
yeah.
And Kenny's always like, you know, would you like some tickets for the show? You know, and the kid's like...
You don't remember, this is when we just
Hold
left
on,
the
man.
cologne store.
No, the cologne store was second.
Oh,
All right,
okay.
so go ahead.
All right. Well, you know, it's like a massacre. When you walk in, and I distract the store clerk, and I start the bargaining process.
Right.
You know, like, you know, you offer the show tickets, and I'm just trying to distract.
And the kid says, if you want to take a little candy. And then Norton...
A little, like, he probably figured that, like, you know, yeah, it would take a few truffles, perhaps a couple of pieces of candy, bits and pieces.
And you know how these things have the big shovels?
Yeah.
All right.
Shovels, yeah.
It was, and then the next thing you hear is, "Hey, Happy, double bag
Double
it."
bag it, Happy. And I'm just like, what's happening? I'm standing with Rob Cullen, and you hear, Phil. And the guy is getting uncomfortable because literally there's probably 5 or 6 bags of candy.
And Kenny's getting the big boxes on top of, like, you know, $50 boxes.
By the box.
Yeah, they have the good stuff on the high shelves.
Whatever the good brand is of chocolate.
Me and Colin are mortified. Dice doesn't care, and Kenny has even less shame than he does.
Fireballs, Kenny.
Yeah. Don't forget the nonpareils.
Every time he hears that sound, he just money going out the window.
The bags were actually, we all had to take bags because they were actually heavy.
Yeah, they were double bagged, heavy. But the best part was the different. Get the truffles for the kids. Like this guy's watching his business go up in flames, and he gives a
but
shit.
it was his father's store.
Right.
You know, so the kids got 4 guys in there.
Literally giving away
just
his toy, yeah.
shoveling candy into giant fucking shopping bag-sized bags. Then what happens is we walk out, and right next to it is a cologne store, like one of those perfume stores. So the kid happens to walk in there, and I said to the kid, I go, "This is yours also?" And the kid's like looking like he's still in shock from the candy store. And he goes, "Yeah." I go, "You think you could give us a good deal on some cologne?" And he goes, "Well, I got to call my father." But the father don't know about the candy store yet.
No.
The father's going, "Yeah, it's Dice Clay. Give him some cologne." You know what I mean? You know, give him a good deal.
And
so
now.
it was bottle after bottle after bottle. Like, for the best bottles of, like, you know, cologne you could buy from Jupe, whatever the fuck they call it.
I got colors. They got me a
Colors
colors.
is the cheap shit. That's $19.
It was good.
That I could put in my pocket and walk out.
But I forgot it. I made the mistake of leaving it in his hotel room when we got back, and then, like, the next night I'm at the gig, I'm like, "Where's that cologne?" He goes, "I don't know." He just kept my cologne.
I took it.
Why not?
Because I love to steal.
Apparently.
You know, I steal everything. You know what I mean? And when I go to 7-Eleven, if there's a bum outside, I go, what do you want $1 for? Come in, I'll make you a sandwich. You can't believe. It's free.
Yeah,
thank Kevin, it's 7-Eleven, because it's free.
It just steals it.
Just with prices, you could see that it's free. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
$8 for Advil, this fucking big.
No.
They know I'm taking it.
It's going in your pocket.
Yeah.
You wouldn't pay that. Oh, no.
So, so she just loves the whole thing about sweets. You know, that I go crazy.
Yeah. Have you noticed
like
the
the
fact
only,
that he does
you know what
that?
we got from the Carnegie? Mud pie.
Mud pie.
And strawberry cheesecake. A
See?
piece this fucking big.
Sweet stuff, big as your head.
We didn't eat there yet, but that's what we stopped in for.
Yeah.
You got to eat there, though.
No, we will.
Take in the
we will.
experience
No,
there,
but
yeah.
we've been eating it like very cool, like honeymoon type of joints.
Where's he taking you?
We can't say.
Why?
I don't know. Can I?
Well, it depends.
I don't know. I'm just defensive.
It depends where.
Is it
No,
in
but
New York?
last night,
You've already been there, so it don't
last
matter.
night we went to Carmine's. You ever go to
On
Carmine's?
48 to 46?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
really
nice
good.
joint.
Yeah.
Some Italian food.
Yeah, but then we found this little Italian place that we went to a couple nights ago, like more like a romantic, hang vibe with the piano player playing exactly what I told them to fucking play when I told them to play.
Did you share a bowl of spaghetti like Lady and the Tramp? Did you push a meatball towards her with your nose?
No, but I fed her some from the hot fudge sundae at Carmine.
Ah, that's sweet.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Is Dice a romantic?
We didn't push the Yeah,
we want to talk to her.
Okay.
Let's talk to her. Is he a romantic?
Yes, he is.
What does he do romantic? Like, what is his move?
No, but that's two different questions.
He's just
well, I'm giving her a few questions, and then she decides what she wants to answer.
She's not in showbiz. She doesn't do this.
You don't like talking?
Well, she's shy in a lot of ways.
Really?
Yes.
How about this?
But if you ask her,
what do you want me to ask
question,
the romantic thing is good.
Yeah, the romantic.
Well, I don't want to cross the line either.
Tell them about Vegas, like like what we do. Like
all right, I got a question. Are you being held hostage? Do you need us to call the authorities?
No, I love being with him all the time.
All right, good. Okay.
How did he ask you to marry him?
You need us to call someone.
First of all, did you know he was going to ask? Like, did you okay, I think he's going to ask? And how did he ask?
No, it wasn't like that. We talked about
Oh, okay, you had discussed.
We were like talking about getting married, like since we met.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And then I bought her this ring, which wound up the engagement ring, because it looks like one.
Mm-hmm.
It
looks like one.
No, from a very cool store in L.A.
Yeah.
And so that was the engagement ring. So we were engaged.
And then how long
But it
after the
wasn't like
engagement?
But it wasn't like I got on one knee and said,
Yeah.
Right,
I don't do things standard like that. I do things better than that.
Your way.
I don't do things the way it was laid out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Business as usual. No.
Yeah, I don't like that's no
Dice way.
fun.
Now, I got to ask you, was there anybody, because we know Dice is a sweetheart and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anybody, though, that went to you and said, like, Dice? Do you know who Dice is? Oh, my God. You married Dice? Anyone give you any crap about it?
That's a bad question.
It wasn't more like crap. It was just like, oh, my God. I mean, there was a few people like, wow, because it seemed like everybody that I know knows him.
Yeah,
I didn't.
Yeah, she had no idea.
Everybody
Boy, that's
but me.
good.
I'm sure you know him now.
Good, yeah.
My entire family, like everybody.
Yeah.
And they were like, wow, what is he like?
Did you get a crash course?
Like her father, the first thing he said though was, "Oh, he says crazy things."
Crazy things. Yeah, you could say that. That's one way to put it.
Then you get to the house and then you're nothing like they think. They're like, oh, here comes Dirty Mouth. You got any honey? My throat's a little sore.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. What about your kids? They like the stepmom?
We'll talk to her.
I
She
love
doesn't want
his
to
kids.
talk.
Me and
She'll talk.
She'll talk now?
Yeah.
Me and the kids get along really,
They're
really
nice
good.
boys.
They're really
Very nice boys.
They're actually, we're
play
talking about
Xbox
them. They're
together?
recording an album this week.
Yeah?
Just to give you an update with LA Rocks.
They're going to record an album
They're doing
finally?
it independently, and they're doing it really.
They got
really
some
good.
other guys, too? Because there were only two of them.
No, that's it.
They're gonna bass
they're doing. Oh, they're going to have bass in it. Yeah, they got.
They're hiring a guy to do that part.
But I'm not involved. I want it's their thing.
Why aren't you involved? Oh, boy.
No, it's not what happened.
Too much and they were like,
no,
this is our thing.
I don't want them to think everything they do is through me. So this was like Max's thing.
They threw him out.
You know what I mean?
They told him.
No, there was no problems at
That's it.
all. It was just
What was the
about.
problem? What happened?
Do you know what? If there was, I would actually tell you that what I love about them is that they're just doing it. It's not like being in my shadow.
They're confident.
Dice's kid is, they're doing it on their own, and it, from what I hear, it's coming out great.
I really liked their stuff a lot.
They played a bunch of their songs.
I really did.
Yeah.
I can't wait to hear an album by those guys.
I mean, they got 4 songs I haven't even heard yet. So
all right,
I'm excited about it. I'm actually nervous about hearing it.
I'm very excited for you, Dice. This is good for you, I think. This is very good.
It is good. I think it is.
I got a good vibe off of you, too.
Thank you.
Yeah.
What about kids? When is the kid
I was
thing
sure.
happen?
Remember when we went for
I'm doing all the
breakfast?
questions
showed
that
you
I
the
were
pictures?
Yeah. No, I said that as soon as
What
you
about-
came in. We saw pictures of her.
What about kids? You married one. What are you talking about?
No, what should I marry? Some old broken down valise?
You ain't.
What should I marry?
You don't got to sell me, Dice. Believe me, you don't have to sell me.
I know
I'm one
all
of the
about
worst
you.
offenders ever. I'm terrible. I have to look on the internet for state laws.
Yeah, but
how bad some of my stuff.
Yeah, why don't you ask him a question or two, Dice?
What have you been up to? What's going on?
Just
Things are good.
dating.
Yeah.
Dating.
More than one?
You know, I don't know.
No, I don't know. That's why I'm
here
asking.
on the radio, you know.
They all think they're the only one.
Yeah, you got to let them all think they're the only one.
Yeah.
Yeah, but just what you just said ruined that.
Yeah, because
No, but they don't.
You just said they all think
No, but
they're the only one.
They think we said that for the radio, so now they're all confused.
Yeah,
They don't
but
know
now what
to
you
think.
said backs up what I just
What did
said.
I say?
It could just be
You
one
just
really
said now they
schizo
all
broad.
know that
But
we're
now
not.
it's all confusing for everybody. See, now,
I can't believe
now,
you're having a kid already because you
Why
were
not?
just getting married. I mean, it
We're
feels
out of
like
touch, my friend.
He got right. He got right to work.
No, not really. I waited a year.
I tried calling you.
No, you did.
Yes, I did.
No, you did.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
This is going well.
I did.
For what? For what reason?
It was after I was on last time. Just
did
the
you call
bullshit.
me?
Yeah, I texted you.
Oh, it goes to my old phone. See, now you got an out.
You give me the new phone. It's
No.
not about an out.
I'll give my number to her because then I know you'll
was
do
about-
something with it.
Oh, Jesus.
We had
No, I don't
such
mean that in a
good
bad
time.
way.
We had
here.
such a good time when we went for the breakfast.
We had a great time.
That I just wanted to say it.
Yeah. Yeah, we definitely all had fun.
They got. Oh, well,
What
he's
happened?
gone. I texted him. I texted
Why has she
him.
got a dog today? Come in
that's
here
her
with your
puppy.
dog.
That's a very cute dog.
With all respect, Dice, I guess with all respect,
Oh my God.
Hi.
with all respect, what a pretty smile. Did that just grab?
you.
That grabbed you like right
Nice.
away, right?
Be careful.
Right?
You know what he's doing. Be careful
I know
with
what
this
he's
guy.
doing.
No, I mean
And he
on
already-
Dice.
and he already
Dice's
talks like
smile
you.
is beautiful.
Oh, okay.
Salpeter.
What's going on?
Say hello to Valerie.
Oh, is this the lady now?
Yes.
Hi.
Nicole from the Morning
Lady,
Mashup.
we're married.
Oh, well, the lady.
Yeah. That's your dog. You're allowed to bring your dog?
No, you're not.
Bringing your dog to work
Don't
day.
tell anybody.
Why is
Don't
your
tell-
dog here?
Why is your
Because I
dog
love
on
her.
me? That's what I want to know. Kid.
The dog crawls over Dice to get the value. He goes, why is the dog on me?
Yeah,
How
she
great
did
would
it
it
on
be?
purpose.
How
That's
great would it
why.
be if the dog was stepping over to just drop a little deuce? Just a little nervous message.
Yeah.
One girl looking one way, one the other. Dog's right on Dice.
Dog in the middle going, which way do I go?
What do you want from me?
Is your dog sick? Why is the dog
No,
here?
I miss her every day. I hate when she used to stay home, and I just.
Is it
figured-
one of those dogs I'm going to be allergic to?
No, she's hypoallergenic.
What kind of dog is that?
She does not shed.
I would
She
have
is a
one
Shih
of those.
Tzu. And
I would have a
her
Shih
name is
Tzu.
Phoebe.
I have enough.
I thought you had your own
You have to get the
show.
dog.
I do, but
Did
I
they
just,
throw you off the air?
no, I'm off the air at the moment. We're,
Oh, all
we're
right.
done for
She
now.
doesn't work as hard as we do, so she's allowed to come in with the
There's a
dog.
lot of good energy in here today. I
There
like
are
it.
other people that don't work as hard as we do.
Well, Dice, I'm happy
Everybody.
you're happy.
No, thank
You're
you.
in love.
Yeah.
Good.
That's why I would marry her.
Okay, all right. Great.
We're all dying to know about the sex life, but I don't want to cross
Jesus,
any
come
lines.
on now.
No, but
I don't know what to ask you.
What would you want to
keep it
ask?
nice,
Ask
Opie.
me.
No.
Because I don't want. Just don't ask. Don't be dirty.
No, see, it's
don't be dirty.
Have respect.
As long as you're not filthy.
No, it's a thing with guys. Like when you know when the guy is really into a girl, you don't
Trust
go
me,
that
I'm
way.
into
So
her.
you got to be careful. So then I'm not gonna, it's basic stuff.
Basic like what? An example.
Is he good?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm trying to be nice.
I wouldn't
you know what? Let's
marry
stop
him.
this.
No,
Let's
you
stop
can.
this.
No, it's okay. It's all right. She's okay like
Jimmy,
And
you
they're
ask.
together for a while, so it's like a
even
lot
better.
all the time, right?
Because Dice is
You're at that phase where
Okay,
it's
how-
like all
right,
the
Jimmy's
time.
gonna-
Yeah, Jimmy will do the
Jimmy's
interview
gonna
from
ask.
here.
Does Andrew like to be spanked? I'd be curious about that.
That's
'Cause
more detailed.
You know, you're
in real life, he's
you're talking to the. I forgot the kind of.
that was a very mellow point.
Yeah, and he went right into
For him, that is a mellow question.
Very mellow
Trust
question.
me.
Because Dice is a very dominating guy.
Dice
But
is a very-
it's usually the
No, but
opposite.
you want to know something? I could answer it better
Yeah, it's
than
not-
you on this one. There are times where she wants to take control. I got no problem with it.
Yeah.
Sometimes
No control.
I put on a diaper.
I don't need a beating.
No, sometimes I put on a diaper.
No, I don't need a
She
beating.
changes me.
But I believe in this day and age.
I break out the special belt.
I actually believe that, you know, not all the time is it fun to take the complete control.
I
It's
agree.
time- It's
Yeah,
nice
that
to
makes sense.
switch it up.
Sometimes you gotta let her strap one on and give it to you in the ass.
Is that what you're doing with these girls? Is that what you're turning them into?
Oh, did he flip that on you?
No.
Is that what you're doing? Why would you even say those words?
See what he did here?
No, but it's the truth.
You
Answer
see what
me.
he did here?
No, the truth.
No.
That's not where you're going, is it?
No, I'm very standardized.
I don't know what that even means.
Well,
there is no
sometimes you
standard
try
today.
it and you realize it's going to be a lot more painful than you thought. I took maybe a quarter of an inch. I'll fess up. About a quarter inch of strap on, and I had to bail out. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, bail out.
I had to bail out. I let the team down. Couldn't do it.
I don't know if that's letting the team down.
Yeah, I was humiliated.
No,
but
I think the basics. You should be the best at keeping it between the lines. Once you start veering off into that area,
you know what?
Thin.
We just really gel the right way, and whatever goes on, goes on.
See, that's it. All right.
And none of it bothers me.
You know how you tell you're in love, or at least
because normally I won't even talk about that
lust.
stuff.
And part of the beginning should be love and lust. You should lust after your.
Let me tell you something. If you don't have,
not just in the beginning.
you could talk to her.
Yeah.
It's,
where you will just
do the talk.
You don't care where you put your face. That's true love and lust. You don't care where your face goes.
Is that what you're
I'm
doing?
keeping it clean. Yeah.
You're just putting your face anywhere?
Anywhere.
Really?
Why not? Everyone's clean. It's fun.
How do you know?
They seem to enjoy it.
How do you know?
Because they make the sound.
Because they said I'm clean?
Oh, well, the clean comes in second. I don't really
I'll tell
care
you one
about
thing. I'll tell you one thing. I don't want to say. I'll say where I'm staying after I stayed there.
Yeah.
But there's this toilet I'm in love with that actually has a mind of its own.
That's what my girlfriend said when we started dating.
This is a toilet that thinks on its own feet, right? Yeah. Like when you get close to it, it opens up for you.
Wow.
The hood.
Just the hood.
Tell them what happened when we were in the bathroom and I said that I got scared. What happened was I felt the cover of the toilet just open up as I walked by it. I'm like,
haunted. You thought it was a haunted fucking toilet.
It's like inviting you. It's like, come here.
Inviting. You sit on it, it fucking heats up.
Oh, that's nice.
I can't wait to use the bathroom.
Does it spray the water?
Got all these
it sprays the water.
It sprays the fucking water. It plays music. It'll massage your back a little. I've never met a toilet like this. No, I'm telling you, like normally, like I'll never be the same on an old toilet.
Right? How do you go back?
I won't
to an
even
old
use
toilet?
another toilet. I'll fly in when I got to use the bathroom. I
Sounds
never
like you're
met
more in love
anything like
with
this.
the toilet than your
No,
wife.
no, that's
All
not
right.
true. But I told her, I said, honey, wait till you get a hold of this fucking toilet.
Did you think it was haunted at first?
No, it was just fucking amazing to me that a toilet could do all this shit.
Howie Mandel talked about that toilet, so I know exactly where you're staying.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
That's
Okay.
the future.
It's a really
we
nice...
thought we'd have
The
flying
toilet
cars.
of the future. Fuck
No,
the
you
flying
got
cars. Give me a toilet that'll rub my
heated
lower back.
toilet that doors are open, the hood's open.
Mandel,
the hood opens.
Mandel bought one of those.
Yeah, you can buy them.
You can buy them.
What are they,
wow.
like $50,000?
They gotta be.
$6,000,
No,
$5,000.
they're expensive.
I mean, who the hell...
But it'll rub my neck.
It pays for itself in 50 shits.
hey, we got a nice young lady in studio.
Yeah,
I'm
stop
sorry
that.
with the
I don't like
language.
toilet
I'm
humor.
sorry. I'm sorry.
What? You don't like toilet humor?
Not really.
Me and Florentine, he said that one
I really
time.
don't.
We were going to go over his old albums and find how many toilet humor jokes he has.
I don't
doesn't
use
like.
any, really.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like when guys talk about all that stuff.
Yeah.
Their duties.
Like in The Day the Laughter Died, when
Yeah,
you're like,
what?
yeah, and or Day Laughter Part 2, you can take a shit that can fill 18 toilets. Like that one, or
No,
like...
that's talking about a bodily motion.
Or like the girl who's the sloppy blowjob, twist and pull, and there's 18 Mexicans waiting outside to take the shit of their lives. That's not, but he don't like toilet
You don't
humor.
like toilet humor?
Do you want to come in the toilet you're sitting on, or the one who's sucking
on your
dick?
dick? Oh!
Hey, I thought you didn't like
picked the
toilet
wrong
humor.
guy.
No,
What
these
happened?
are jokes.
What happened?
Oh.
These are jokes.
So you haven't
Oh,
shown
that's
her
one line.
You haven't shown her a good one yet?
She's don't
you're
talk
not-
about
then-
that. See,
then
that's
you're
what I
not-
mean.
Then you're not really in
That'll
love.
ruin
Yeah.
the
Then you're
romance.
not really in
That
love.
takes the
No,
romance
that's when you
right
want
out.
them to leave.
Takes the
You're
romance
not really
right
in
out.
love then.
No, please.
He doesn't like toilet humor.
Girlfriend, a wife.
He doesn't like toilet humor.
That.
He doesn't like any toilet humor?
I like
No.
the ass, or that 2 pieces of flesh that shit tumbles out of.
Hey, Kenny, he doesn't like toilet humor? Wait, I want to ask Kenny. Kenny? Dice says he doesn't like toilet humor. You got a comment?
Believe me, it was against company policy to fart in his presence.
Oh.
But I mean, you had company policy?
Yeah. And it took years for him to do any shit jokes. Years we had to wear him down.
He's
I'm just not into it.
We were in Houston. We were in Houston outside the Galleria Mall, and I fucking blew a gasser, and he goes, Kenny, tell him.
Yeah, don't do that.
And Kenny goes, well, he likes the fake farts, but not the real ones. I'm like,
I don't even like the fake ones.
You love the fake ones. When I had that little thing, squishy thing in my hand,
Oh, that's what-
you
Wait,
lived for
You
that.
don't brag about your farts even? I'm
No.
not in front of the wife. I'm
Yeah,
just saying in front of guys.
This is why I'm going to make her leave the room now,
Toilet
because she
humor.
don't
All
like
right,
that.
all right,
She don't like that
too much,
talk.
too much stuff, right?
Yeah.
Too much.
I mean, your wife likes that stuff?
No, she doesn't.
But see, he's the guy though that'll do that in front of her, right?
Nah. I mean, I'm going with the jokes
Never.
here. To be
Oh, okay.
honest. I'm really.
I'll go to a different bathroom in a different part of the house.
Yeah, no.
Let's talk about the preteens you're going out with. Forget this.
All right. No.
To be honest, every once in a while, one slips out and I'm
legal in New
embarrassed
York.
by it. But
What's
I
that?
don't- I don't.
said 17 is legal in New York.
He studies these
You
things.
just-
17.
You just can't show
is
them
the new
anything on the
21.
internet.
You know that.
Exactly.
Ask him a date. Ask him a state.
21's the
Ask him a
next
state. He'll tell you what's legal. How about have the wife ask?
Is it different in each state?
Oh, yeah,
Come up
the
with a
laws
state.
are crazy.
Watch what we can do here. Have her do
Brooklyn.
it. Have her do it.
Well, Brooklyn's New York. It's 17.
Oh.
But you can't show them any type of pornography until they're 18.
Tell
And
them-
Chicago.
Massachusetts is 16. If they're virgin, if they're not a virgin, then it's 16.
Do you think the FBI is listening to you right now?
Yeah, I would probably say yeah. But, you know,
But they're
but
fans of the
everything's
show,
clean.
so we're okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chicago, you're looking at 18, yeah.
Yeah, Chicago's.
You got to
18
know,
straight
because,
up,
you know,
right?
you're flying all
But
over the
why
country.
do you like them that young?
Because they're stupid.
Well, that's nothing new.
But they're, you know.
They don't get smarter.
They don't? I've been fucking wasting my time then. Oh, okay.
And there's nobody special right now. There's no,
No.
just one special one.
There's,
it's just all over the joint.
It's whatever.
And what about you?
Same girl you met.
Okay, say. Yeah. They came over for Pesach.
Yeah, for Pesach.
What is
They'll
that?
sang work.
What is that?
I don't remember the rest of the song.
Oh, that was the best.
So funny.
Passover's coming up again.
Everybody sang.
It's coming up again.
What is it?
Wait, he makes you
It's
sing?
next month. Oh, it was the Seder. You know how you do a Seder? You know, sitting at, Passover. You do a
I just
dinner.
heard of it. I don't know what you
But
actually
what was
do.
great, we started singing this song at the table. It was almost like Row, Row, Row Your Boat.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just so fun to watch him with his girlfriend and how they came in on it. Oh, I don't know if I filmed it or not, but I wish I
You
did.
and I wish you did.
We had on yarmulkes. I didn't know what was happening.
You wore a yarmulke?
Yeah, it was the
Do you have to wear the yarmulke?
You don't have to. It's just, tradition.
I didn't want to be
It's like
different guy.
being at a party without a party hat.
Do you at least have logos?
gotta, like,
Do you have
put it-
yarmulkes with logos at least?
Logos.
No, it was relatively simple.
Oh, that's the new thing. You get a logo fucking yarmulke thing.
Yeah.
Your favorite sports team.
A face down, ass up, fucking
Right, you get
yarmulke or something.
Well, we're getting too dirty again. I see.
Oh, I'm
I
sorry.
see
I don't
that
care
that's
about
nice.
All
He's
respect.
very protective. All respect.
Absolutely.
Are we
I am
cursing too
protective.
much?
I mean that.
No, you know
I'm
what?
sure
I'm
you
just-
gotta be.
She's not used to being
We
on
haven't gone
radio
too far,
shows.
right?
No.
Because I don't want to find out 8 years later that I
No,
went too far.
no, this is different.
All right, good.
This is normal.
8 years later.
No, it's different when you're
Linger
mentally battering a 12-year-old.
Yeah,
I didn't know
Which
at
is
the
what
time.
you did.
8 years later, you tell me. You
No,
should've told me on
because
the
I'm
spot.
strategic.
Oh, that's good.
I keep telling you
Yeah,
that.
make me believe we have a real friendship.
No, we did have a real friendship,
All right, I
and
thought
we
this
do
was
again,
settled.
and I believe we do.
Is this strategic now, or are we all
No,
good?
this is
We're
good.
all good for now?
I have zero problems with you or anybody in this room.
I'm breaking your balls and you right away you're getting fucking fed.
You know that, though. We straighten it. That's
We're
why I tried
good, we're
calling
good.
you. You gave me the wrong number then.
Yeah, I think we're better off not being friends.
It's up to you.
Christ. See how he gets?
Do you know what?
I was
It
a
doesn't
joke.
matter either way.
Dice, that
It's
was a-
up to him.
That was a joke.
It's up to you.
Look what I do. I write my
Balls
number
in your
down
court.
right now.
There's no problems with us. I
Which
know
number you
that.
want?
What do you mean? The number I could get you.
You want a good one?
Number I could get you.
Yeah.
You want a good one?
I actually sent you a really nice thing.
Oh, I would have liked to seen that.
I'll do it again.
All right, try this one.
Yeah, sit down.
Jesus.
This one you could text to.
By the way, Vincent
Hey.
says hello, Norton.
Hey, are you a BlackBerry guy?
Vincent. Yeah,
Dice, you a BlackBerry guy?
if you get a chance.
Vincent.
Yeah. He's friends with Joey
No, he just has the
Bain,
regular
a.k.a.
phone. Oh, really?
Catwalk Joey.
Vincent?
His friend.
Yeah.
Dice, call me right now.
Call you right now?
Yeah, I want to see if this works.
Oh,
Am I gonna
great.
get that?
Look at that. It went all. It didn't even go through the console.
Call me now, because I want to see if this is even the number here. I don't know this
Where's
number.
my phone? I got
Let me see here.
What kind of phone you
keep
sporting
talking.
there?
We're on the air.
Well, yeah, we don't care.
All right.
What kind of phone you sporting there, Dice? Are you
Commando.
You a?
Are you still doing the
You a
Commando
modern
underwater?
guy?
This is Commando 2010.
You a modern
Underwater.
guy, or are you a?
Look at that.
Goes
thing.
underwater.
Oh, it goes underwater.
We
so
remember
you drop
last
it in
time.
that
I
expensive
told
toilet.
you about this. If you have a problem, right?
Yeah, you could go way down.
You could go underwater, call
Underwater.
the cops. They come and fix the problem. You run into the beach.
Underwater.
Like when they had the tatami.
Can we throw your phone in water right now?
Yeah, could you imagine I watched the fucking news for hours? Did you watch the tatami on
the
in
tsunami,
Hawaii?
one of them. Yeah.
And I'm sitting there and going, and they just kept coming up with things to keep you watching, like,
But
like it's
nothing
on the
happened.
way because
Something.
we know under the water,
Yeah.
it's sweeping up and getting ready. And then there was like a puddle.
Yeah, nothing.
Nothing.
happened. That's the
There's a
news.
big-
They
At least in that
over-dramatize
other
all
one in
shit.
Bangkok, wherever,
Oh, that was big. Yeah.
some fucking a truck turned over, whatever.
That,
My friend
apparently, there's
I wanna
an earthquake in Chile.
Another one?
That. Yeah, the Earth is
Yeah,
real.
7.2.
The Earth is shaking apart
Wait a minute.
Yeah, we just got another
for
one
some
today.
reason.
I'm trying to
I'm not
shaking
into
apart.
that stuff. I don't think it's good, but
No.
No.
You don't like the iPhone, Dice?
no.
No?
That's for jerk-off people that have nothing to do with their lives. Don't get me
look
mad.
at Jimmy Norton using his
Jimmy's got
iPhone.
one, Ant's got one.
I got one.
I got one that I played paper toss with.
He just
And
played
it's your whole
checker phone.
fucking life.
It really is.
And I can't stand it. That's all people do.
You're right.
Checking. For what?
I'm not even going to
Who
argue.
the fuck is calling me now? Who the fuck is this?
Well, if you had
I'm
an
not
iPhone,
even
It
you
just
know.
wrecked everything.
Just wrecked.
From fucking Jersey. It wrecked everything because I didn't know how to get out.
Now, you were in the middle of something and a call came in?
Because I'm trying to put Opie's number in.
I hate when that happens.
Wait, no, I gotta go
I
to
cannot
capital letters.
stand
Look
when
what
that
I-
happens. Because that happens to me. I'm trying to check something.
Don't fuck me up again here.
And then the phone rings.
Stop it.
Someone's
Stop
gotta
saying
call
that.
you. I hate that.
Wait, I'm gonna... What?
People want...
Again, motherfucker! I'm not kidding.
I don't know what's going on.
Come on.
Yeah,
Who
let's try
knows
this
your
again.
number? What the hell is going
That's
on?
crazy. Who would know your number?
Fucking Jerry. It might be like Florentine or something.
Dice, I don't want... Dice, someone has a suggestion, and don't
Wait
get
a minute.
mad.
Let me just do this, please.
Do what?
I'm trying to put his... Wait, new contact. All right, capital letters.
iPhone's a little faster.
Wait, we're
Put in
going from that?
contacts, by the way.
Just call the number.
Just want to let
And
you
then,
know.
and then you put all that other
And
stuff
then you
on.
could do that later.
Wait a
Yeah, you
minute.
put
No,
all
let
that
me
stuff
just
in
do
later.
this.
I'm hoping it was the right number. I don't even know.
Don't
It better be.
don't yell at your wife like that. She was just
I'm
trying
not
to
yelling
give you,
at anybody.
She was trying to give you some advice.
Yeah.
And you go off half
The
cocked
fuck
like
is
that.
this?
What's the matter?
You want her to do it?
No,
Yeah, maybe she should
I'm
do
doing it. I'm.
Maybe she should do it for you.
Whoever this fucking person is dead.
Come on.
All right, well,
See, with the iPhone, 2 seconds I would have had his fucking
Yeah, I'm
his
calling
number.
you now.
All right, let's see what happens.
Yeah, I got speaker
Oh, wait.
like this. Listen.
Old school.
Wait, who's that?
Pick it up.
Let me try.
Say something.
Hello?
Up?
Yeah, what's going on? Who's this?
It's Dice.
Oh, what are you doing?
I can't even believe that we could do this from across the table. Do you know that's actually amazing to me?
You know that this had to hit a satellite somewhere and come back down just to go across the console?
You mean like media?
Yeah, kind of like that.
Or cell tower.
I thought you mean satellite like the Sirius thing?
Yeah, it doesn't just go from phone to phone. We have to go somewhere else first and then back to
So it hits like the dish?
maybe a dish or a tower or
And
something.
then now
I'm
it's
not
over here.
computer
Now it's
savvy.
over
I
here
don't do
now.
that.
All right, hang on.
Will I have the number then? What, this fucking guy again?
Wait, do I have your new number now?
Will I lose your number if I take this call?
I don't know. What's
No,
going
Wait a
on?
minute. Let me see.
Oh, I got your new number.
Hello?
I just wanted to tell you that you smell
Hello?
really good. You smell very good.
What?
You smell good today.
Asshole. Asshole. Fucking Norton's calling me. I'm going, who the fuck is 212 or whatever? Did I lose? Wait a minute.
Now you got his number.
Who the fuck is this now, 917?
That's Opie.
It's me again.
Is it? It better be. Wait.
Yeah, make sure it's me again.
Hello?
Dice? Is that you?
I don't know. But yeah.
I don't know. Dice, is that you? I don't know.
You don't know.
No, because I'm confused now.
He doesn't know if it's him.
All right.
Holy shit.
Can we do a radio show now?
Wait, yeah.
All right.
Where am I performing? I got just to get it out there.
Where are you?
I'm this weekend at who the fuck is this? Norton, is that you again? It's not you.
He doesn't have a phone in
I
his
don't know
hand.
who it is. I don't want to talk on the phone right now.
I don't have your number.
All
My
right.
cigarette. Where am I?
Staten Island, I think.
Staten Island.
Oh, okay. I don't know where, though. I don't think I know.
What's the name? Uncle Vinny's?
I've not done it.
Are you doing Uncle Vinny's?
Uncle Vinny's in Staten Island and Uncle Vinny's in Jersey.
All right.
And he's got it. And Andrew Dice Clay and wife Valerie Vasquez in at 9.
Oh,
what?
Shit, what'd you
Oh, that's you.
Yeah.
Saturday, March 13th. You're supposed to do this.
Uncle
You
Vinny's.
did, though.
Hold on, March 13th is
You already did
Saturday.
it. Saturday.
It's in Uncle Vinny's, which is in Point Pleasant, New Jersey. It's a 10 p.m. show. And then Sunday the 14th is a 10 o'clock show. It's in Staten Island, Uncle Vinny's Lane Theater. It's 168 New Dorp Lane. Isn't that where Grandpa's used to be, around that same area in Staten Island, New York?
Yeah, that's around there.
If you know where Grandpa's used to be, it's around the same area.
But the Las Vegas Hilton thing, that's something you should want to do.
What are you doing?
That's where I've been.
I mean, I don't know what room you're doing there. I only heard that you had you texted me that you might be getting a contract.
Yeah, I'm there. I'm doing like 30 weeks this year.
Wait, you're
at the Las Vegas Hilton.
Hold on a minute. I want to get into that because you're doing
Yeah,
it,
no,
you're,
that's
you
a
do
big
it,
deal
You
thing.
do it every
Wow.
night except Tuesdays?
Yeah.
Wow, that's
6
a lot of
nights.
shows.
No, but it's great.
How many weeks in a row do you do? Do you do 1 week, 2 weeks?
I'll do either 1, 2, or 3.
Well, you get to Vegas house.
You know,
It's good.
No, it's phenomenal, and all we do is have fun. When you really just stay in Vegas and you don't, I used to gamble. I don't gamble anymore. When you're just there and you're living like that, it's the greatest fucking gig in the world. 'Cause
Yeah.
I don't want to travel that much anymore. You know what I mean? Like maybe later in the year I'll do a tour, but it's just I can't handle the travel anymore. It's too much.
Pain in the ass.
I don't mind the shows. It's the fucking traveling.
Dice.
When you're rushing for a plane and you get beeped, and some fucking airline stewardess is feeling your balls in the thing over. No, serious. Yeah. That you're looking at them going, "You're kidding, right?
Yeah.
You're really going
Hey.
to put me through this for what?
I'm the one.
I'm terrorist Tony.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
the guy.
Yeah, you're the guy.
I'm who you've been fucking looking for. You know what I mean? No, I just can't stand it anymore. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I've been looking
But don't you
for the
think that
last few years for a place in Vegas
Yeah.
that I could do like 30 weeks a year. And when I'm not there,
Then you could
to have
travel.
1 or 2 other guys that do the other weeks.
Where do you stay in Vegas?
Where do I stay? At home.
I mean,
He's got a house out
You got a
there.
house.
Yeah, I got a place there.
So nice sprawling Vegas, one of those nice
Yeah, it's
sprawling
nice.
Vegas.
It's all right.
It's cool.
Yeah,
Got
it's
a
nice.
pool?
Yeah.
Is it hot?
Very cool.
Nice.
Hot
Yeah.
all the time?
Great.
No, it's actually been cool in Vegas.
Pretty nice?
Yeah, it's been cold there. Cold for Vegas. But, it's just, I just always loved it there. Now I'm really getting to enjoy it. And,
The Hilton that's the Elvis Hotel, too,
The Las
right?
Vegas Hilton, yeah. And, George Lopez was there this past weekend. Wound up going up with him on stage, and he got to play the Elvis room. I think that was a big deal for him. And, that's also great. I did that room a bunch of
Elvis
times
room.
when Kenny was with me. And did you do that room with me?
Of course. There was
Yeah.
that and Bally's together, I
And
think.
of course,
so.
I went up and just absolutely annihilated the crowd.
Well, of course.
Because it's what I do. But he's just great, and he did a great show, so it was like almost like a double header.
Yeah.
It was really a strong show, and, but the Hilton itself is a great hotel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bunch of gamblers in there sitting there sometimes.
What a great
Well,
interview
they get
you
there.
are. Did anybody ever tell you
Just
that?
saying.
Your questions are so intricate.
Guys, I'm just saying.
No,
when
but
they're sitting there.
I actually like the hotel because I've been doing.
A lot of Asian gamblers.
Yeah, you got them too. What are you going to do?
I can't fucking stand them.
Who?
The Asian gamblers that just smoke at the table and I'm trying to play cards.
And gambles.
And they're
Can I tell you
they're
something?
like,
You insulted me now because I used to go out with an Asian. You know that. I taught her English. I would take her up to the attic late at night.
No, come on.
I'm not even kidding. Yeah, I'd untie her feet, let her walk around a little. I'd let her eat with a fork. I said, fuck the sticks. You're my chick. And then I would teach her. I said, honey, it's not hello. Anybody could say hello. You ain't going to get a good job saying hello. It's hello. Hello. And then I jam my gag in her mouth. And then she'd get all mad at me. And the minute she knew, like, words, she would leave.
You teach her all that, and then she leaves.
And gambles
You
a
know
lot,
what I
guys.
mean?
He gambles a lot.
Do you gamble? Oh, you gamble a lot.
He's got a. Well,
Nobody gambles.
Hold on a minute. He's to a point where he's got a pillow that he yells into
and punches.
What do you play? Blackjack? Yeah, say.
No, he plays blackjack.
I go blackjack.
He's got a thing he does.
Come on, right here, blackjack.
What's your biggest loss?
You get the biggest loss in one hand, or
no, like in one night.
Oh, one night, nowhere near you. It was probably biggest loss. I think was about 50 large.
That's big.
It's a lot of money.
What's your biggest win?
120.
That's big.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
That was in.
Have you done that a bunch of
Atlanta.
times?
Yeah, I've done like 60, 80, like that. But it's never right off the bat. You always got to dig yourself out of a goddamn hole. I'd love to just sit down once and be like, I'm ahead. I could just breathe.
You know what? Let it go.
What, really?
Yeah, I quit like 9 years ago.
You did?
Yeah, and I went through millions of dollars to win and
I don't
lose.
doubt it. Yeah.
You know, I mean, me and Kenny, one time we lost a lot at Caesars, and we called it the Losers Walk, going back from Caesars to Bally's.
The Losers
The
Walk.
Losers Walk. But it was like for 700,000.
That's a lot of money.
That's the biggest one ever?
Yeah, that's crazy.
No, the biggest one ever was losing at Caesars 3 nights in a row, 700 grand.
Each night?
Each night.
Oh.
And what was the biggest win? Did it match
the
that?
biggest win, yeah, but not in a row. You know, I've won over 800,000 in one sitting. I've won, you know, I'll never forget one time I won 455,000 in one show.
Oof.
You know, I didn't even finish the show. You know, the pit boss got me mad. This woman pit. No, I'll tell you, it was at
What'd
the.
she do?
You want me to just tell you this one gambling story?
Yeah, we like gambling stories.
Okay, so what happened is I come in there with Wheels, right? And it was funny because we were sitting at the pool at Bally's, and I said, Wheels, you got any money on you? He goes, I got $10. So I said, all right, that's enough to get us to the Mirage, right? So we go in there, and they gave me a credit of 75 grand. And the dealer there, I won't forget this. His name was Freddie. He was some fucking foreigner, whatever the fuck he was. And, nice guy, I guess. But, you know, and when I would go to cut the cards, instead of pointing the cards at me, they would turn them sideways. So he said, we're not allowed to turn them towards you. And he had he actually had an attitude about him. And so I said to the pit boss, this guy, I go, would it be all right if he pointed the cards at me? And the guy goes, yeah. So I was able to cut him. And if I got 19, he got 20. If I got 20, he put blackjack.
Yeah, that was fucking nice.
So I was down to $3,500, okay, which is 7 chips, because they're $5,000 chips, okay?
Right. So 35,000, you mean?
35,000, okay. So they bring a new dealer in, this guy Archie from Louisiana. I don't forget this shit. And the pit boss was a lady. So Archie shuffles and he goes to, you know, to hold the card sideways. And I said, can you point them at me? He goes, we're not allowed. And I asked the pit boss, this woman, and she goes, oh, no, we don't do that. I go, well, the other pit boss didn't have a problem. And she goes, well, I do. Which means she didn't like dice.
Yeah, there's.
So I go,
there's the
okay.
attitude.
All right, let me tell you this, honey. I go, be happy if you have a job when I'm done at this table now. And I go, Wheels, get up. He's at the last chair. And I come to the side of the table and I cut the deck. Right? So it's
turn the
straight
right
on.
way, yeah.
And I said, I want you to see what I'm going to do here because I really mean this about your job. You probably won't have it when I'm done. I said, Archie, you see that last $10,000 chip? That's yours. I go, I don't want you to change cards. I don't want you to bring more chips because that's all I need. In less than a shoe, I wiped them out. In the last hand, there were a couple chips left. I said, all right, Archie, this is what I want you to do. And I'm not even stacking them. I'm just piling the fucking chips. I'm not losing one hand. I said, this is what I want to do, Archie. I want a blackjack, okay? But this is how I want you to do it. I want you to give me the ace of spades, and I want you to give me the ace first. You give it to me down, right? Then we're going to do the king of hearts in slow motion, right? So he deals me down the card, right? He takes his card, and I said to the woman, you know, I go, all right, now, Archie, when you turn the card over, just do it slow. And he does. He was a real nice guy. So I make the stupid noise, like when I'm feeling. So there's an ace of hearts, but I didn't even look under. But I know I won.
Ace of spades, you mean?
No, ace of spades and then the king of hearts. So he gives me the king of hearts. So I say to the pit boss, this lady, the fuck is that? No. So I say to the lady, don't fuck with me. I didn't say that to the lady. I was saying that to you. So I say to the lady, I go, would you like to bet your year's salary against everything I got here that I got the ace of spades under here? Would you like to do that? And she's going, we're not allowed to bet. I go, well, that was a smart move. Archie, pay me. And I turn it over without looking. And even Wheels goes, the fuck? He couldn't believe it,
Come
right?
on, man. How did they not take you in the back
Matt, come
room?
on.
Yeah,
Kenny will vouch for all the gambling stuff.
But
I'm
that's
the
right. They
first
should
one.
take you in the back room at that point.
No, because they know I'm not counting. They know there's no tricks. It's just a gut feel I have.
Wow.
So then I say, just cash me out. I go, and Archie, just keep the whole fucking blackjack. $455,000.
And the woman was smiling as you walked away.
She couldn't fucking believe it.
I don't doubt it.
She couldn't believe it. I didn't even know how much I won. That was on top of the marker I paid him back.
Yeah,
so I had to win back the whole 75. Gave him that, and then 455.
You got to pay them back.
That's what was
quick.
left.
Get rid of them markers fast.
That's it. And then there was one time I went to Vegas. You want one more story or not?
Well,
it's up to you.
It's a quarter.
You know what? Fuck
You know
it.
what? We got
I'll tell you
Ron
next
Fez
time.
gotta come in.
How's
Tell me
that?
next
Who's
time.
coming in?
Ron
I
Fez.
love that fight you had with the governor. It was hysterical. Complete disrespect. I loved that.
Oh, was he
Guy was a
affected by
fucking
that?
governor. Number one, he walked in here looking like a fucking bum. You were the governor. No matter what, you were a governor.
Yeah.
Right? So
Yeah.
you walk in and look like one at least. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even though you're not doing that shit anymore, whatever they do. You know?
Yeah, you got to look the part.
Look the part.
You were
and
in
to see,
charge.
you know, I know Norton well, so I'm saying, here's a comic, a comedian. Oh, fuck you too, whatever he's saying to him.
Oh.
This guy's an ex-governor. Fuck you too. Like, hey, all it was me. Hey, asshole face. And the guy's standing at the door like a jerk off, and you were great with that. Go, what are you gonna beat me up? I know you could beat me up. I mean, just totally disarming it.
Yeah,
and the guy just standing there like a real fucking asshole of a human being. You know, it was just so great. I watched it a bunch of times. I actually went on the computer to see
Check it out.
this.
He blew us off too. He was here a couple days ago. He wouldn't do our
He is
show.
hot under the collar about that insult.
But he talked about it on.
He
every
should be insulted.
He talked
He's
about
an
it on
asshole.
everyone else's show, but he could have came back in here and went at it a little.
He was a little afraid of Norton because
Jimmy destroyed.
what if Norton gave him a smack?
Oh yeah,
Jimmy
no, he-
destroyed.
But it was just so funny. What are you going to do? Come in here and beat me up like he can't?
Yeah,
But you're right, the word is disarm. That does disarm somebody. You're right.
Yeah.
Because
No,
once
but
you
the
call them
point
out-
is,
Yeah, 'cause then what's
why
he
was
gonna
this
do?
guy?
Beat
No,
you up?
number one, just that conversation was stupid from the governor's end.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
You know, because everything you were saying was right and everything he was saying was wrong.
Yeah.
What's wrong with this fucking guy? He's lucky I don't run into him.
He's a psychopath.
I'll fucking crush his hand or something.
And with that, we got to get out of here for
Yeah,
Ron.
Ron
Fez.
Fez.
Ron
So
Fez.
Dice is, let me give a quick plug. Dice
Yeah,
is going
let's
to be
go.
Saturday, March 13th in Jersey. Uncle Vay's a very small room. It obviously will sell out. So that's a 10 o'clock show on Saturday the 13th. Sunday the 14th is another Uncle Vinny's. It's in Staten Island, right near the old Grandpa's, where that used to be, on New Dorp Lane. That's Sunday, March 14th at 10 o'clock. And then if you're out in Vegas, he does the Shimmer Showroom in the Vegas Hilton, 10 o'clock every night except Tuesdays. So it's a Wednesday through Monday gig. So you can just get tickets at the Hilton. And I'll be in Chicago this weekend. Zane is Vernon Hills. Zane is St. Charles.
And it was a pleasure meeting Dice's wife.
Congratulations to
Come on,
Dice.
what about
Congratulations.
Hasn't talked in a while.
Fantastic.
It's not her thing. Leave her alone.
We're happy
You
for
did the
you.
right thing. You
We're
did
happy
the right
for
thing.
you. We're happy for you, Dice. You know.
Thank you very much,
Yeah.
guys.
All right, we'll see you guys soon,
Okay.
man. We're
Let's get out of here.
We're out of here.
Goodbye.
Let's go eat or something.
Oh, good.
Oh, my God.
You fucking guys. Everybody makes me sweat.
The intern's going to drive it over.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay, cool.
How do you want the picture? Do you want to jam?